Sunday stream. Let's go. I'm going to be hunting some weather today. I got to get back in the Meridian. Let's fly in these crazy storms. All right, Richlands. I don't think I've flown here before. What's up, Mike? Let's see here. Bluefield. Where do I want to start? Morristown. We got some low IFR here in London, Somerset, Defiance. I'm going to do Defiance because it sounds cool. KDFI. Now let's see if we can get something that flies to the southeast. Southeast? No. Zanesville? Hey, Mrs. T-Fi, Chase, Jack, is this real? It's a long weekend. I was recording a video again on Beyond ATC and it's not an easy video to make. There's so much to explain about doing ATC in general. Like, just think about explaining ATIS. It's just, I work on it for a couple hours and then I just kind of stop and I'm like, I just want to fly. So. What's up, Cyber? Maybe this one, maybe Huntington. 200 miles KHTS. Let's see what this looks like. All right, it's getting closer to the weather. Maybe this will shift to the west a little by the time we get there. Maybe I should just fly into Charleston. KCRW. Isn't KCRW isn't that a radio station? Oh, and Defiance actually doesn't, it's not towered, right? Okay, we'll need to use FSS or we'll need to use get in touch with center if we can. I don't see an FSS frequency either. Oh no, I just realized, wait, I uninstalled Navigraph. Whoops. I got to restart the whole sim. RIP. All right, whole sim closing. I uninstalled everything from Navigraph while I was working on that video because I don't want to assume that somebody has Navigraph. All right, restarting the sim. This will take 45 minutes. All right, Navigraph's reinstalled. Okay, so Defiance. Actually, does Defiance even have an airport diagram? It doesn't. Okay. Do we have FSS frequency? We don't. No flight services, no departure, of course, or no clearance. And it's in IFR conditions or IMC, so we're gonna have to get, it's in low IFR. This will kind of be, it's gonna be kind of fun to do this actually, because see if we can get our clearance on the ground, otherwise we can't take off. Few clouds at 1200, broken at, yeah, few clouds at 1200, broken at 5000, overcast 10,000. Winds are 250 at 18, gusting 36 with less than a mile of visibility. What's TSRA? METAR, TSRA meaning thunderstorms with heavy rain showers. Yeah, thunderstorms with rain. I guess the plus means heavy, and then BR I think is brine, that's mist. This will be fun. Yeah, thunder. Yep. What's up, water cooled? The winds are insane. 250 at 18, gusting 36. I'm looking for a disastrous flight. All right, getting all my switches in order on my throttle here. Make sure everything's off except for the parking brake. That's the intercom. I don't know if they fixed the intercom volume from yesterday or not, but... What's up, Brian? TSRA. Thunderstorms run away. Yep. If we weren't in the sim, for sure. But we get to do funny stuff like this in the sim, so I'm doing it. Watercooled says I deleted everyone from my friends list. Oh, do you think that's gonna fix it? You can test it with me. While we stare at this Dune expansion screen for 40 minutes. All right, might as well do my sim brief here. So we're gonna do KDFI to Charleston, KCRW. M500. It's about a 200-mile route. Payload. I've been looking a lot into like the SimBrief, how SimBrief works. I guess it seems like SimBrief will assume the pilot and co-pilot weight is 190. So 175 pounds. Every human, they seem to use 175 pounds. And for passengers, every passenger count you add here does 230 pounds. So it's 175 for the person, 250 or 55 for their luggage for each passenger. And passengers do not count the crew. The crew is included in the operating weight of the plane. And the crew is 190 each, so 175 plus 15 pounds of cargo, like their bags and their tablets and stuff, whatever. So if I want, so whenever you put in payload, it's in addition to the 190 pounds assumed for the pilot. So I guess all this time when I pull on the, let's see, every time I use SimBrief, I think I've been underweighting the plane slightly because I didn't know that it shows 190 for the pilot and the co-pilot. And I think it matters the plane too. Like if I go to the Piper airframe editor, yeah, and in here, passenger weight, bag weight, max passengers. Where's the operating weight? Is empty weight might be used as the operating weight. But I have to look up the real world plane empty weight and then figure out if they're putting in 1 or 2 pilots at 190 pounds each. I assume in this plane they'll put in just 1. What's up, Delta? You're listening to Saturdays when you realized you were on. Yeah, I just threw it on. Get a little Sunday action going. I just want to fly in the Meridian. I was working on that, yeah, Beyond ATC video just now, and I was feeling like I wasn't doing a good job, so I just stopped the recording. hit stream. I think I've tried to record that video for like more than a week now, and I probably have like, I don't know, I probably have like 5 or 6 hours of recording, maybe more, and none of it's good enough, so I just keep like, I started editing one, and then at some point I was like, this is too complicated, so I deleted it. Making videos is such a pain. Streaming is so much more fun. Where am I starting from? I'm just looking for weather, so I think I'm gonna do Defiance. I just found this huge mess of weather here in Ohio. So I was gonna fly from one horrible spot to another horrible spot. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use Active Sky as well. Let me get Active Sky started up. Active Sky results in worse looking clouds. They're very basic looking, but the levels they're at and the weather, like it should be more accurate, but it doesn't look as cool. And Say Intentions integrates with Active Sky. So you get Active Sky, it downloads all the data. METARs and all that, and it puts it in a folder, and then Say Intentions, you point it to that folder, and it uses that data instead of its own. The difference is that Say Intentions can't look at the weather data in the sim. None of them can pull the weather data from the sim and just say like, hey, give me the ATIS at this airport. Whatever's in the sim, give me the ATIS as it appears at that airport in the sim. They can't do that. That's been the big limitation for all of the ATC things. Like even beyond ATC, it's the same way. So you end up with those discrepancies between the METAR they're using, either the VATSIM or real world METAR source, whatever they're using for their data source for the METAR, isn't going to match what's in the sim perfectly. But with ActiveSky will grab the METAR, inject it into the sim, and then Say Intentions can also use the exact same ActiveSky data. So it's in sync, basically. So they're doing what they can't do yet with the sim. Hope they can do that with the sim later. Okay, Defiance. This has just one taxiway, it looks like. Hey, Simone, what's up? Chow, we'll catch us tomorrow. All right, thanks for dropping in. Have a good night. Flying right over your house in this flight? Nice. What's up, Corrupt? Jack says the only thing I hate about ActiveSky is the transition of weather. Yeah, I think by default it does it over like a 30-second timer, but you can turn that down. Yeah, depiction smoothing rate. Set the relative rate or speed of smoothing between cloud and weather changes in sim. The default is 50. I don't know if that's 50 seconds. No, it must not be because it says to lower rate equals slower transition. Full right. So it's like a percentage. So it's at like a 50% setting. I'll turn it down to 0 and see what that's like. All right, let me see. Okay, I have ActiveSky running. Yeah, it says moderate rain. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, it just instantly took effect as we saw. It'll take effect when, hello, friend. Dude, this is kind of cool. We can see like the cross section of the TBM of the 930 and the Meridian. See, look how short the Meridian is. Look at the top of it here. It's just like awkwardly short. Pretty weird looking. But, you know, at least Say Intentions will be using the same data, which is kind of cool. All right, Say Intentions is on. All right, let me go back to... Nice, we actually do have thunderstorms. The rain looks so good in the sim, too. All right, Defiance to West Virginia International KCRW. Let me get that going. P46 Tango. There we go. All right, so for passengers and payload, if I look in the plane, 170. So 175 is the normal amount for every human in SimBrief. It assumes 175 pounds. What I don't know is if it assumes there's 1 or 2 pilots in the plane. So I'll just put 350 and we'll put in 2 more passengers. We got 1 route available. Whoops. Oh no, I don't have to do this. Oh well, I'll do it anyway. Set my call sign. Beyond ATC uses the call sign from SimBrief, whereas in Say Intentions you just set it yourself to whatever you want in the settings. Which is kind of nice because you can use like, you can put in whatever you want. You can put in like couch 123. All right, 1014 on the 1014 on the fuel, 350-pound payload. Here's the route it gave me. Yeah, 0 cargo, 350-pound payload, 1014 on the fuel. So 1014 divided by 2, 507 on each side. There we go, 510, that's good. And then we'll do 2 more passengers at 175 each. Or if I want, maybe I can do, I'll do like 200 on one and 150 on the other. All right, chocks are on, load instant. All right, pre-flight. So all the maintenance says okay. I don't know what was up with that bug. When I was trying to fill the tires the other day, it just wasn't working. I think it was maybe because I wasn't at parking. Let me see if it'll let me fill it now. What the? I want it to be 55 and then 70 for the front. 55 on the side. As soon as I let go, watch, it's going to change it. Okay. Now it's back to 57. What is going on? What a weird bug. The plane's not on or anything. Yeah, I don't understand why it's doing this. 5592. $56. What? 56.52. 57.30. What is going on? Let me bring it back down to 54 and see what happens. It might be like changing because of the temperature or something, or I don't know exactly. I'm just gonna try to get it close to 55. This is super weird. It's just why? It makes no sense. What a strange bug. All right, that's close enough, I guess. 70 in the front tire. 28 hours on the landing lights. They're good for 500 hours, though. All right, let's get the flight plan in. Get our charts. Defiance ground chart. There we go. And there's no FSS, so we have a departure frequency. Maybe I can call that up. All right, then we got Charleston, West Virginia. West Virginia International Jaeger. Charleston ground and tower. All right, Defiance to Charleston, taking the notes. What's up, Corpo? You're about to enjoy some baby back ribs off the grill. Nice. That sounds delicious. I'm still like eating breakfast. It's almost 3 p.m. Well, I ate a breakfast sandwich and now I'm finishing my coffee, and then I have like a pastry from Starbucks half eaten and an almost finished protein shake next to me. I don't know what I'm doing. I have a weird set of food on my desk right now. Coffee update. I still haven't branched out. I did the hazelnut one today, shaken espresso. It's got like 2 sips left because I got it a few hours ago. Takes me forever to drink a coffee. And the pastry I got, I had an Impossible sandwich. They're okay. And then I got, because you can get free stuff. Like if you go to Starbucks often, if you end up getting free stuff like every other order. So I like usually get a pastry or something, or a muffin, or I got like the chocolate pastry. I just got like some chocolate in it. It's not even heated up. It's okay. I'm trying to bulk up here, okay? Okay, 100 or 124. Okay, we got that one starred. That's our arrival. And let's see the flight plan. We just have tour. Okay, we have no departure, no arrival procedure. All right, so we'll just leave this one up for now. We'll get the ATIS or ASOS 21425. All right, let's get this thing started up. And we'll make sure Say Intentions is working. All right, battery on, fuel pumps, push start, actual bulk like weightlifting. I am working out more again. I did a, before I lost my job, like, was that a year and a half ago now? I was going to a personal trainer for the first time in my life and I loved it. And I put on a decent amount of weight. Like it takes me a lot to gain weight. Like I'm pretty lean. But I got like a home workout thing, like this fancy home workout thing called the Vitruvian that you stand on. It can do like 400 pounds of weight from cables that are in the platform you stand on. It's pretty awesome. So I've been using that like 4 or 5 times a week. Just trying to get back in shape, better shape. I used to, yeah, like when COVID started, I stopped working out. I used to do it a lot more. But yeah, I'm just trying to be a little healthier. For me, it'll take like a year to put on like a few pounds of muscle, but it takes a long time. I just don't have a huge appetite. Oh my God, I killed it again. No. Why do I always do this? I'm here talking about... All right, I'm going to restart the flight. No. Oh, man. I love that is a thing now, though. It's awesome. I wonder if the state savings... Yeah, it's still damaged. All right, we're going to replace the generator and see if it works. That's what happens when you don't introduce the fuel and the starter just stays on the whole time. You just cook the generator. Whoops. Let's re-import that. Navigraph shows 23 knot crosswind. Only one runway. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Yeah, I'm hunting horrible weather. We wouldn't fly in this weather, of course. All right, let me Okay, we're good here. I'll do 150 on the left. There, 155 and then 195 in the back, maybe. All right, close enough. Fuel 1014. All right, let's try this again without destroying the plane. Don't look at the chat, just start the plane. Don't look at the chat, just start the plane. Okay. Whoops. Oh no, I didn't even get the switches right. All right, 16. Watch the ITTs. It's 19 degrees out. All right, 713 on ITTs. Wait for the start light to turn off. All right, there we go. Auto ignition off. Generator, alternator, avionics. All right, ECS, bleed air, air conditioning, low. All right, that's all on. Why does it say generator off? No, it's not. Generator's on. It's not smoking again, is it? No. Everything's in the green. Green, green, green. NG's still rising a little. Green. All right, flaps 10% or 10 degrees down. Rudder trim 3 to the right. There we go. And is everything okay? I didn't kill the generator again, right? Why does it say generator? And I can't do this, yeah, when it's on, so. I believe everything is fine. Let's see. Oh no, it says Gen 0. Oh. Doesn't normally say generator 0 though. Oh no, did I kill the generator again? What did I do? I might have killed the generator a second time? Or maybe the repair didn't work because I didn't repair it and then restart the flight. Oh no. All right, let's turn this off. Problem is now if I restart it again, we're at risk of a hot start because I just had it on. I think we have to wait for the temperature to go down under 150 or something like that before I can start it again. I think I may have messed it up again. No, wait, generator status says okay. Everything is okay. Okays all around. All right, so when the ITT is over, I think 150, we risk a hot start, so I probably should wait. All right, we'll just get the ATIS while we're waiting for that to tick down. What's up, underdog? All right, let's get the ASOS going. 21,425. The problem is that I'm going to be draining the battery. Oh no. All right, I guess we're going to call for the GPU for now. Get that connected so we can... so we don't kill the battery. I think I can turn the battery off. Okay. $21,425. All right, ASOS time.
.00 feet. Broken at 4,000 feet. Solid overcast at 9,000 feet.
Yes.
Temperature 19er. Dew point 18. Altimeter 2965. Defiance Memorial Airport, Automated Surface Observation. 2124 Zulu. Wind 266 at 13. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few at 1200 feet. Broken at 4,000 feet. Solid overcast at 9,000 feet. Temperature 19er. Dew point 18. Altimeter 2965.
Okay.
Defiance Memorial Airport, Automated Surface.
All right, so we got clouds starting at 1200 AGL. Winds are 266 at 13. So runway 30 is preferred. And let's get on with Toledo departure. See if we can get our clearance with them. 3435. Then after that, we'll want CTAF 227. All right, ITT is down to 208. It's going to take a while for it to cool off. Toledo, Meridian 606, 3 Echoes on the ground at Defiance, Kilo Delta Foxtrot, India, looking to pick up our IFR clearance to Charleston, Kilo Charlie Romeo Whiskey. Man, is it clearing up like this fast? It was just raining. Got an awesome rainbow here. It's beautiful. All right, am I on the wrong frequency? Nobody's listing on 135.35? 134.35. Oh no. Oh, I'm so bad at tuning frequencies. All right, let's try that again. Toledo, November 6063 Echo on the ground at Defiance, Delta Foxtrot, India. Looking to pick up our IFR clearance to Charleston, Kilo Charlie Romeo Whiskey. Come on, Toledo.
Meridian 6063 Echo Toledo approach clear to Jaeger. Radar vectors tour, then is filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 27010 minutes after departure. Departure on 134.35, squawk 3412.
Okay, I got that. All right, clear to Charleston. Vectors tour, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Departure on 134.35, squawk 3412. Meridian 63 Echo. They always say climb, maintain 4000. $140. They didn't say read back correct yet. Oh man, it's doing the thing where it's just not sending my... This is like every day now. It's like their servers are overwhelmed or something and it can't handle it because it just... I'll reply and then it'll just be in a queue for like a minute. They need to like up how many servers they have, or I don't know. The response time is... Okay, it just sent it. Why is it so quiet? It could be just we're really far. Altimeter was 2965. Jewel says, can I dry motor the end? I don't know. Let me look at the manual really quickly and see if it says to do that. Let's see. It says yeah, dry motor engine to vent excess fuel or help dissipate the residual ITT. So it says to just leave power lever in idle, condition lever to cut off, which is where it is. Turn the fuel pump to manual. Let's go ahead and try this. I've never done this before. Fuel pump to manual, ignition switch to off, battery switch to on, start mode switch to manual, and then you push and hold the start switch for 15 seconds and then release it. So yeah, without introducing fuel. So let's see how that works. So I'll push and hold the start button. We'll watch the ITTs. And we'll give it 15 seconds. I'll watch the timer at the bottom. When it hits 10, there we go. Oh, no. Wait. No, the camera. The automatic camera. All right, let me get back in. All right, we got to turn off the cinematic camera thing. Engine startup camera off. Okay. All right, let's try that again. All right, we're at 202 degrees. All right, manual fuel pump. And I'm going to watch the clock for 15 seconds. All right, we started at 45. ITTs are at 200. 5 more seconds. All right, that's 15 seconds. Yeah, it dropped down to, we're down to 184 now. So let me turn the fuel pump off. Yeah, it dropped it a good 20 degrees. Maybe I can repeat that. It just says use to clear the engine of excess fuel or help dissipate residual ITT. Yeah, it just says to do it for 15. It says allow a minimum 30 seconds fuel draining period and then do the dry motoring run. It doesn't show me any limitations. It just says to do it for 15 seconds at a time. So maybe I can do it 1 or 2 more times. Yeah, the M500. It's my favorite plane. I love it. Let me see if we got our clearance. I mean, I said it, but they didn't say read back correct. So I think it's working. All right, I think it worked. Anyway, let's put in 3412 on the transponder altitude reporting mode. Now, I'm not sure if everything is so quiet because... Oh, the volume controls got reset. That's why it's so quiet. Okay. Oh, they got rid of the notches.
666 heavy, turn right, heading 280.
Okay, there we go. Let me just check to see if Uncle Harvey, is it Harvey? Is in the plane.
Skyhawk 4 Alpha
Okay,
Mike,
that's a lot
expect
better.
a visual runway 25 approach into Corona via the Seta 5 arrival.
Yo,
Be
Harvey,
advised
you
that
there?
IFR approaches are still under development and are unlikely to work properly at this time.
How can I help
Improvements
you?
are being made
All right,
daily,
his
but strap
voice is still
yourself in
very
for a bumpy
quiet.
arrival.
I'm going to turn it to maximum. Volume warning, here we go. Harvey, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. You're cleared to Jaeger. Radar vectors TORRR. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000.
Why is he giving me
Expect
my...
flight level 270 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 134.
All right, that's a lot better when we max it out.
3412. Runway 30 for departure.
All right. Just messing with the volume sliders. I wish that the volume sliders aren't in notches anymore in the UI. It's like, it's a smooth slider, so it doesn't notch to each position, which I wish it notched to it, because then I could precisely set them. Oh well. All right, that'll be fine. Let me do the dry motor thing again, I guess. Fuel pump manual mode, and then we'll hold it for 15 more seconds. And watch the temperature. Okay, starting. We're going to go until 5 seconds after on the timer. It's 8, 9, 10 seconds, 5 more seconds. Okay, it dropped at about 10 degrees more. So we're just reducing the chance that we're going to have a hot start. All right, I'm going to turn Harvey off. But yeah, we can hear him now, so that's good. I have to maximize the volume on it, but yeah, better than not being able to hear him. Okay, and then I have the GPU on still, so let's get it started and then hope we don't get a hot start.
JetBlue 183 traffic departing runway.
All right, ITT is at 150 already.
Left heading 210.
Climbing to 7,000 left to 210 JetBlue 183.
800. It's not in the red. It's a little hotter at 860, but at least it's not in the red. All right, that's off. Fuel pump to auto, ignition off, generator, alternator, avionics. And it's going to yell. I don't know why it's still yelling about the generator. Yeah, I think the generator is still broken. Right? It still says generator off. Oh, man. I am breaking everything. I already repaired it.
Bonanza 6 Alpha Lima traffic at your 10 o'clock 2 miles same altitude, advise if in sight.
Looking for traffic.
I
6
destroyed the
Alpha Lima.
generator. I'm just worried it's not gonna it's not gonna stop beeping at me, is it? Oh, right here, generator control is popped. There we go. Yes. Okay, generator 90.
I requested descent to flight level 140, Mosquito 872.
Whoa. Somebody is angry at the AI. That guy was yelling at it.
Flight level 140.
All right. Sweet. Generator's good. Okay. Now I can get rid of the GPU. And the chocks.
Descending and maintaining flight level 140.
It's Sunday, man. Chill. Chill, my dude. At least you didn't destroy your generator. All right, so we got, yeah, we're good here. So we're going to go 122.7 on the CTAF frequency. And And then take off in this torrential downpour. It's pretty sweet. Almost like he's on Beyond ATC when it doesn't understand you. Yeah. What's up, Mike? Yeah, that's possible. Who knows how many times he's said it and it doesn't understand him. All right, and our cabin control's good. Bleed air is on. Flaps are set. Rudder trim is set. So let's just taxi to runway 30. And we got runway heading put in. Let me put in... What is runway heading 300 exactly? I don't believe it. 300. And we're going to climb to 4,000. Altimeter is set. Flight level change is set. Heading mode is set. Pitot heat's off. All right, parking brake is off. Let's get our taxi light on. Good. Defiance traffic. Meridian 63 Echo is taxiing to runway 30 via Alpha Defiance. Yeah, who needs a generator anyway? I don't even know what it does. Something about electricity. All right, we'll turn right here on whatever runway it thinks this is. We'll just assume it's Alpha. This is some good weather. I am using active sky today, so the clouds and stuff won't be as cool as they normally are, but it's supposed to be a lot more accurate just because with active sky, the sim and Say Intentions will have the same weather information, which is not the case without active sky. So we're not necessarily getting better looking weather. We're just getting more accurate weather. The conditions should be, the winds and all the conditions should be better. Defiance traffic, Meridian 63 Echo is entering runway 30, Defiance. All right, let's get that off. Landing light on, pitot heat on, fuel pump manual, ignition manual. And how big is this runway? 4,100 feet. I agree. I'm gonna go back here with you guys. Get a little extra distance here. All right, and runway heading looks like it's like 301 or 302. I'm gonna do 302. And then the winds we got were 266 at 13, so a little bit from the left. All right, let's go. Set our power, max at 1350, I think. Defiance traffic, Meridian 63 Echo is on the takeoff roll, runway 30, Defiance. Go a little more, I think. All right, 50 knots. 70. 85. Gear up. Trim. Follow the flight director. (115 knots, flaps up.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Getting blown around quite a bit. All right, 400 AGL. 500 AGL. Autopilot and yaw damper. How are we looking on the runway? Getting pushed a little bit off course, that's fine. We're already out of the clouds, nice. Yeah, it said clouds were few at 1200 and then broken at 1400, which looks accurate up here. Let's contact departure 134.35. Toledo, November 6063 Echo, just departed Defiance, 2,300, climbing 4,000. All right, let's get fuel pump to auto.
63 Echo, Toledo approach, radar contact. Continue climb and maintain 4,000.
Climb and maintain 4,000, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, they're really quiet because we're really far from them, but I can kind of hear them. Now we do have 2 passengers. Let's give them some snacks. No coffee yet. We're gonna keep the coffee for ourselves. Whoops, we didn't tell them to. I always forget you can have them buckle their seatbelts as well. 73 degrees. That's good. All right, they are complaining about coffee. There you go. Crybabies. All right, now they're happier. All right, here comes 4,000 feet. Gonna level off here. Get the tunes on for the people in the cabin.
Singapore Airlines 326, contact departure on 126.9er. Have a good flight.
Switching to 126.9.
Turn the comm volume up a little bit.
326.
Yes. So yeah, these clouds are not going to be nearly as cool as the Microsoft Flight Sim weather depicts clouds and stuff, but yeah, we're going for accuracy over coolness. My face is never centered. I don't know what to do about it. Maybe just leave it off for now until I fix it.
Airspeed, airspeed, airspeed.
Oops.
Airspeed, 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 airspeed,
Piper
airspeed,
219er Sierra Victor, climb to 6,500, heading 130.
Up to 6,500, heading 1.
All right, everybody can take their seatbelts off. Oh, it says passengers are getting hot. It's only 73 degrees. What are you, crazy?
Skyhawk 424.
I'll turn it down a little bit.
SoCal approach, Corona Airport at your 1 o'clock, 11 miles.
73
Change to
degrees.
advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency.
All right, undo that rudder trim. All right, we're still on our original heading, so wait, did I need to follow the heading? I don't think I needed to follow the heading at all, right? Because that's up to me. Like, they didn't tell me to fly runway heading or... No, wait, they did. Wait, I'm wrong. They did say vectors, sorry. Vectors. They said vectors to Tori. Or to Tor. So we're still waiting on vectors. What's going on? Is the autopilot on? Oh, it's off now. Oops. Don't tell anyone. I don't know how I turned the autopilot off, but I did. Oh, they said contact Cleveland Center, and I never heard it, and they didn't repeat it. Oh, no. All right, 133525. Let's go to Cleveland Center. Over to Cleveland Center, 133.525, Meridian 63 Echo. 525. What am I doing? 525. I can do it. There we go. Cleveland Center, Meridian 6063 Echo, 4,000 feet, heading 300.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Chicago Center, roger.
Chicago.
Altimeter 2962. Meridian 6063 Echo, Chicago Center, climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb and maintain 13,000, Meridian 63 Echo.
1.
Alright, 13,000.
Vectors for the ILS approach, runway 19 right, and Chicago 1. Boston Center, JetBlue 62555, flight level 360 review.
JetBlue 62555, Boston Center, roger.
Alright, more power. Ooh boy, is it rainy. Yeah, we're going into the fun weather today. We are hunting IMC.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Chicago Center on 126.325.
Again? Alright, 126.325 Meridian 63 Echo. Com 1 is very quiet. I think I might have to max it out. Maybe it's not supposed to be that quiet right now. Alright, I'm going to turn all of those to maximum volume, and then I'm going to turn the chatter up just a tiny bit. Alright, let's contact Chicago Center again, 126.325. Chicago Center, Meridian 6063 Echo, 6,000, climbing 13,000. Oh, there's going to be an M600? Is that the Mirage or something?
Meridian 6063 Echo, Cleveland Center, roger. Hamilton altimeter 2962.
2962, alright. Let me turn it down now.
Nordic 576, descend and maintain flight level 160.
Air Canada 376, Frequency Center.
Alright, I turned the chatter down. I really like that they made a chatter option though. Like there's a separate volume slider just for chatter, so you can have it at like half the volume as your COM 1, COM 2 radios and your intercom. It's really nice. Really, really good. Which is a little difficult sometimes to get the volume right. Is it turned down on the radio on the dash? I don't think so. I almost never mess with the volume here. I don't know if these are even functional for... I don't know if Say Intentions uses these volumes on the radios themselves or not.
Switching to 126.15, 474.
It is the Mirage? Okay, yeah. I'm not familiar with all the names of all the Pipers, but it's the Mirage. G3000 with auto throttle. Yuck. G3000. Disgusting. Yeah, I'll try any Piper that comes out. Is FSReborn making the Mirage? Or is it a different developer? I will buy any plane that Rawl makes. Like, I think the only two are the Sting and the Meridian. But they're so good. Take my money.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Cleveland Center, climb and maintain.
Cleveland?
180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, Meridian 63 Echo. Wait, I thought we were on with Chicago Center, but now it says Cleveland Center? What is happening? Alright, 180. Flight level 180. Coming up on 10,000 feet. With the landing lights off. Pitot heat still on. Outside air temperature is 8 degrees. It's nice to have like the option for Active Sky, but I hope Flight Sim 2024 just opens up. The SDK just opens up to allow developers to look at the weather. If they do that, then no offense, Active Sky, but I won't need it anymore. Nobody will need it if they're using Say Intentions. I think Beyond ATC seems to be... I don't know if they're making this assumption, but they're probably focusing very much on getting their traffic injection working rather than trying to worry about the taxiway data or the weather discrepancies between like the METARs and what's in the sim. Maybe they're banking on that eventually these things will be accurate in the sim, you know, through custom scenery, or maybe Microsoft will make an update to tons of airports and their taxiway data, and then all of a sudden they'll have the accurate data. That might be the case. Like, Say Intentions is taking the approach like, we can fix it right now, and here's a solution, which is also really cool. So they're like, hey, you want perfectly accurate weather between what ATC thinks and what the sim shows, then just use Active Sky. And if you want the taxiway information to be accurate, here's a full editor to fix it right now, and you can fix it live instantly for yourself and for everybody else in Say Intentions. And like, who knows if we'll get that data for free, but it could be that like beyond ATC devs are like, well, that's not really our problem. You know, if they fix it in the sim, then it'll be fixed. So we're not going to spend any time fixing it. Saw some lightning down here below us too. Nice.
Charlie Zulu, descend and maintain 9,000.
What's going on, Wesley? Oh, check my friend request. Yeah, sorry about that. Got you. Yeah, that's a bummer that you've been running into problems with the multiplayer since the update. Are we pitched up like real? Oh no, we're all right. Like 6 degrees pitched up. It felt like we're just because of the skies being so clear up here.
Contact Vancouver Center on 133.775.
Everyone on the map still shows up. Everyone still shows up, but you couldn't see anyone. Oh, on your map. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm not sure if that's a problem for me. I thought you were talking about everybody showing up in the sim.
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb, maintain flight level 210, Meridian 63 Echo. 210. There we go. 210 is set. Give it some more power. Flaps are up, rudder trim is good. I guess I can, since we're still climbing, give it a little bit of right rudder trim. Looks like I need about 0.8. Maybe a little more. Just watching the little slip skid indicator right here, trying to center it with rudder trim. A little more to the right. It fixed it for cyber, but it still shows me as disconnected. Really? I'm online, right? Yeah, I'm online. Oh, I didn't. It still has the request in here. Look, I can't accept your friend request. I keep clicking it. It just stays there. It's denying our friendship. Sorry. Nice. Corrupt's in the Honda jet. We'll see him fly by soon. Oh, Guitar Lord's here. Hey, which one of you guys is Guitar Lord? We're going to need everybody to change their YouTube names to match their gamer tags. This is... I feel bad when I forget somebody's gamer tag versus their YouTube name versus their Discord name. Oh, sim is frozen. Come on. I'm sure all of your names will disappear. Watch. Yep. Oh, there they go. Oh, now they're kind of back. Oh, nope, they're gone.
Exec Jet 2064, Scottish Control, descend and maintain 4,000.
You're climbing at 140 in the Honda jet? How fast are you climbing? You got to be climbing at like 3,000 feet per minute. I'm at 1,200. Almost at 18,000. I bet you're climbing like double that, maybe more.
Exec Jet 064, contact Edinburgh approach on 1.
All right, let's switch over to standard Barrow. Almost at 18,000. Wait, we're still flying the heading. Oh my god, I'm just so like, I didn't even think to check that we're we're not even. They never gave us a heading. Yeah, Chase, we're going north indefinitely. I just thought of it at the same time. Hey, we're still on a heading of 300. Can we maybe get onto our course there, ATC? Meridian 63 Echo? Ah, man. I'm just having a good time, chilling here, watching the climb, chatting with you guys.
Meridian 63 Echo, turn left heading 145, resume own navigation to Tor.
Turn left heading 145, resume own navigation to Tor, Meridian 63 Echo. That's a good vector, though. Really good vector. Look at that. Yeah, you have to yell at them? Yeah. I'm incapable of yelling. Like, I can't even pretend to yell right now. It's not my nature. That's where the dog just barks all the time because I'm not threatening enough. Can't get her to be quiet. Yeah, we've got a number for ATC.
JetBlue 62555, contact New York Center on 118.
What's up, Dad? Imagine the Meridian being used as an air taxi. I mean, any plane that's taking money for flights can be used as an air taxi, can it? Like, we can fit 4 passengers back here. Single pilot IFR. Totally.
Continue climb. Until flight level 360, you're holding for 218.
We could use a caravan as an air taxi in real life. I mean, what's the... Can't they? Why can't they? Super high cost? Yeah, probably, yeah. I don't know. What's the difference between taking this and taking, like, the Vision Jet or something? I mean, you'd assume it'd be a bigger plane. Like, you'd be doing it with, like, a King Air or something. More than this, but... I'm taking some fake passengers for fake money here, okay?
Hawaiian 104, climb and maintain flight level 410. Climbing to flight level 410, Hawaiian 104.
Let me look this up. Hold on. Air taxi. Small aircraft for passengers, cargo, and mail, either on a scheduled or non-scheduled basis, along short routes not serviced by large airlines. On air? No, not really. I haven't been using on air at all just because I was like, I was just using it as a glorified route finder. So I've just been using that random route finder website now. On air is very cool. Like, I'm a big fan, but I also recognize that it's not great if you're not like if you're not like all in on using it constantly. Your on-air company like will just fall off. You'll start just losing all your money through like rental fees and all that. And if you leave it parked for a week and then suddenly you're just paying for parking because you're not flying, like, yeah, it just gets it requires a lot of your attention. So if you're not like if you're not paying attention to it constantly, then and working on it, then it's easy to become bankrupt very fast in on-air company. You like the livery? Yeah, me too. I've been using this one for a bit. This is one of the stock liveries. I was using the like old school like beige and tan one for a bit. Brown and tan was pretty cool. What's up, Photon? Is what an enhancement mod? I'm just using the Meridian with Say Intentions for ATC. Those are the only two things I have going really. Oh, and I have Active Sky today just so the weather is more accurate for use with ATC. So that, yeah, that's what I got going today. This is the first time I'm using Active Sky on the stream. All right, we're at 166. Hey, we got like the classic rock thing going right now. Maybe I should find a
555 New York
find a
Center,
full
roger.
playlist of the classic rock. Let me find more like this. Track details. Hopeful marching 1980s rock.
With you climbing through 10,500 for.
All right, let's filter for more 1980s rock. All right, there we go. Going 1980s rock. See what we think of this playlist. Oh, you don't remember the iPad? Oh, in the cockpit. Yep, it's part of it. Yeah, you can stow it right down here. But yeah, the Meridian has an EFB, has a tablet. Same with the Sting, which is the same developer, FSReborn. They make both of them.
4 Alpha November, contact Fort Worth Center
Yeah, it's great. It's got maintenance and cabin comfort and Navigraph charts and realism settings, and it's got everything, man. Rawl is the man. His planes are incredible. Yeah, you can stow it if you want down here.
Pushing to 132.075.
Sounded like Huey Lewis, yeah. There's some good stuff on Epidemic Sounds. It's pretty good. I've just mostly been listening to the like the kind of electronic stuff.
Spirit 117, cross miler at flight level 310. Crossing miler at flight level 310, Spirit 117.
All right, we are finally heading towards our course because I messed up. I'll get nav turned on so I don't forget that as well. Fuel might be a concern here. We went really far to the west. I went like 30, 40 miles to the west. So this might be a little concerning for our fuel consumption. We'll see what happens. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's see, distance to go 282. I guess I can turn on the... I could go to, what, engine... Is it under... System setup... We don't have a fuel totalizer in this, do we? Let me see if we can get fuel at destination on the top here. So let's go to the aux screen. There we go. System setup and change the fields. Whoops. All right, instead of ETA, fuel over destination. Okay, 91 gallons is what it estimates we'll have remaining by the time we get there.
American 467, maintain 250 knots.
So we have pounds here, and then we have gallons here. So I guess I should put on like FOD on one and then FOB fuel on board on the other to see the same unit. There we go. All right, so we're at 127 gallons. Fuel over destination will be 91.
1776, say altitude request.
So it seems like we have plenty of fuel. We're only going to be using 40-ish gallons to get there. And we have more than double that remaining once we get there.
Climb flight level 230, American 921.
Hey, this playlist is not bad. Get some epic guitar solos going.
On 4 and 5, Tango Whiskey Golf.
Oh, they're out of coffee. Got to make sure everybody's happy, especially us when we're back here. Ah, yeah. This is what it's all about. Autopilot on. Coffee's brewing. Just back here, mingling with the passengers. Can we open this? Nope. Oh!
Montreal,
What?
Delta, Echo, Tango, Whiskey, Golf. With you at 7,500 feet.
Why did it open once I closed the... Alright, there we go. Wait. Okay, there's just a delay. There's a delay. Everything's fine, everybody. Chill. We're all good. Everybody bring their parachutes. Alright, what's it yelling about up here? Cabin altitude 12K. We lost all the pressurization. Emergency. We lost all pressurization by opening it, so now our PSI has dropped. We need to wait for this to get up to like 5 PSI or something before it's going to start pressurizing. So our cabin altitude's now 20,000. Emergency bleed is on. I think I use emergency. Let me
heavy descend and maintain flight level 260.
let me check the emergency procedure.
FedEx 687 heavy.
Let me find loss of cabin pressure here in the emergency checklist.
JetBlue 62555 with you.
Okay, emergency descent. Let's see. Overpressurization. Cabin altitude above 12,000 feet. Oxygen mask on. Mic select switch to mask. I don't think we can actually put on the oxygen masks in this, though. I don't even think we see any oxygen masks, right? And then I guess we're supposed to hit this to change our... I guess that's the microphone from the boom mic or something. And it says cabin comfort switch, verify normal or high. Okay. I guess I'll turn it to high. Bleed air lever, verify in. If cabin altitude exceeds 14,000 feet, do an emergency descent. All right, let's do an emergency descent then. Accomplish per section E9. Autopilot off, power to idle, landing gear down below 168 knots, windshield heat to defog, and then airspeed after landing gear fully extended. Okay. All right, let's go down to 10,000 feet. November 6063 Echo has a loss of cabin pressure. We're starting an emergency descent. So you'll use flight level change. And we're going to pull it to idle.
Emergency descent approved. Descend and maintain 10,000.
Descend and maintain 10,000, November 63 Echo. All right, 10,000.
Check gear.
And it's going to yell check gear for a while, but it said to descend at engine idle.
Gear. Check gear.
Toronto Center, Air Canada 376, checking in at 370.
All right, emergency descent activated. We'd be dead by now having you read the checklist. Yeah, probably. How many minutes? How many minutes are we good for up there? I mean, the pressurization instantly was lost, so the passengers are screwed. We probably, maybe we have a good 10 minutes of oxygen. Yeah, it took me a while to find the... I've never even looked for an emergency checklist before, so... There we go. Like 1 minute. For the passengers, like 1 minute, probably, yeah.
Meridian 63 Echo, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Unable, Meridian 63 Echoes in an emergency descent for loss of cabin pressure. We're descending 10,000. We're still headed towards our destination, though. This music's kind of fitting. ATC is still kind of quiet. I'm gonna mess with the volume all day today. Not entirely sure you would still have passengers. One of them left. They're like, this is horrible. I'm leaving. Now's my opportunity now that they've opened the door. You can see in the window, you can see the treats. Look, you can see the coffee and the pastry right there. It's a beautiful sight. We're at 13,000 feet now. I could add some more speed here too. Not descending as fast as we could be. 4,200 feet per minute. Cabin altitude is at 11,800 now. All right, cabin altitude 10K instead of 14K. That's better. I wonder what the difference between normal and high on the ECS is. I need to look that up too. I don't know if it pressurizes it faster.
Meridian 63 Echo. All right, contact Cleveland Center on 127.675.
127.675 Meridian 63 Echo.
This is Squawk.
All right, they passed us over to Cleveland Center. Cleveland Center Meridian 6063 Echo, 10,000 feet, recovering from loss of cabin pressure. $3K per minute.
063 Echo, Cleveland Center, roger.
Why is it so quiet?
2962.
2962, right? We need that. All right, 2962. I think we were going at a decent rate. I was going at like 170 knots instead of, we could have done 180. All right, where's the pressurization? ECS. I just want to look up what high means. I'm not sure what the difference is. Yeah, switch ECS cabin to norm. But what's the difference between norm and high in emergency? When bleed air is on, ECS system will receive bleed air to pressurize and warm the cabin.
Stop, 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 stop.
Whoa.
Stop, stop, stop.
Oh no.
Stop, stop, stop.
It's lifting the nose automatically for us because of the protection system that it has. Wait, what? Wait, shouldn't it be dropping the nose? Wait, why is it lifting the nose if we're stalling? Yeah, that's where I was just looking at this. ESP is supposed to be like an anti-stall mechanism where it drops our nose. But it was raising the nose still. I guess we hadn't actually stalled yet. I'm doing great here reading the manual while flying. Just tell me what high means. Okay, maximum heating, air or ground. Set the cabin comfort to high.
Squawking 43.
Set ECS cabin comfort to norm once the cabin has cooled sufficiently. So I guess that's kind of like the equivalent of when we were in the Duke and we needed to heat up the cabin faster. We pulled those couple knobs on the right side to increase the amount of bleed air coming in. So maximum heating, you use high.
Left heading 040.
And it looks like also it's part of the flight into known icing checklist to turn the cabin comfort to high as well.
Flight level 220.
Okay, that makes sense. Since Sim Update 15, if you change aircraft at the main menu, you get a crash? No way, that is really weird. Is it any aircraft, Dad, or do you, is it all of them? Oh, we got a rainbow. Double rainbow.
American American 516, climb and maintain flight level 330.
How does the air taxi work? It's just me pretending like I'm taking passengers by adding some passenger weight into the cabin for the flight. There's no like add-on or anything like that. I'm just pretending.
Center 124.45 for American 17.
I mean, you could do that kind of thing by using an add-on like On Air Company, NeoFly, A Pilot's Life, Sky Park. There are a ton of different like career mode add-ons, but I'm just pretending. I was using On Air Company for a really long time though.
Radar contact, altimeter 2988.
Any aircraft, if you switch, it crashes? Just by selecting it from just by selecting it from your aircraft list? I would check the Microsoft Flight Sim forums to see if anybody else has had that same problem. The official Microsoft Flight Sim forums are pretty active, or you could check their Discord, asking like the support channel or something. That is really crappy.
AirNet 4 Alpha November. Contact Albuquerque Center on 135.875.
November 6-3 Echo is ready to climb back up to our cruising altitude. We've resolved the pressurization issue. We haven't really. We really need the PSI to get up to like over 3. I think it needs to be closer to 5 before it'll pressurize, but...
3 Echo, climb and maintain SL 270.
Climb and maintain flight level 270, Meridian 6-3 Echo. I'm impatient. You know, our passengers, they've already suffered their fate. We're just gonna continue our climb back up to 270.
20 right approach. I'm already at 3,000 and descending.
All right, 270. There we go. And we'll go a little slower than normal. Let's do 100 and see what we get out of 170 knots. We resolved the depressurization by closing the door. Yeah, I closed the door, problem solved. Let's continue the climb. Nothing else to do here. We just keep climbing. Yep. Yeah, Delta. Yeah, Delta says hearing other pilots on multiplayer say intentions is pretty cool. Yep. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I have very, very high hopes for Say Intentions. Like, there's some issues. Like, it's still not giving me my heading after we took off. That was annoying. It's my fault for not reminding them, but I mean, it's just gonna keep getting better and better. You know, it's gonna have like a roller coaster, or it's like you know, it's a chart that goes up and to the right, but you know, it goes down here and there. There's little bugs that come in, they fix them, but overall the trend, you know, ideally will keep going up. It'll keep getting better and better. But I really like hearing all the other pilots, because there's a good chance if you're on VATSIM, most of the time you're not even going to get coverage for your whole flight unless you're doing a big event in airliners, which I don't do. So like for GA flying, VATSIM is not that great. You're going to be flying from small airports other people aren't at. You're not going to have coverage most of the time. And when you do, you're going to probably talk to one controller the whole time, maybe two. So it's pretty nice with the chatter feature in this to hear people globally, no matter where they are. It feels less lonely, and you still have that 24/7 coverage. It's just a really nice balance. I really, really hope that eventually Say Intentions allows human pilots to relieve AI controllers. It would be so cool. 128.075 Meridian 6-3 Echo. All right, over to Minneapolis Center. There's still something going on with the volumes, though. I guess I'll put them to maximum and see.
I need to amend your flight. Can you tell me your destination?
Minneapolis Center, Meridian 6063 Echo, 13,000, climbing flight level 270. Now it'll probably be too loud. Delta says, I took off from Defiance on the local frequency. Wasn't... Oh, yeah, I got clearance on the ground from the clearance frequency. Sometimes there'll be an FSS frequency. But I didn't see FSS on the chart, so I just contacted what was it, Toledo Departure or something to get the clearance from them.
Air Canada 376, contact Toronto 7.
I mean, you said once you checked in with Departure, you were not assigned the squawk. You had to ask for one. Oh, yeah, since you didn't get your clearance. Yeah, I wonder if you... I don't think they have, like, full support for, like, pop-up clearances or, like, departing on the ground in IFR like I did. But I think they're working on it where you'll be able to... You'll get a cleared void time.
Air Canada 376.
So, yeah, normally, like, small untowered airport, you'd call into, like, FSS or to clearance if you can and get your IFR clearance and then give you a void time. And you have to, like, tell them when you're number one for departure. So you're swapping back and forth between the CTAF frequency and that person, and then they'll give you a certain amount of time to depart and then contact them. Otherwise, they void your IFR clearance. But I think that's the, as far as I know, like just from YouTube and stuff, that's the way to realistically get out of an airport that's in IMC that's untowered. It's pretty cool.
100 knots.
Down to 200 for American 1776.
Yeah, I think you'll also be able to get a pop-up IFR clearance in the future too, like depart VFR anywhere and then just call up and be like, hey, I want to get a pop-up IFR clearance to this airport, and they should be able to give you a route, and then you program in that route that they spell out to you, you know, and then all of a sudden you're on an IFR flight plan.
American 516, contact Los Angeles Center on
Oh, you couldn't find a frequency that responded to your clearance request? It worked for me, but it was very quiet. Let me see which one I used. I just used Toledo. Yeah, I used it. Well, I used this one. I used Toledo Departure. It was really, really quiet though, since we were on the ground, nowhere near them. So yeah, sometimes it's quiet, mattering how far you are. And I don't know like the FSS frequencies, like flight service stations, you can pick up, like you can ask them for weather and stuff like that, and you can also get your IFR clearance. So I was just recently reading a little bit about that. Never occurred to you in the Airbus you were technically VFR, yeah. Which is not allowed, right? Like you can't, no airliner can be VFR ever.
ATR Alpha Bravo Charlie, cleared into Los Angeles class.
Is that a Honda Jet Contrail?
Descend and maintain 8,000. Fly heading 220 for direct vector to LAX. Expect runway 24 right.
That's cool though. You said that they asked you for information to amend your flight. That's the coolest thing about the full AI experience is like it can kind of make stuff up and figure it out. It's kind of cool. It got very dark in the storm ahead. I'm not really. Wait, how low are you? It's so clear up above now. I am using active sky though, so it's going to be different for me.
Cirrus 236 Bravo Alpha traffic 9 o'clock 5 miles altitude 9,000.
Right now, active sky says. Yeah, it says light rain for active sky. Broken. A few clouds at 5,500. Rain. Broken at 9,000, overcast 11,000. Yeah, I did get a friend request from you, Water. It just wouldn't let me accept it. Look, I can keep clicking it. I'm not sure. And Tyler says, I'm jealous of those that can use Say Intentions. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, they said that the cost will come down a little bit because of the new model that's available with ChatGPT. It's not going to be a huge difference. Like, I would be surprised if it was more than $5 a month difference because they use so many different services. So if they can bring it down from 30 to 25, like they have to do their financial modeling and all that, like figure out how much the cost has actually gone down or what they can change it to. But yeah, I hope it goes down more so more people can use it. And I'm sure they hope the same thing.
Negative, Kendra. Los Angeles Center, you just cleared me into Los Angeles Clark Bravo. ATR Alpha Bravo Delta.
Weird that it worked for Cyber, yeah. Oh, console life, Tyler. Yeah, PC simming definitely has all the bells and whistles. But I mean, you know, before Flight Sim 2020, nobody was playing Flight Sim on a console, right? At least as far as I know. No full-fledged Flight Sim on a console before 2020 came out. So it's much better than it used to be.
You are cleared into the Los Angeles Class Bravo airspace.
What's up, Southwest?
Continue straight in towards the
Some of them are
field.
real people,
Descend
yeah.
at your discretion. I'll turn you over to tower when you're a little closer. Remain this frequency. Expect runway 24 right.
Oh, is that you, Delta? 1776? I just heard you talking. Flying American.
6 Bravo Lima, my kid
I heard you on
Roger.
on frequency. Yeah, Southwest. So it's got a multiplayer feature in Say Intentions, so you can hear other people on your same frequency, and you can also hear other people that have opted into the chatter feature. I have chatter turned on, so it will.
Going to tower,
I'll hear people globally that are on other like center frequencies right now, just to fill the space. I can turn it off if I want, but it just helps fill the dead air. Delta says, and I hate this word, but I will echo what he said. Take a moment to thank everybody who has served or is serving. Yeah, happy Memorial Day weekend. All right, we're at 19. I gotta put standard barrel back on here. Standard barrel.
Contact Fort Worth Center on 132.45.
Our pressurization is about to start going up. It's still at 5,000 feet. Oh no, 5,000 is good, right? We're good. It's gonna have to raise a bit more though as we climb. I think it starts when we get near 5 psi. And it can go all the way up to 10,000. Yeah, we're at 5,400 right now, so that's good. Better than the 0 or the 20,000 it was at before. All right, I gotta reduce our climb speed if we're gonna ever get up to 270. Over 20,000 feet. I think we're supposed to do 120 for our climb. 140 to 20,000. Oh, 125 above 20,000. Let's see, 125. There we go, and maximize that power. Maximum power. I feel like the progress bar at the top of the screen probably hasn't moved very much lately because I went backwards for so long. Hey Lex, what's up? Oh, heard me on the Say Intentions radio. Nice. Hope the flying's been going great. Yeah, it's been pretty good other than they didn't give me a heading for a while and I just got totally distracted. I was just off flying the opposite direction of my course. So I had to check in and be like, yo, can I turn?
1776. Are we able to begin our descent to ILS runway 23 at Jaeger?
Yeah, there's another pilot calling for his descent because it's not like clearing him for the ILS. I think if it got improved where it just like cleared everybody for whatever approach they had, that would make things a lot better. To start, just like start with the clearance and then later just do the vectoring stuff. They just said like cleared for the ILS, blah, blah, blah. Descend and maintain whatever, turn left. I mean, they could just say cleared for the approach. Cleared direct, blah, cleared for the ILS. Watercooled says, since I live just east of where we're flying now, I get to see what the weather's going to be here in West Virginia in an hour or so. Is it delayed that long? Or are you not there right now? Oh, you mean as the weather moves towards you? Moves towards you, yeah.
Contact Montreal, code 118.9 Air Canada 531.
So that's the chatter, right? I thought I turned the chatter down. I'm gonna turn the chatter down even more. Delta says, I think it didn't clear me because you didn't originally have a clearance. Yeah, yeah.
Eurowings 1218, contact Langen radar on 131.3.
What the heck? Langen radar? Here, isn't it? Didn't we use? Was it Langen radar? Is that in Germany? Didn't we use that the other day?
Contact Photomark approach to 19.85, JetBlue 62555.
Oh, the volume sliders are a little bugged. I did turn them up a bit. It seems like to go up and then be too, like I had it too loud. Then I turned it down and it got way too quiet. Anyway, I did try to use the intercom and it was a lot louder than it was the other day, so that's good. Oh, that is Frankfurt Center, yeah. We're hearing it on the chatter, that's why we're not tuned into it. That's just the global chatter I have turned on. All right, we're direct ape now. Is that Appleton VOR? I think I've tuned into that one before. I should probably put in the ATIS and start planning for our descent here soon. 127.6 for ATIS. And COM 2 on. We're expecting runway 23. All right, why is autopilot off? What? What's going on here? We need to turn on the track vector over here because I didn't even notice that we turned. Isn't there a track vector in here somewhere? There it is, track vector. AP is going against the flight director. I don't know what's going on. I didn't hit something to turn it off, so I'm not sure why it even came off. All right, runway 23. So let's see what approaches we have available here. At 23, we got an ILS. All right, and we're coming from the north. God, I wish they fixed this bug one day where, like, basically it's trying to show me where the initial approach fix is as I choose it, but it's not taking into account that this whole side panel is open. So anything behind here I can't see. It's like I'm like not sure what to pick here. So I always have to go and reference the charts. It's probably going to be Gamma or Glaze. But we'll take a look at the charts. Approach ILS runway 23. There are two different ones here. ILS or localizer runway 23. They're the same chart. Okay. Okay, looks like Glaze is going to be the one for us up here to the north. Glaze. Minimums 1181. Oh, Daniel, you passed your check ride. Dude, congratulations. That is awesome. Oh, I have these effects on here. Oh, it's not playing it. Oh, there's an applause effect. Oh, why isn't it playing it? What a bummer. Well, just pretend there's a ton of applause playing for you. Can I play it? Oh, I messed something up. I've never used them before, but I know they're on this device somewhere. Anyway, congratulations, Daniel. That's amazing, dude. Are you already planning your first flight? Like, when are you, what's the plan now? Are you like, okay, tomorrow or next week I'm doing this? All right, 1181. Let's put in 1200. And load. Top of descent is 27 minutes. What? It's duplicate. What is going on here? Look at this. Tor, ape, Ottman. What? Oh, man. What is this bug? Oh, you took your wife on a flight already? Dude, that is so cool. And starting your instrument studies. That's incredible, man. Congrats. Big W for Daniel. All right, we're 27,000 feet now. Flight level 270. Standard pressure is set. The sim is freezing. I think, are there more stutters than before? What's going on here? There goes the multiplayer. All your names are about to disappear. Oh, yep, there they go. I don't know what's going on with this bug with the G1000. Not looking amazing. I wonder what's going to happen when it gets to the VOR. If it's going to try to go to the same waypoint or if it's going to realize it and advance to Ottman. I'm going to remove the en route waypoint though, which is still a bug, I guess. 23 minutes to top of descent. And we got the ATIS tuned in COM too. We're just waiting to hear that. All right, so we'll go to Glaze, and looks like we'll want to be at 3,000 before we turn to the final approach course there. And then we can descend down to 2,400 before Stilt. Grab the glide slope. And we don't have the weather there yet, but we can look at the METAR for now. METAR variable winds at 5 knots, 9 miles visibility, few clouds at 1,800 AGL. Scattered at 4,000, broken at 7,000, overcast 14,000. Lots of clouds. Doesn't say rain though. Altimeter 2978. And then a bunch of stuff that I don't know what it means. All right, let's see what happens with this weird flight plan on when we cross over Ape here. I think that's Appleton. Cabin altitude is almost maxed out at 9,200. So we can breathe, which is nice. Say intentions, reset to Truckee. Doesn't hear you on any channel. Oh, like it reset your destination? It timed out, went back to the free zone. Oh, like you hit, are you on the trial? Did you hit your 24 hours or are you paying for it? Server issues? No, you've been paying. That is not good, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Hopefully we don't need to contact them. Be right back. Let's hope the autopilot stays on. Yep. Let's see. All right, we're good. All right. Appleton. I think it's Appleton VR. Let's see what happens when we cross this in 7 miles. I haven't seen it do this duplicate waypoint thing. It looks like Tor was duplicated too. Oh, is that why the autopilot turned off earlier? That might have been what happened. Like once it gets here, maybe it doesn't know what it's going to do, so... Or it thinks it's going to do like a 360 and then hit the same waypoint again? What a weird bug. It might have something to do with importing it from the FSR tablet over here. Because when I import the flight plan, it automatically brings in this Simri flight plan into the G1000. Programs it automatically for us. That could be what's causing it. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm munching on a pastry. All right. It looks like it sequenced to the next waypoint just fine. Autopilot stayed on. And it's going to Ottman now. I guess I'm a little worried that if I delete one of these, let me delete this laid one and see. I hope it doesn't delete both of them. Okay, there we go. So I guess I can clean it up.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Indianapolis Center on 124.45.
124.45 Meridian 63 Echo. All right, 45 Indy Center. There we go. Indianapolis Center, Meridian 6063 Echo, flight level 270.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Indianapolis Center, roger.
Roger. How's that Cessna 310R Sierra? I think you guys, or people in chat every now and then ask me about the 310R. I think somebody asked if I owned it last stream, and I do have it. I just haven't used it for so long. And Delta, weren't you asking about like a good glass cockpit turboprop? I'm trying to think besides the 930 and the Meridian, what the other options are. You were asking for a twin though. Like there's the Duke, but it's not glass cockpit. I mean, you can put the GTN in it, but you're not running 3 screens, G1000, G3000. Rumbling along. I'm trying to think what other planes have the G1000. Twin turbine G1000. The King Air doesn't have the G1000. It should probably have... I think in real life the King Air has like more custom avionics, not a Garmin. But the one in the sim has like a G3X, like a non-touch G3X in the default King Air, and then the black square variant's going to be more analog cockpit. Oh, you picked the ATR, yeah.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Indianapolis Center. Expect the ILS runway 5 approach into Jaeger B. Advise that IFR approaches are still under development and are unlikely to work properly at this time.
ILS 5.
Improvements are being made daily, but strap yourself in for a bumpy arrival.
Alright, we'll expect the ILS to runway 5 into Jaeger. Meridian 63 Echo. All right, we're turning towards Glaze right now. I think we should go direct towards the airport. I'm just going to go direct towards the airport until we get this programmed in, because originally we were supposed to go direct to the airport, and they're saying to expect the ILS, so head to the airport until we get vectored. Let's put in the ILS in the meantime. ILS for runway 5. What's going on? Oh, oops, I hit activate approach. Whoops. All right, ILS 5. Shoal or HVQ? Shoal looks like it's to the southwest. HVQ. Or we'll just do HVQ and maybe we'll get vectored. And they didn't tell us direct. I'm gonna go direct to the airport again. Sorry, autopilot. And now let's bring up the other one, ILS runway 5. We got duplicated charts over here. It's just duplication is the name of the game right now, I guess. We got duplicated waypoints in the G1000. We got duplicate charts here in the Navigraph data. All right, so here's the ILS localizer runway 5 into Jaeger. And yeah, Jaeger, they're spelling Jaeger with a J. I just took my note. Delta, I saw you said that earlier. That's the kind of weekend we're having. ATIS on 1276, which I do have in on COM 2. That's turned on. 110.3 for the localizer. That's in Nav 1 and Nav 2. What's up, Steve? Minimum's 1197. I have 1200 in already. And then, yeah, we have Charleston VOR here. So that's what I put in, and then to Shoal. So that makes more sense. We're coming from the north, so we'll need to make the procedure turn potentially, or they'll vector us on the final approach course. ILS has DME, so let's turn on our DME here. And then missed approach, climbing left turn 3,500. Minimum safe altitude is 3,600 from our direction of travel from the north. So we'll expect a descent down to that altitude at some point. And then 35 for the reversal. And then after the reversal, 2,900 to get the glide slope. All right, still says we're going to use 21 more gallons until the destination roughly. So we got plenty of fuel, 145 miles to go. We're direct to the airport right now. Top of descent in 7 minutes, 50 seconds. Double the charts, double the fun, heck yeah. Oh, Steve says, for those that want to use Say Intentions or Beyond ATC in VR, look for FS desktop app. I know Say Intentions has a toolbar application you can install. You just go to their website. It's in the download section. And then I think your options with Say Intentions are really to set that shortcut. If you're using the Copilot, you can set a shortcut to choose the first option in the responses list. So you can hit that instead of like tabbing out to the app. Oh, we got a fighter jet escort. What's up? I don't know who it is. They're too close. We got another one up here. Underdogs. Up here in the Hornet as well. Oh, it's Overtie. What's up, dude? Overtie was flying the Airbus all day yesterday. Overtie is the legend who landed on a 1,300-foot grass strip in the A320 successfully. What's up, Ray? New to the game. Nice, man. Welcome. Which plane? I'm flying the FSR 500, which is Piper Meridian. It's in the marketplace. This is my favorite plane. It has all the bells and whistles you could ask for. You're in the middle of a Neofly 4 career. Got your 172. Nice. I would go to the Grand Caravan after the 172. It's going to feel very familiar. It's actually going to be easier to fly than the 172 in some ways, since the Grand Caravan's a turboprop, so it has a fuel-injected engine. And if you've learned how to lean your mixture in the 172 because of its piston engine, your red knob, the big difference in a turboprop is that it's handling all the fuel-air mixture automatically for you. There are some other planes that do that as well, like some Diamonds do that. But the procedures are a lot easier. You actually just, there are 2 settings. It'll have a red knob for the fuel condition. And when you start up the plane, it'll be in low. And then before you take off, you put it to high, and that's it. But yeah, check out the Grand Caravan. It's going to give you a lot more passengers and cargo in NeoFly. I think you can take up to like 8 or 10 passengers in the Grand Caravan. It's going to feel familiar because it has a G1000. So if you're flying the G1000 and the 172, you're going to have the same avionics. The only difference is that the autopilot is going to be above the screen like this. So you'll probably not have any autopilot controls like here. Like, see how there are no autopilot buttons? It's because it has an external autopilot. It's going to be similar in the Grand Caravan. So you're going to look for something like this to actually use your autopilot. But yeah, you'll have a G1000, and it's also a high-wing Cessna like the 172. It's just going to be a little bit faster, a lot more cargo and passengers. It's great. Yeah, you're going to love it. And it's also available to everybody in the sim. It's a standard plane. Delta says, Say Intention UI shows my comm as correct. Mic is working. Hears nothing and shows nothing? You could check their, hit them up on Discord maybe. What's up, Ralph? I mean, they're usually very, very responsive on their troubleshooting Discord. Maybe you're already in there. Girak says go into settings and then back. I mean, in Beyond ATC. Or sorry, in Say Intentions. God, I'm using both of them so often. I mix it up. Oh, you know what? It's actually mine is also stuck. Like the last transmission I made, I said we'll expect ILS to runway 5, and it didn't. It hasn't sent it yet. That was like 10 minutes ago, probably. I'm gonna hit enter to try to send it now.
Meridian 63 Echo,
oh,
descend
no.
and maintain 4,000.
All right, our top of descent's in 3 minutes, so we're fine. All right, descend and maintain 4,000 Meridian 63 Echo. You love the yeah, me too. Caravan's great. And if you get tired of the G1000, you can always get the black square Caravan if you want a little more realism and you want an analog cockpit, more steam gauge style. All right, down to 4,000. All right, 4,000, flight level change. We'll go 180 knots and pull the throttle back. Whoa, not 280. All right, 180. Maybe that's a little too quick of a descent. Ben says, I just did my second flight on Beyond ATC. The vectors were phenomenal. Nice. Flying with Squirrel, awesome. What do you do, a group flight or something? Group flight stream? All right, 1,000 feet per minute. We're at almost 300 on ground speed, so 3 times 5, 15. I want to aim for more, 1,500 feet per minute. Just pulling my throttle back. Ralph says, have I tried the Tecnam P 2012? Yes. Let's see, the P 2012 is the twin, right? I also flew... Was it the P20? Was it 2006? There were two that are very similar, and I think they're by the same developer. But yeah, I flew it a little bit. I know, like, Delta Tango loves the P2012. But yeah, I've flown them before. I just keep coming back to the Meridian. Was it the 2006 Tango that I flew? Yeah, Tecnam P 2006T. I also flew that one, and they came out with like an analog variant for it too, which is pretty cool. And I think the difference was that the P 2012 didn't have like failures and stuff, but the P 2006 does. And the P 2006 has a... Actually, does the 2012 have a G1000? The 2006 has a G1000 in it. Let me look at the... I gotta pull up an image to remember what's in... Oh yeah, the Traveler The Traveler has a G1000 as well. What is the speed on the P2012 cruise speed? Oh yeah, it's 170 knots, yeah. I think that's why I have gone back to the Meridian, just it's a bit faster. It's more like a step towards a TBM. Steve says Beyond ATC gave me a bad pilot a few hours ago because it didn't recognize the takeoff airways. Bad pilot? What do you mean it told you were a bad pilot? All right, we're descending here 23,000 feet, going down to 4,000. And we have 3,500 for our initial approach fix altitude, 2,900 for the FAF. Stepped up multiple times until cruise altitude. Perfect flight. Nice, Ben. What were you flying? Were you flying an airliner? I keep going back and forth. I mean, I'm probably forever going to be going back and forth between Say Intentions and Beyond ATC. They just both get updates so often, you know. I think I feel a little lonelier when I'm on Beyond ATC, because especially when I'm not streaming, because it's just like just me. Nothing else is talking. I don't hear anything in the background. So it'll be really nice once I get the traffic injection going. I bet it'll be like end of the year maybe till we see that stuff. It's got to be really complicated. I'd be surprised if it came out in the next month or two. I'm guessing it's more like the end of the year. All right, 21,500 feet. Let's check our landing elevation, make sure that's good. 922. And then over here we got 947 for airport elevation. They told us to expect the ILS for runway 5, but they haven't cleared us forward or anything like that. They just told us to descend to 4,000. So maybe they're going to be vectoring us. Still over 100 miles out, so no ATIS yet. I guess I can check the METAR, see if that's been updated. You were flying the Concorde, Ben? Nice. You wish Say Intentions, Beyond ATC, and Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 would collab. Yeah, we're all wishing for that. We're like, can't we just blend all this together into one amazing thing that's in the sim for everybody? I hope Microsoft has caught wind of Beyond ATC and Say Intentions. I don't know how they wouldn't. Like, they're popular enough, I think. And they have to be aware that their ATC has got major problems, so, or limitations, so. That would be awesome if they did that. I think this is the same METAR we had before. Winds are variable at 5 knots. Bunch of layers of clouds. 2978. No rain reported and 9 miles of visibility. So maybe they'll give us a visual, in which case I got to be ready to intercept the localizer. And cabin altitude's coming down nicely. I think. I say nicely as if I know what a nice rate of descent here is, but, you know, it's decreasing. The number's going down. Microsoft, the AI company with the worst ATC AI ever. Yeah, I didn't play Flight Sim X, but I think they just like ported it over, right? Like they didn't. I don't think they made any improvements, any major improvements, other than like adding those few Azure voice generation like voices they have. But the weather might change dramatically. I hope so. I was chasing the bad weather. When we were on SkyVector, I was planning the flight just because I wanted to fly into the bad weather. Oh yeah, it's moved to the east actually. Yeah, it's reporting VFR at the field on SkyVector now. Look at this. This whole weather system was basically copied and pasted from here to the right. It was we took off in low IFR at Defiance, and yeah, the weather's moved off to the east now. So if that continues, we'll probably still have VFR into Charleston. All right, we're not going quite fast enough. Our top of descent, like our VNAV calculation's still good, but let's go ahead and pull the throttle out more. All right, back at about 1,500 feet per minute. All right, here comes transition altitude. They didn't give us the altimeter. Can we get the altimeter setting for November 6-3 Echo? They should give us the altimeter setting whenever we're going below flight levels.
Echo, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, but can we also get the altimeter? 6-3 Echo. I want the altimeter setting. Please.
Meridian 6-3 Echo, altimeter 2974.
All right, 2974. Thank you. This sounds like montage music. Yes, the guitars. Oh, I didn't time it right. Lex says your streams are getting me into the FSR. I know, dude. I love this sitcom intro. Yeah. What's up, Nicolo? What do you think about the Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo? They are great. I have both of them, but I've switched over to Verpal. Yeah, it's hard to beat the Bravo. It's very, very good. The only downside, I think, to the Bravo is just how big it is. So if you have limited desk space, or like I have a pretty small desk now. I downgraded. I used to have a much bigger desk, and I have like a desk is like half the size as my old one. So I've minimized my setup quite a bit. So I have a little Verpal throttle thing now and a side stick. But yeah, the Bravo's incredible.
Temperature 18.
All right, here's the ATIS.
Altimeter 2978. Arriving and departing runway 23. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 118.55. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet. Yeager Airport, information, Juliet. 2254 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 9er. Sky conditions, few at 1800 feet. Scattered at 4000 feet. Broken at 7000 feet. Solid overcast at 1400 feet. Temperature 18. Dew point 17. Altimeter 2978.
All right, we got Juliet at Yeager. So they said that runway 23 is in use and visual approaches, but they gave us ILS 05. Can you advise on which runway is being used at Yeager now? 6-3 Echo. Let's see if they used the active sky data.
Meridian 6-3 Echo, runway 5 in use.
Huh. Runway 5. Okay. Supposedly the ATIS. Well, let me see what active sky says. I don't know how to check it there actually. Briefing. Yeah, it says winds are 140 at 7. Oh, no, sorry. Winds are... Okay, winds are variable. It says 0 at 5. So... It's weird. I expect them to say 2-3, but they're saying 5. The ATC is saying runway 5. Are you sure they're landing runway 5? Because the ATIS says runway 23, Meridian 63 Echo. I don't believe you, ATC.
Meridian 63 Echo, runway 23 in use.
Okay, should we expect the ILS for 23 then? We were set up for the ILS for runway 5, Meridian 63 Echo. Yeah, runway 23. Yep, that's in use. Yeah, some brief gave me 23 as well. And the ATIS says 23. The METAR, well, the METAR doesn't tell us which runway, but yeah, the ATIS does. They've been telling me runway 5, and now he's like, runway 23. So, do I change over to 23 now? I think we were going to use glaze. Let's load it in. They're just messing with me.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Indianapolis Center on 119.525.
119er 525 Meridian 63 Echo. All right, let's go over
Turn right,
Indianapolis Center.
Runway 8 approach, Honda Jet 273 Charlie.
Nice, we got another Honda Jet in the air. Beautiful. Indianapolis Center Meridian 6063 Echo 10,000 descending 4,000. 5 would be better.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Indianapolis Center. Good evening. Altimeter 2977.
2977, thanks. 63 Echo. And what runway can we expect? Let's see if they're on the same page here. Did they talk to each other?
Meridian 63 Echo, expect ILS runway 5 approach.
Oh, God. All right, we'll expect the runway ILS 5 approach. All right, whatever.
Mustang 297, climb and maintain flight level 250.
I mean, we're getting pretty close here. Are they going to vector me? Oh, no, we're not. We're 56 miles away. It feels like we're close.
Center Mustang 297, is it possible to maintain flight level 2?
That's it, going in on 05.
Mustang 297, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Yeah, the honeycomb lawsuit. Yeah, that is, like, the hardware is still good. Like, the Bravo and the Alpha are great. I know the Alpha, like, when my girlfriend tried the Alpha a while back, she said that it's way too stiff. At least for the, like, Pipers and stuff that she's flown before. I have heard good things about the Boeing yoke. I've never tried it myself, but it looks very good. I'm pretty sure V1 tried that one on his stream as well. So that would be another one to consider if you want a full yoke. I'm a fan of the side sticks just because, you know, not only are there some planes like, you know, the Airbus or the SR-22 that use side sticks, but I just like having it away from the center of my desk. So the ergonomics, like, yeah, I just like having it off to the side. Well, I guess we're flying over the airport. Like, I don't know what they have us doing right now. We're still descending to 4,000. Minimum safe altitude is 4,000 or 3,600, mattering what direction we're in. But yeah, I guess we're just flying over. Maybe we're gonna go outbound and do the reversal. Like, we should have been assigned and cleared for the approach a while ago, I feel like.
Mustang 297, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Oh, Steve says that Aerosoft bought the remaining stock. The remaining honeycomb stock? You mean they're like, not like stock like money, but like the remaining hardware?
Mustang 297, can you keep me at flight level 220?
Hey, we're almost overflying the field. Are you going to clear us for the ILS at some point there, controller? Meridian 63 Echo. I'm just going to clear myself. We're going to activate the approach and we're going to do the reversal.
Meridian 63 Echo, turn right heading 220 vectors for the ILS runway 5 approach.
All right, turn right heading 220 for the ILS runway 5 approach, Meridian 63 Echo.
2.
They're going to cut us in super tight, aren't they? All right, let's... we need to get down... We're going to 4,000. I think this might be a pretty tight turn here. We'll see how it goes. They're having us fly outbound this way and then turn all the way around for runway 5 down here. So let's get the green needles on. Okay, it's already tuned in up there, so when we go back, we'll be able to see it. We're on heading mode, so we can change the CDI. And final approach course, 052. There's the field. There's us. And we'll need to get down to 2,900 to intercept the glide slope. They should really, like, vectoring us this way, like, we should be going outbound, doing the reversal here, and then coming back in. And then we should be at 3,500 during the reversal. And we'll see what they do. Looks like Delta just landed. There he is, touching down. A320 down. You in the Phoenix, Delta? I think you were talking about... Wait, you didn't... Did you even try the... yeah, you tried the INI builds, right? The new A320 last time. Holding pattern. Yeah, we should be doing the reversal here. This procedure turn. Well, it's a hold in lieu of procedure turn. But the vector they're giving us is fine, but if they don't... If they expect us to make a left turn, like 270-degree turn to intercept the localizer, that seems very unrealistic, but...
Meridian 63 Echo, descend and maintain 3,000 when able. American 921...
Descend and maintain 3,000, Meridian 63 Echo. Alright, yeah, they're just having us come around a different way here.
Center on 121.35, American 921.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Charleston approach on 119.2.
119.2, Meridian 63 Echo. 119.2. Deuce. Charleston approach, Meridian 6063 Echo, ILS runway 5. Towers 125.7. All right, we're down to 3,000. Airport's way over there. So now they need to give us a series of right turns here. My message is not going through. This seems to be the main, besides the vectoring issues and the approach stuff, like technically sending in like just the communication, they're just very often lately with Say Intentions, it's just not sending my message. It's like in a queue or something and it's just sitting here. And I've had times where it'll be like 10 minutes later, I realize my message was never sent. And that's happening again right now. So I'm hitting enter to try to send it again. And sometimes it won't let me. Okay, it did it.
63 Echo, turn right heading 225, please.
Right turn 225, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, so far so good. They're having us turn around a little bit. All right, yeah, they're having us head outbound parallel to the runway, so that's a good vector. We're not quite you know, lined up with the runway in the opposite direction since we were off course, obviously to the side, but we'll see how it goes. Why can't you steer the landing gear? There's a button on the back side of the stick you have to find with your camera, Underdog, and press. It's very annoying. But move your camera down like this and slide behind the flight stick and look for a button on the back. And when you hit that, it'll engage the nose wheel steering. It's really annoying. I'm gonna add a little bit of speed here. Just gonna remain under 170 knots or so we can get the gear and flaps out. This is pretty cool though. Terrain here is awesome. Oh, guitar solo. Should I become a V? Should I continue with no camera, or become a VTuber and basically get somebody to make this my little avatar in an animated format I can put in the corner that's going to follow my eye tracking and stuff, or find like a Dr. Disrespect style costume,
Meridian 63 Echo,
wig,
4
and
miles
sunglasses.
from Shoal. Turn right heading 305 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 5 approach.
All right, turn right heading 305 until established on the localizer. Clear ILS runway 5 approach, Meridian 63 Echo. No camera. Yeah, is no camera better than costume or better than costume, better than VTuber? All right, they want me to make that turn until established, but I'm not going to be able to get established on that vector very easily. I need to turn more to the right, so I'm just going to do that. Just going to do it myself. Captain's hat, aviators. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, Jeff. Like, maybe either a wig or a hat and get some aviators. 80s pilot mustache. I've been growing my beard out a little bit. I don't have the thickest beard. I'm a little blondish, gingerish in my beard. But that's what I was thinking. The VTuber stuff is a little, it's not my style, I don't think. It's an option, but I don't think I would choose that option myself. If you dress like a cat, don't forget to set a dog co-pilot. No camera. All right, intercepting the localizer. We're at 3,000, which is below where we need it to be for the final approach fix, but we're there. 2,900 for... I mean, they cleared us for the approach, so we can go ahead and go down to 2,900. All right, approach mode is on. So that wasn't too bad. I mean, the vector they gave us could have been better. They could have turned us around right more. It was off by like 30 degrees or so. No camera, it's gimmicky. Yeah. I mean, I assume the preference would be camera, but with no gimmick, right? No costume, no VTuber thing. Just show your face. Dang it. Kind of thing. So yeah. I think most people would say camera over no camera, but no camera over camera with a gimmick.
Same altitude, advise when in sight.
I totally get that.
Looking for the traffic, United 540.
All right, on our way to Canco. Still shows us on the hold. Whoops. All right, 2.3 miles to Canco. Canco is final approach fix. Oh, we have another one there. We have Zevru. So we're DME 6 out at Canco. We're at DME 7.8 right now. No camera, yeah. But by no camera, you mean no camera because you don't want to see any kind of gimmick? Or you guys just prefer, in general, streamers to not have cameras? Overall, most people want cameras. All right, let's go gear down. I gotta turn the gear camera off, didn't I? Alright, 3 greens, flaps 10 degrees. We are on the glide slope. Active sky looks much different than the sim weather. Yeah, active sky will just set the layers of clouds and the winds based on its data. So because of that, though, the bonus is that what Say Intentions thinks the weather is and what weather is shown in the sim will be the same. It was a little confusing what they were giving us with the runway differences, though. But yeah, we have a 5-knot tailwind right now, so it does seem like 2-3 would have been better than runway 5. All right, we're on the glide slope, so let's set our go around altitude. Climbing left turn, 3,500. 3,500, sync the heading bug. Under 150 knots, we'll go flaps 20 degrees. 5 knots from the tail, 2 from the right. Jeff says, I'd prefer no camera. Looking through your eyeballs when in the cockpit view you're streaming. I want to feel like we're flying, not see someone in a chair flying in the sim. Yeah? Face scan software for the avatar? Yeah. There's software to use for that stuff, for like VTubers, but that's cool. Oh, the ILS was out of alignment with the runway until the last moment? Yeah, it's a little offset to the right? Is it because of this terrain right here? Or the trees right here? We are seeing the right. I don't know if it's synced up with the Vazzies on the left or not. Alright, we got mins at 1,200, so 400 feet to go. Full flaps. DME 1.9.
Skyhawk 5520 Sierra,
SoCal. Manual. I forgot my landing light. Classic. I got the tower frequency set. Let's bring the airport diagram up in a second here. I should just land the plane. All right, ground speed 110 knots because of that tail. Just a 2-knot tailwind now, so winds are pretty calm. All right, coming up on minimums. 20 feet till minimums. Oh, offset by 1.4 degrees. Yeah, it is definitely offset. All right, autopilot off, yaw damper off. Yeah, the terrain. This is a crazy approach. The terrain is right here.
Skyhawk 200, I was just saying.
All right, beta mode. 106 feet per minute. Feels pretty good. A little bit of brakes. I'm trying to preserve my brake pads here. Be nice to my brakes. Dramatic approach on 2-3. Yeah, look at the terrain in front of us too for 2-3. Getting dusted. Nice overtime. I love that effect. It's great. All right, beta mode still on. I get the ground chart up here.
Mooney 67 Kilo Lima cleared RNAV tree 6 number 2 following a diamond.
RNAV?
Cleared RNAV tree 6 following the diamond 67 Kilo
I didn't check to see whether this has accurate taxiway data or not.
UPS 901, heavy contact center on 133.5, good day.
Contacting center on 133.5, good day. UPS 901 heavy.
All right, let's get flaps all the way up.
Mooney 56 Alpha Bravo, right to the VOR, descend to 4,000.
Right to the VOR, descending to 4,000.
A little bit of stutters here.
Bravo.
All right, parking brake is on. Landing light off, strobe off. And taxi light on. Pitot heat can come off. Fuel pumps on. Auto ignition is off. Trims are set. I think we can get ECS off and bleed air off now. Did they tell us to contact? No, we haven't heard anything from... Oh, they didn't. They never switched us off to tower, right?
Charlie Mike, turn left, heading 200, descend and maintain 3000.
Yeah, they never switched us to tower. All right, whatever. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go on our own. Oh, we're at Philip's hometown. Yes. Charleston, West Virginia. Look at the frame rate is really bad right now too. I'm getting like this flickering, I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream, but I'm getting like this flickering light almost at the bottom underneath the plane and behind the plane. Looks a little weird. Yeah, they never passed us off to ground or to tower, I mean, on the approach, right? They just cleared us for the ILS and then they never switched us to tower. All right, where are we going next? All right, nice little glare right there. Beautiful. All right, yeah, pitot heat off. And I don't really want to shut this thing down. Let's get the taxi light off.
Sierra, where are you headed?
And we're just going to pretend we're doing like a little turnaround thing here. Oh, we can't fill it up with the engine on though, right? So I do need to turn the engine off. All right. Go fuel pump off. These guys off.
Kilo Sierra Mike Oscar Santa Monica.
All right, we'll wait for the feather message. Got the chocks in place. Might have to do that dry motor thing again to get the temperature down for the next start. Whoa, what just happened? I think the weather just changed, right? Yeah, that was like an instant change, wasn't it? Active Sky is supposed to smoothly do it. All right, there's feather. We can get the battery and nav light off. Yeah, it just got way cloudier all of a sudden. Maybe I need to increase how often Active Sky updates its weather. But that was like an instant change, and I set it to be a slow transition. I set it to 0. Let me set it to like 10% instead of 0. The default is 50%. And then, yeah, okay, I have the download interval on the minimum. It's at every 15 minutes. Nice American livery right there. Delta, am I not on your friends list anymore? What happened here? You deleted me from your friends list? Awkward. All right, Chase, have a good one, dude. Happy Sunday. Did the Vision Jet have an update? I don't think so. Showing up as generic to you. Where's the Vision Jet? Honda Jet. Danny's in the Vision Jet. It's showing up for me. I need to make sure you have like ultra traffic varieties set. Or make sure you don't have generic. No real camera, no friend. Yeah, Cyber also says I prefer no camera. Yeah, most of the real estate to focus on the sim, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Good, because I don't want to use a camera. Yeah, make sure under traffic you have, down here you have generic turned off for both of them. For multiplayer especially. And then traffic variety, you have to have it higher, or it'll limit how many different models it opens. They look like Learjet. Oh, you're on Xbox. You might not have those options on Xbox then, because they're going to be more tied down so they can ensure performance. So you might not be able to change that. It'll probably only load a certain number of airplane models to make sure that the frame rate is still good. With you. All right, we are at Jaeger KCRW, which sounds like a radio station. Let's see what we got here. If we want to go chase some weather. KCRW, we can go to the west, so we'll want to pick something maybe a little bit east of where the weather is right now. We could do this one, Latrobe, Somerset. Let's see. We also have good weather. You know, by good, I mean bad weather to the south. So we're getting some marginal VFRs here in blue. How is this? This is VFR right in the middle of all the storms here. So yeah, it says rain, but the clouds are at 1,700 feet. That's why visibility is still 7 miles.
Biplane 11 Bravo Charlie Squawk 0315 switch to 135.4.
Martinsville. Looks like it's untowered there probably. Buck Holler.
Twin Comanche 235 Charlie Quebec right to 070 vectors.
Could go to Lynchburg, or we could go more south into this potential craziness down here. No airport diagram there. I usually click and look for ones that have an airport diagram, because then it's going to be towered. I think a lot of these aren't towered.
Atlantic approach Delta 121 Papa Golf with you at 5,000.
There's a lot of multiplayer traffic on today. Asheville, maybe. Latrobe, Pennsylvania is home of Rolling Rock beer.
1221 PG
That is
Atlanta,
not a good beer.
Douglasville altimeter 2985.
But that doesn't mean I won't visit their city and still drink their beer. Where was Latrobe? Martinsville, Greensboro, Winston-Salem. Agreed. Lynchburg, Roanoke, Farmville. We could just go right in towards the weather. I just want to find one that has a tower. Not that we used the tower on our last flight, but
1244 cleared the visual 27.
maybe here, Hickory.
United 1244.
158 miles. That's not bad. The weather might move out of the way, but we do have these this crappy looking area to the west that might move in if it's moving east.
Alpha Bravo, turn right heading
I'm gonna do this one, Hickory. KHKY.
Right to 150 descending to 2,500 will report the airport 172 Alpha Bravo.
All right, Meridian to the south.
Is 1,500 feet.
Payload, we're gonna take just the pilot.
Bound to Big Bear.
No, I said it's an air taxi stream. All right, we're gonna go full up. Let's take we'll take 4 passengers, nobody in the front seat. So let's put in 750. Let's put in 850 pounds and see if we can take that. And then we'll distribute it how we want based on people and cargo. Oh, whoops, did I undo this by accident? Oh, Fish is here with the first chat message of the day, as always. What's up, Fish? KCRW, and then what did we have? KHKY, K Hockey. All right. And then payload I put in. What did I put it? 850? We'll see if it lets us take that. Generate. What's up, Snakey? Yeah, more time to stream. Yeah, I could stream more often.
Heading 130.
But
500 heading 130.
yeah, some days I just I like the schedule, but every now and then, yeah, like my girlfriend went out for a bit, and it's Sunday. It's a 3-day weekend for me and for most people, I guess, in the States, and yeah. Every now and then I load up a little extra stream. All right, it's expecting us to get to 18,000 feet, 23 pounds of cargo. It says it may have been reduced. Okay, so it says we're going to take a payload of 723. So that's as much as we can take for this route. How do I like it compared to Beyond ATC? They both have their pros and cons. Both of them have bugs. I would say, I mean, outside of the price, Say Intentions, there's a lot more you can do because it's a full AI modeled thing. Like every response is AI driven. It's less lonely because you can hear other traffic, the multiplayer thing, and then AI chatter is in. I think BATC is probably still better with IFR just because they did it first. Like they focused on IFR, and Say Intentions has been working on their IFR, so there's still a bunch of problems with IFR. But I think it's just a matter of time till it gets better. I think long term, for the way I fly, I'm probably more likely to use Say Intentions long term because I don't really care about airliner traffic injection and sequencing. I'm usually not flying at gigantic airports. I'm doing the like turboprop thing. So for me, I think Say Intentions will be more fun. And with the multiplayer thing, I love the multiplayer thing. But I'm gonna use both of them. I mean, I use Beyond ATC as well. I will definitely keep up on all the developments with both of them and see how it goes. Yeah, I think Beyond ATC is like a no-brainer purchase because they reduced the price so much. It's only $30. I mean, I even used the basic voices already. I've almost used all my premium credits. So I intend on just using the basic voices. And I love that you can turn on the co-pilot in Beyond ATC. I think the voices in Beyond ATC are better. I'm sure Say Intentions will add more. But yeah, I think it's like because of the price difference, I think Beyond ATC is just it's going to be more popular just because of that. And then over time, we'll see. They already said Say Intentions will lower its prices soon, maybe a few bucks a month. They didn't say that, but I'm assuming it'll be a few bucks a month lower because of the improvements with ChatGPT. All right, I'm just going to write down Jaeger and Hickory so I remember the names of those airports. All right, let's hop back in the plane. And let me get the payload set up first. We need a total of 723 pounds for the payload.
Delta 1721, maintain 170 knots to McGee.
170 to McGee, Delta 1721.
All right, so that'll put us at 5748 down here.
Delta,
so 5748. Oh, can we even do this? Oh, I have 4. Wait a minute. No, not 5748. All right, I did that wrong. All right, 4625, and now we need to add 723 pounds. What was that? I think I hit some Windows shortcut that was opening text-to-speech or something. 4625. I need to open a calculator here. 4625 plus 723 gives us 5348 and 4 passengers. 5348. And it's gonna say we're overweight a little bit, huh? Our max takeoff weight is 5095. How is it? Wait, we must need way less fuel then. Fuel 808. Okay, so we're gonna drop 200 pounds of fuel. That's exactly 808. And we're still overweight by about 50 pounds. Let me load instant, see what it shows here. Payload weight is 897, that's why. Oh, right, because the payload doesn't include the pilot. Pilot weight's included at 175 pounds, I think. So payload 723. How do we get to 723? I don't think we could have 4 passengers realistically. That's 650. Unless we're like taking a dog or something. So we have like a dog, I guess. $722, that's close enough. Yeah, luggage will come in the next flight. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Ninja? Try to match with FSFO voice. Oh, you're in love with the UK female voice? Yeah, I use the UK female. That's good. Snaky says, used to be practically all non-commercial, but learned the 320neo, was intrigued, although it's got a long boredom phase. Yeah, it's a bit... I mean, I like both. I'll do the Phoenix every now and then. It's just a totally different thing. Like, if you do all the realistic flight planning and all that, and the real-time loading of passengers and use GSX and all that stuff. Yeah, it's just different. Both are fun. Oh, the icon's centered this time. Nice. There we go. My little face up there. I gotta do some CSS coding to make sure it's always in the center. I gotta spend some time fixing that. Okay. So I think we're good, right? We got 808 pounds of fuel, which is exactly what they said. 723 pounds for the payload. We're off by 1 pound, but that's fine. All right, flight plan, re-import. And we'll go over to Beyond ATC and get that reset. Reset ATC. All right, fuel pump on, ignition on, battery on. The Garmin all started up. Magenta needles. All right, we got our instruments here. Give it the start. Oh, what's the... Oh, we're at 196 degrees. Wait, hold on. We're going to turn off the starter. Turn off the ignition. I need to do the dry... I need to do the dry start thing for a second to lower the temperature. So, manual mode is on. Fuel pump is on. Battery is on. We're just going to press and hold. We're at 190 degrees ITT. Hold this for 15 seconds. So into about 14 on the seconds marker I can see down there. All right, it's down to 170 degrees. All right, 160 degrees. That should be a little better, a little safer. All right, manual mode off. All right, RPMs are at 0. Back to manual on the ignition, and then we'll do the auto start.
Clearance to Tokyo, Japan with information, Lima.
Ooh, someone's going to Tokyo. Nice. All right, 12 on the NGs. Introduce fuel. Watch the ITTs. They're going to get into the yellow. 800. Ooh, almost in the red. 953. That was very close. Everything still says okay here. All right, let's get this on. Get the fuel pump to auto. Avionics on. Ignition. Okay. There we go.
Clear to Tokyo.
All right, get our flaps down to 10 degrees. Rudder trim to the right.
Departure runway 34 right. Initial climb.
There we go.
4,000.
Set.
124.8. Clock.
Should do a bit nose up on the takeoff. Seems to be a little better. All right, cabin comfort. Let's go ahead and get ECS turned on. Bleed air on. Air conditioning back on low. Tell them to buckle up.
runway 34 right, contact ground 121.65.
All right, passengers are very hot, 80 degrees. All right, we got the AC on. Let's turn it on high. Get a little cooler in here. All right, flight plan time. HVQ, that's correct. We're supposed to join the jet 85 to Niels. So let me load the airway instead. Make sure we got all the waypoints along the way. Okay, it's just Niels, so that's fine. I'll just leave it how it was. And then a lean, and then direct to Hickory. Okay, that is all set. All right, let's check the weather. We'll get our clearance. Actually, they can take their seatbelts off for now. Why is the fan off? Air conditioning on. Oops. Fan high. All right, there we go. All right. Over to charts. Let's get these all set up again. All right, ground chart, star. And at Hickory, ground chart, star. Best plane to fly in? Your favorite plane? I'm in the Meridian again, so I'll be at like 250 knots. True airspeed or so, something like that. All right, ATIS 127.6.
Al, contact you have information golf.
Golf.
Jaeger Airport, information golf. 2354 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few at 11000 feet. Solid overcast at 19000 feet. Temperature 18. Dew point 17. Altimeter 2977. Arriving and departing runway 5. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude,
all right, we got
and
golf.
if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 118.
Right, clearance 118.55. Ground's going to be 121.8 after that. 121.8. All right, let's get our clearance to Hickory. Charleston, clearance, Meridian 6063 Echo. We'd like to pick up our IFR clearance to Hickory. So we're expecting HVQ then as filed.
Meridian 6063 Echo. Jaeger clearance cleared to Hickory. Radar vectors HVQ. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 18010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.1. Squawk 5243.
Cleared to Hickory, vectors to HVQ, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Departure on 124.1, squawk 5243, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, new squawk code for us here. 5243.
Meridian 63 Echo, read back correct, read back correct.
Ooh, double read back correct. Even better than one read back correct. Incredible. We are evolving. And runway 05 is what they said on the ATIS, so I'll set this to 050 for now. Flight level change up to 4,000 feet, 140 knots. Got it. 140, heading mode, 050, and 4,000 feet. Altimeter from the ATIS was 2977, which was the same as before. Heater heat's off, and I think we're good. Okay. Good to taxi. So we'll see if they give us runway 5 this time via Alpha. Either way, it's going to be Alpha for the runway. All right, over to grounds, 121.8, tower frequency, 125.7. All right, tower is in. All right, let's get our taxi instructions. Charleston ground, Meridian 63 Echo, ready to taxi with information at Golf.
Frankfurt ground, Lufthansa liner 7 is ready to taxi.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Jaeger ground, runway 5 via Alpha 2, Alpha.
Runway 5 via Alpha 2 Alpha, Meridian 63 Echo. That's we're definitely not going to take Alpha 2 to Alpha because that's the intersection to enter the runway, but I don't know if that's accurate. I think they should just say Alpha, right? Because, well, why is it doing that? Yeah, if we take Alpha 2, that's entering the runway, isn't it? But we are close to Alpha 2. Yeah, we'll just take Alpha to runway 5, and it's 053 for that runway. We'll put in 053 because we're expecting vectors. All right, nice. That was pretty smooth. All right, taxi light on. That's still on auto. And maybe we're going to get a nighttime flight here. Let's see how the passengers are doing in the back. Get their seatbelts on, so we're going to move 66 degrees back there. That's a little chilly for my taste, but we'll make it a little warmer and turn it to low. All right, they don't get to eat or drink until we're in the air because they're not spilling on my carpet. Nope, not allowed. Now we're a little bit on the grass here. Oh, I saw the chocks on, don't I? Always forget to remove the chocks. There we go. All right, beta mode activated. Let's check our brakes here. They are working. Control surfaces.
Santa Monica ground 552.
Nice, somebody's at Santa Monica. Cool.
Request taxi to transient parking.
All right, I am not on Alpha. I am failing here. I need to turn around and go to Alpha. Whoops.
Airbus 450 Alpha Bravo, hold short of taxiway Delta traffic on final approach. Holding short of taxiway.
Dude, Tyler, thanks for the $5 super chat, dude. What do people normally put in this prompt? Well, if you're Raccoon, you put in Raccoon facts. Some people put in nothing. Some people talk about Starbucks coffee. But yeah, it's totally up to you. The notifications take a while to come through, but I see it instantly. Thanks so much, dude. All right, here's Alpha. Alpha 2 is right in front of us, but we're not going to take that.
What do people normally put in this prompt, haha?
All right, we're on Alpha now.
892 Tango Oscar pushback approved. Expect runway 36.
Did someone say Raccoon facts? Yeah, don't do a super chat, Raccoon, but just give us... You could just give us one in the chat. Yeah, one thing that's fun about Twitch, like, obviously I'm not doing the Twitch thing really, but there's a lot of integrations where you can like choose your voice and add sound effects, and there's a bunch of TTS stuff that's hilarious you can do on Twitch. But yeah, YouTube's kind of behind the times when it comes to the streaming features, except for the quality. Like, the YouTube quality is so much better. Twitch just looks like a blurry mess a lot of the time.
696 Bravo Lima.
Oh, Jules in a 737. Got a nice, somebody's in a nice black Vision jet here as well. Looks like Jewel is still starting up. He's hovering, which is good.
696 Bravo Lima, taxi to runway.
I think he'll catch up to us.
Delta 2, Delta Juliet.
All right, Alpha 1's coming up here.
Right, then Charlie Juliet.
Am I primarily on Twitch? No, I'm just on YouTube. I've done Twitch every now and then to multi-stream, but it's kind of a pain and it makes it a little laggy. Like, I think I need like a 4090 You mean YouTube? YouTube? Yeah, yeah. I just pretty much use YouTube.
Repeat.
Can you accept your friend's request? Trying to find out why you can't see friends while I'm live. Oh, up here.
Unable.
Is it Trotter? I still can't accept water cooleds. Look, when I click water cooleds, it doesn't, it just stays there. All right, this is runway 5 right here. We're gonna stop, get out of beta mode. Double check flaps, rudder trim, ECS, bleed air, air conditioning. How's the temperature now? 69 degrees, nice. Trims are set. And we have our taxi light on still, so let's switch over to the tower. And then we'll put in our departure frequency, 24.1. 124.1, done. And nice. All right, let's contact Charleston Tower now. Charleston Tower, Meridian 63 Echo, holding short runway 5, ready for IFR departure. Full Trotter, okay. Yep, gotcha.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Jaeger Tower, winds calm, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway heading.
All right, fly runway heading, clear for takeoff, runway 5, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, parking brake is off, fuel pump on, taxi light off, landing light on, strobe light on, pitot heat switch on, all set.
Meridian 63 Echo, runway 5, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway heading.
Runway 5, clear for takeoff, fly runway heading, Meridian 63 Echo. He doesn't like us. Oh yeah, we need the takeoff music. All right, how long is this runway anyway? 6,700 feet. Beautiful. All right, getting takeoff power set. Everything is in the green still. Get 1,200 on the torque at least. There we go. All right, 50 knots. Waiting for 85. 70. Little choppy on the frame rate. 85, rotate. Gear up. Positive rate and 115 knots, flaps up. $250 AGL. $400 AGL. $500 AGL.
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo taxi.
Alright, we're gonna get no autopilot yet. We're gonna
taxiing to runway 24.
turn to the left and try to stick on runway heading. And we should get switched to departure here. And it's gonna be Charleston departure. Gonna be 053 on the heading. Whoops.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact departure.
Over to departure, Meridian 63 Echo. Alright. No autopilot yet. Charleston departure, Meridian 6063 Echo, 2,700, climbing 4,000. Probably kind of off from the runway. A little bit.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Charleston approach, radar contact. Turn left heading 250, vectors to Charleston, then own navigation. Meridian 063 Echo, Charleston approach, climb and maintain 12,000.
Alright, turn left heading 250, climb and maintain 12,000, Meridian 63 Echo. Alright, 12,000 and 250. Just following the flight director here. All right, 250, and they're giving us vectors to HVQ. I don't know the name of that VOR. Outside air temperature is 15. I don't know with active sky if I'm like meant to go in and like re-import my sim brief or not. Yeah, I guess I have to do that manually. I just did it again.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Indianapolis Center on 119.525.
Autopilot's on. 119.525, Meridian 63 Echo. Alright, over to Indianapolis. Oh, HVQ is Charleston. Okay. Somehow, yeah. Indianapolis Center, Meridian 6063 Echo, 6,400 climbing, 2000. Nice, I'm seeing you guys depart. That's so cool.
Delta 1221, Pop Control, with you flight level 370.
SkyWest 48904, climb and maintain.
Look at that beautiful Meridian that just took off down there.
Yellow Center, King Air 224, Charlie, out of 11,400 for 7,000.
Underdogs in the 850. It's been a while since I've flown the 850. And Jack's in the PC-12, which I also didn't fly that much. Red clouds are awesome up here. Yeah, it looks good right now. I'm sure it looks better for you guys since I'm using active sky. But still not too bad. Super Hornets departing now. And it looks like Jewel and Delta are still configuring their fancy Airbuses. But they'll catch up to us in like 5 seconds. Alright, so this time they gave us the heading like right away, which was nice. They gave us the heading. I'm just going to turn on nav mode. They're giving us heading over to Charleston VOR. Yeah, I don't know why it's HVQ. That's interesting. And they gave us climb to 12,000. So far, so good this time.
Tango Charlie, level 10,000.
And our cabin pressure is at 3.5 PSI right now.
Tango Charlie, Oakland Center.
You like the 930? Yeah. 850 is still your favorite. 850 is great. I'm jealous that the 850 has that safety feature where you can't over torque the engine, so you can just give it full throttle on takeoff, and then once you're in cruise, you can enable that 850 mode if you want that extra power, like over 100% torque. I love that feature. It's always like the scariest thing is like applying too much torque and killing the engines, and you just can't do it in the 850. All right, almost at 10,000 feet. Let's get that landing light off. Everything else looks good. Auto, battery, and everything's on. Switch this to nighttime mode. I don't know what this switch actually does day-night. It's almost like it should have a preset for each one, right? Because when I hit it, yeah, nothing changes. It seems like day and night should have two settings, and like it'll remember what you set things to up here. Let's see if it does that. No, yeah, see, day and night doesn't seem to do anything. All right, almost at 12,000.
Albuquerque Center, American 1742s with you, 33.3 for 360.
Nice, he's doing the point thing. I'm sure it'll understand him. 33.3 for 360. Looks so good at sunset. It's beautiful. And we're going to lose it all when the sun goes down. We'll see nothing. All right, we're going to need to turn right here soon.
Qatar 351 Heavy, proceed direct to fix it intersection.
Direct to fix it. Qatar
Are they going to give us a
351
turn? Did I contact Indy Center? Thought I did. Indy Center Meridian 63 Echo 12000. I thought I contacted them, but I don't see a transcript of them saying anything. I'm just going to turn on the
Meridian
course.
6063 Echo, Indianapolis Center. Good evening, altimeter 2977.
Alright, we don't need to reply to altimeter. Yeah, I'm just going to turn on the course. Because they said vectors to the first waypoint, then as filed. They vectored us, we're at the first waypoint, so I'm going to make my turn on the course. I think that's reasonable. Oh man, that looks so good. The only thing that doesn't look great in this picture is the Meridian itself. But besides that, looks pretty damn good. Yeah, weather and scenery is gorgeous. All right, turning on the course now. Direct Niels. Go bring up our ATIS information here already. Our ATIS, why is it doing that? 118-325, 18-325 on COM 2. All right, 118-325. Turn COM 2 on. We got a ways to go, though. We got 150 miles. So I guess we'll turn COM 2 off for now. Realistically, we would hit maybe other frequencies along our route that use that same frequency, and then we'd not want to hear them. This sounds like ZZ Top.
Los Angeles Center, American 1742, level 330.
Listen to the main riff. It sounds straight up ZZ Top. How is that not a copyright thing? The Price You Pay is the name of this song. If that's not Sharp Dressed Man, I'm not a pretend flight sim pilot. All right, and then, yeah, we got tower and ground frequencies at Hickory. And it's got a couple... Should we check? Yeah, I mean, we'll be en route for a while. Oh, you're sending info to Say Intentions about your stuck screen. Brian answered in seconds. He's insane. Dude, their team is incredible. And same with the Beyond ATC team as well. Both teams are great. They respond so quickly to issues. That's awesome. Oh, are you just on an older... Oh, you're on an older version. Is that what happened? So the same thing happened to me, Delta. I wasn't getting the automatic updates. I have been since I've updated like a couple weeks ago, and I've been getting the automatic updates again when I start the program. So I think you ran into what I've run into, where it's just on an old version and it never auto-updated. So... Look at that beautiful Hornet. Like when I zoom out, the lights on it look really cool. I hope they fix that bug in 2024 as well with the lights. Like, as you zoom in, the lights become less noticeable. It makes no sense. Where's my plane? I don't even know where I am. I can see Lake Pilot. Where am I? We got emergency lights on the ground. I don't know why the lights go away. It's just so weird. I want to zoom in and see all the lights on. Oh yeah, as a business owner, you know how he is. You know how he's spending his 3-day weekend. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine the amount of work it takes to run a business. Never done it myself. All right, the only way to enjoy this sunset really is with coffee. No seatbelts. Snacks.
Descending via the star, switching to 134.9er American 880.
How do we get the cabin lights on in this thing actually? Is there cabin lighting? I will not open the door this time and depressurize this. We got day and night. I think up here there's a couple floodlights. Panel flood.
Southwest 887, maintain Mach 78.
Okay, there's like reading lights here.
Southwest 887.
Oh, did I turn on the side lights? Oh, look at that little edge lighting. Oh, that's so cool. But up here, I don't know if there's got to be something for cabin lighting. That looks really cool, though, with the little, like, edge lighting there. Is that panel and flood? Yeah, if I turn panel... Sorry, panel and flood. Okay, no, that's still on. Let me turn this all the way down, the panel lighting in the front. LED strips. Oh yeah, and they're off now. So if I just turn this on one click. Okay, then it turns the strips on back here. But it gives us these little panel lights on the side, little LED lights here as well. That's pretty nice. I don't know how to turn on any of the, like, the dome. This looks like a light right here. I think those are all the lighting controls. This stuff doesn't work. Fuel shut off. Yeah, so there's the switch lighting. And then there's panel lighting here, which is all the blue lights around the avionics, around the buttons and stuff. Then the avionics lighting, which of course is the G1000, and then, yeah, the panel and flood. And then there's day night back here. Yeah, I think that's it. They just get the mood lighting, that's it. Yeah, I'm still at 12,000, right? Yeah, the last thing they told me was altimeter 2977. Let me check the sim brief. Sim brief says 18,000 feet, but they've just been keeping me at 12. I was gonna check the airport diagram here on the taxi tuner thing to see if it's accurate. It's kind of boring to show that on the stream, but maybe I can do it in the background. I'm gonna bring up the ICAO code here, HKY, and it's probably boring to watch me do that, so I can bring it up if you guys want, but I'm gonna be referring to this anyway. Yeah, okay, it's got Alpha as Bravo in there, so let me at least rename them, so mine will be good.
Ukiah Airport at your 1 o'clock, 16 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Radar services terminated. Squawk, VFR. Have a good evening.
So Bravo should be renamed to Alpha. I think I broke it by clicking too much. All right, let's see here. Oh, this is from Navigraph, it says too. Wait, am I looking at the right one? Yeah, HKY. We have a runway 6 and 24, that's correct. And then this is Alpha running along that runway, so it's showing it as Bravo. So I'm gonna select all of Alpha and rename it to Double Bravo. Then I'm gonna select the other runway, which is
7 Tango Charlie.
really
Roger,
Bravo.
service is terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Okay, this is Alpha fixed. I'm just doing this in the background, and then the one they had is Alpha. I'm just flipping the names of them. Yeah, so this is Bravo. And now we have this one here. On the right side here is Sierra, and on the left side is Whiskey. So here's what I'm doing, which is very fun on the side. Editing the airport here. So I changed this one here. The yellow one is now Bravo, and the red one is now Alpha. And then down here we have these taxiways that aren't defined yet.
American 350.
So the one to the right is Sierra near the hangars. So that's this one over here. This is all Sierra.
Contacting approach 125.35.
And you can take Sierra onto the taxiway here.
Delta 1221, roger. I read you. Confirm your current altitude.
Or you can take it this direction, I guess. Sierra. What is this one going north to south, though? That's still Bravo, I think. Oh, it's closed down in that area.
Delta 1221, roger. Flight level 370.
So down here, these taxiways can be removed, it sounds like. Yeah, taxiway 1. This used to be taxiway 1, and now it's closed. So I can just delete. They've closed these taxiways, so I'm just going to select these and actually delete them, and it'll remove them from the map completely. So it's not even going to try to bring us down there.
Direct to fix it, Qatar 351 heavy.
And that means these turns onto the taxiway are not valid anymore either. The ones from the north side are legit, but the ones down here are not.
King Air 4 Charlie Charlie, descend and maintain 7,000. Clear direct QKIS for the RNAV runway 31 left approach into Portland Hillsboro. Information November received.
And then at this intersection that goes over to Sierra, that is such a cluster right there. It's like Alpha 3, but it's at the intersection of Whiskey and Sierra. I'm just going to get Whiskey in there first. And this is just such a cluster. Like, this is the hard part, is dealing with these intersections like this. So I think this is Whiskey. This is the runway. So if we took Bravo to this intersection, like an intersection departure here,
135.55, American 17.
then this turn here around would still be Bravo. So I would try to select this curve here if I can. So if they're entering along this curve, then they're probably entering from Bravo.
Los Angeles Center, American 1742 is with you, level 360.
Whoops, not delete. Save, there we go. There we go. And now can I get this line? That looks right to me. And then Bravo also continues down here on this blue line. So I'll bring this down. What's cool is, like, by taking the time doing this, like, anybody else that comes to this airport, once you get these changes approved, like, they can opt in on their own by going to the taxi tuner without it being approved, but it'll become the global default for everybody. Yeah, this section's a little tricky though. think this is still whiskey here. This little segment. Not Bravo. I think this would all be whiskey as well. I don't know. This one's kind of complicated. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough to at least get a couple of the correct runways in, or the correct taxiway names in. At least it'll use Alpha Bravo correctly and maybe Whiskey and Sierra. Oh my god, it is so dark. Holy. Didn't know you could do that. It's a Say Intentions thing. It's a tool they made on their website, so you can go in and in real time make corrections. So it'll use those new taxiway corrections I made right now, as soon as it gives me instructions. And then I can tell them I've made the edits, and they'll review it, and then they'll make it a global default for everybody on Say Intentions. And it actually shows that was Navigraph taxi data. So even the Navigraph data was not accurate. Yeah, this is a little tricky though. I would sit down and I guess I have a little bit of time, but I don't want to bore you guys. Yeah, I have to figure out each one of these curves, like how to name these curves. So like, is this curve yellow for Bravo or is it red for Alpha? So if somebody's on Bravo and they're coming down this way and they're supposed to go from Bravo to Alpha, I guess it'd be nice for this to be yellow to turn on to Alpha. I think that is kind of the case. Like, if it's turning off of a taxiway, but then you could say the opposite. If you're following it this direction on Alpha and you're turning to Bravo, it should be red. So I don't know what to do in these cases. I could do it like half and half. I don't think it really matters, but I could do something like this. It's like Alpha and Bravo meet on the curve, I guess.
Salt Lake Center, American 1742s with your level 360.
I don't know, I think maybe all of these that aren't named, I'll just name them Alpha for now. So I'll just select everything, filter out anything with a name, and then name them all Alpha. Do the same for all of these, just filtering out all the named things over here with these little buttons on the side, and just defaulting them to Alpha.
Negative. Cookus is 2 waypoints behind us. We are direct Nike.
And then I could go in and put in all the intersections too, so like Alpha 1 is up here. So I could go in and specify that, so we can make this whole intersection here. This could all be Alpha 1.
King Air 4, Charlie, Charlie, contact Portland approach on
So then if they give you an intersection departure, it would know exactly where the intersections are. There we go. Alpha 1 is set in there. This is probably Alpha 2. Yeah, that's Alpha 2. Right here. So I'll make all this Alpha 2 instead of Alpha. And the one in the middle, the red one, is still Alpha running through the middle. There we go. So that'll be Alpha 2. Just make sure I'm getting all these here. And there's also Sierra joining over here. So it gets a little tricky sometimes when they're right on top of each other. Yeah, this is Sierra getting onto that runway and Alpha 2 getting onto that runway. And then I think we had a Bravo. Yeah, we got a Bravo 1 up here to the north. And then actually another closed taxiway. So this right here is Bravo 1. Bravo 1. There we go. So this would be entering and using Bravo 1. This is all Bravo 1. And this one purple line here, Bravo 1. And then Bravo is the purple one running north and south. And then it looks like it got closed north of Bravo 1. This whole section is closed as soon as you pass Bravo 1. No more taxiing there. So I could go in and delete these big segments here. Going up here, like you can't use this anymore, so I can just delete these. Whoops, delete these up here. These big purple lines, because this is no longer a valid taxiway to use. Can I select that super big purple line? There we go.
Delta 1221, contact Cleveland Center on 126.9 or 5.
And then in that case, these lines at the top don't make sense because you're not going to continue. You're not going to turn to the north because it's closed. So I'm going to delete these segments as well. So it doesn't think it can bring somebody to the north. There we go. Yeah, all you can do is cross onto Bravo, or you can go south onto Bravo here. So that's a pretty good improvement, I think. Then we have Whiskey here. And then Bravo. Might need to do a little cleanup here. This is saying Alpha. This should probably be Whiskey. Hopefully the autopilot's doing just fine. So I think these are Whiskey.
Currently at 7500, Piper 623, Charlie Echo.
All right, that's a little crazy in there. All right, that's enough. We've done it. We've done a good job. It is so dark. It's kind of scary. Pitch black. This is why I usually turn on the big global light, the sun. Should I turn the sun back on? It's weird that it's just keeping up us at 12,000, but not a big deal. All right, let's turn on Comm 2 again. We're still 75 miles out though. Let me see what the METAR says. Destination Windsor 1009, gusting 17. All right, 100, and we have, oh man, maybe runway 6 LPV, LP plus V. Yeah, I mean 6 would be the best. I don't know how long it is. Yeah, 6 and 24, that's the longer run. Oh, that's the only runway actually, isn't it? Because the other one got closed. 119 got closed here according to Navigraph. So we just have 2, 4, and 6.
Meridian 63 Echo. Contact Atlanta Center on 127.85.
127.85 Meridian 63 Echo. Keep forgetting to say see ya. All right, 127.85 Minneapolis Center. Minneapolis Center, Meridian 6063 Echo 12000. I didn't say feet. Whew. You turn back time. Yeah, this is getting a little boring not seeing anything.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Atlanta Center, Roger, altimeter 2988.
2988. All right, we're just gonna. We had our sunset. Now we're gonna get our sunrise. All right, 2988. All right, 2988. Oh, oops! I called them Minneapolis Center, but it is it's Atlanta Center. Sorry, Minneapolis. All right, how the passengers doing? They ate all the food, drank all the coffee. 2 of them still have their seatbelts on. 69 degrees. They seem pretty good. Got the panel lights off. I'm staring at the airport diagram in the background, trying to figure out how to make that crazy intersection work. Still staring at it, sorry. I'm making a couple corrections over here. Trying to fix this spider web. See, like, is this section right here supposed to be Alpha or Bravo? Because if you're taking the taxiway from up here, I mean, it's probably just going to work. It's going to get you close enough to the threshold where it doesn't really matter. But Bravo does not have a purple line that enters the runway. And it's because Alpha has all of them. I think it's more likely you're going to come from Bravo, right? Like, there's the museum here and then Visionaire jets. But then up here you have this bigger hangar, like more planes up here. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, it's an aviation museum. So in that case, flights are not going to come to this area. So it seems less likely you're going to be on Alpha. More likely you'll be on Bravo taxiing from up here, or even Whiskey or Sierra. So I think I should prioritize Bravo entering the runway. So in this case, like, all these lines that come down here, as soon as they come through here from Bravo, this should be Bravo to the threshold of the runway. I think that's fair, instead of Alpha. This is Whiskey. If you're coming from this direction, you're going to be on Whiskey here. This is just such surgical work. We're drawing boxes here. This little tiny segment, Whiskey. Then this little segment needs to be Whiskey. There we go. And then these two will also be Whiskey. But down here, it's all Bravo. Okay, there. So now the purple goes all the way down from Bravo onto the runway. I mean, it's still going to be kind of weird, though. Like, you're not really going to go all the way down to this. I doubt you're going to enter the runway here. It's like there's nothing remaining, but when you land, you'll exit Bravo. Is that even called Bravo, though? Like, there's an Alpha 3.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Atlanta Center.
It's a hard
Expect
one.
the RNAV runway 6 approach into
Nice.
Hickory. All right, just a heads up, IFR approaches are still, let's say, a work in progress. Not quite reliable at this moment. We're working on it every day, but expect a bit of a bumpy arrival.
All right, expect the RNAV runway 6 approach, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, RNAV runway 6, that's what I was expecting from the ATIS, so that's good. Or the METAR. Let's go to approach, runway, RNAV runway 6. This is Greensville, whoops. All right, RNAV GPS runway 6, got it. All right, and we're coming straight from the north, so there's a procedure turn over here, so we could do Genod. We probably need to do Zomar and then do the reversal. So I'm gonna pick Zomar. Barrow minimums 1600 MDA. All right, load. Top of descent, 10 minutes. That's based on us flying to the airport first, though. So, like right now, when they say to expect the RNAV, I wish they would give me an initial approach fix as part of it. Maybe clear me to the initial approach fix. We just get a lot of like vectoring at the last minute. Maybe that's why, though. Maybe it's just like the weather's so good there that they're going to expect it. No, wait, it says thunderstorms and rain. Yeah, 10 miles of visibility, but the winds are 200, 10 gusting 17. There's a minus. Does that mean light thunderstorms and rain, I think? Few at 1,200, 3,600, and 11,000. 2986. So it's good visibility in the lowest cloud levels. Cloud levels are at 1,200 feet AGL, so they're pulling those cloud levers. That's what's happening. You see a huge storm ahead? Yeah, I see this here. Again, this is going to look different than what you guys see because like I think all active sky can do is set the wind layers and cloud layers and then set them to like the storms or whatever. But they don't have all the detailed data that comes with the cloud data that Microsoft Flight Sim Live Weather uses, which can make all those like huge, cool looking cloud formations and stuff. This is that same song again. All right, we're gonna try another playlist here. Your storm's way bigger and closer. Yeah, that's going to be the main difference. I don't know like how detailed Active Sky can get with the stuff they inject in, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the only thing they can do is what we can do here in the weather menu. So they have all these cloud layers and wind layers defined here. They can't like inject their own like cloud formations and stuff. So it's a bit more basic, but at least it can work with Say Intentions. So Say Intentions knows what we're seeing in the sim, essentially. All right, just making sure the ATIS was in there. And it is. What vertical speed do you use at the top of descent? If you're using VNav, it'll show you if you open it up here. So flight path angle, it's all generally like, unless you change the flight path angle, it's all based on a 3-degree flight path angle.
0 feet. Temperature 21.
Something you can do to calculate that yourself is just multiply your ground speed by 5, and that'll give you your vertical speed. So for me, 225 times 5 is 1125. So I could do like 1100 or 1200 feet per minute. And then it'll also update that here. So it's showing like, if we descended right now, we would need to descend at 1200 feet per minute. So by the time, 5 minutes from now, this is going to keep increasing. And so for us, I think it might be based on a 1500. I don't know why it doesn't show it here versus the requirement. And then you can hit VNav profile down here. So maybe I'd have to put that in manually. Oh no, it doesn't let me. Yeah, all I can do is either change the angle of descent. Actually, that's all I can do is change the angle of descent down there. So if we want to make it more shallow or faster angle of descent, we could change that. That'll change the required amount and where the TOD marker is. But yeah, I usually just follow a ground speed times 5 for a 3-degree angle of descent. But if you're using VNav for your descent, then you can just pull your altitude down and enable VNav mode on your autopilot, and it'll follow that as soon as you hit the top of descent. Elaine says required shows, while in descent to match the target. Okay, so then probably, I wish I could see what it was set to. It's probably set to like 1500 feet per minute or something. So once we start the descent, I mean, I expect in 4 minutes and 30 seconds, this will say negative 1500. Actually, it's not really changing though.
Descending to 12000 FedEx 389 heavy.
Can we get cleared for the RNAV approach with an initial approach fix? Meridian 6-3 Echo. All right. I need to stop waiting for them because it is a work in progress and they're not going to do this for me. So I just need to like tell them like, yo, I want to do it.
Maintain 7000. Turn right heading 215 vectors for the RNAV runway 6 approach.
Wait, did they say runway 16? Hold on. Oh, runway 6. Okay. All right, turn right heading 215, descend to 7000 for the RNAV runway 6 approach, Meridian 6-3 Echo. All right, right turn 215. That's good. And then descend to 7,000. All right, 7,000. Flight level change mode. Set it to 180 and then pull my throttle out. All right, so they gave us a slight right turn. I forgot to put on heading mode. When do you adjust the rudder trim? So in this plane, you set it to 3 degrees right for takeoff. There's a little green thing there. That's kind of the standard one you set it to. And during the climb, that stays on because pretty much because of like the left turning tendencies is my understanding. So you're going to have this little slip skid indicator right here, this little tiny trapezoid looking thing underneath the triangle. This will move to the left or the right. And if you push your rudder trim in the direction of it, so if it's to the left, I would rudder trim to the left. You keep pushing. It's like stepping on the ball is what they call it with a traditional instrument. So if we were doing it manually, we would step to the left if it's on the left to center it. If it's to the right, we step on the right pedal to center it. But rudder trim is like stepping on the pedal for us. So you can just trim it to the left or right until this is centered. So you would do it like during the climb, and then you can generally release it once you get up and you're in cruise. But yeah, anytime that slip this slip skid indicator right here is left or right, you can adjust your rudder trim to center it. All right, they gave us a decent vector. This is a better angle. Like, at least we're not going down like this way or something, so we're going further away. So that's kind of nice. All right, we're under 10,000. I'll get the landing light back on. We have 2988 on the altimeter. Let me listen to the ATIS now.
Ility 10. Sky conditions, view at 1400 feet. Scattered at 2100 feet. Solid overcast at 3400 feet. Temperature 21. Dew point 18. Altimeter 2990. Hickory Regional Airport. Automated surface observation. 0046 Zulu. Wind 7 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 1400 feet. Scattered at 210.
Okay, so it's not an ATIS, it's a ASOS, so we just have the weather. So winds are 7. Did it say winds were 7 at 6? So 007 and 6?
Arrival for runway 5.
And then 2990 was the altimeter. I'll set that. All right, we're almost down to 7,000. Elaine says that rudder trim is also used to keep your turns coordinated. Yeah, if you're turning, like, it's more of a big deal in real life, I guess, because you can actually feel an uncoordinated turn. But yeah, if you're like flying manually, you know, you're coordinating your turns, meaning like when you're turning left, you're putting your rudder in left as well. I think technically you like, I've never flown a real plane, but I think the technique is that you start with the rudder. So if you're going to make a left turn, you start pushing your left rudder, then you roll into it at the same time. And while you're rolling, you're also needing to pull your nose up. So it's like you're doing all 3 axes in every turn. Generally bring it back to 0 to cruise. Yeah. Yeah, you'll bring it back and then you can look at, you know, what the slip skid indicator is showing and then dial it in from there. Sometimes I'll bring it out slowly. Sometimes I'll hit a reset button to just bring it to 0, but it's a little more abrupt to do it that way. But yeah, this little indicator right here will show you the slip, so you'll know to go one way or the other. And if you're flying manually and you're making a turn, you could look at that to know how much more rudder or less rudder you need to put in while you're doing your turn. But it is pretty challenging in this sim. I don't know how different it is in real life, but in the sim, like generally it takes a lot less rudder, it feels like. Like every time I try to coordinate a turn manually, I feel like I'm way overdoing it. I need to like turn my sensitivity of my rudder pedals way, way down. In real life, I'm guessing it's not as insanely sensitive. All right, destination elevation. Okay, we're already all the way down there. 1158. 1152 for the touchdown zone elevation. All right, they gave us vectors, and that's it so far. They haven't cleared us for the approach, but we need to get down to 4,800. Minimum safe altitude 6,100 up here, though, for runway 6. So we should be able to get down to 61 now.
Expect ILS runway 10 approaching Salvador via unit 1A arrival. Well done.
All right, chilling at 7,000.
I'm all yours.
I like this vector better than before, though. It's bringing us way out here over
Thank you. Delta 121.
over near the reversal side. No, I'll have to do the reversal to the south, but it's nice not having this super tight turn. All right, are they going to clear us for the RNAV? Probably not, unless there's been some major improvements in the last, like, hour. And we got the ATIS already. We got the altimeter setting in. We're gonna have like 5 or 6 knot wind.
Descend and maintain 6,000 for vectors to the ILS runway 5 approach at Toronto.
A few clouds at 1,400 feet. It's the lowest level of clouds there. And so that's 1,400 AGL. So our minimums for this approach are 400 feet above the ground. So we'll be out of the clouds for a good 1,000 feet or so before we hit our minimums. And it's an LP minimum, so we have no vertical guidance. Localizer performance only. It'll give us that advisory vertical guidance though, but we're only depending on it to line us up with the runway. Let me double check that I have the minimums in. I think it doesn't synchronize them. Do I have to put them in again? 1,600. I'll put them in over here again. Whoops. There. Oh, there it is. Hey, it just showed up. Okay. That was a weird bug. All right, 1,600 is set for barrel minimums. Jack says Beyond ATC has them on the visual approach. I think did I just see some lightning? I think we saw some lightning over here. Last flight for the night. I was just wondering that myself. How long have we been going? About 4 hours?
46, runway 32 is active at Pittsfield.
I don't know yet. I had a little bit of a snack. I don't have any obligation, so I could do another one.
Contact Marseille Control on 126.155.
Beyond ATC completely failed vectoring you into this airport. What's up, Chase? All right, we are almost going to intercept the final approach course here in a little bit. It would be nice to be turned around. We should be over with approach now, really, shouldn't we? Are we on with center still? Maybe there's no approach. 2815 is the tower, though. Put in 2815 for the tower. All right, let's see if they turn us around. We're almost off the map.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact Atlanta Center on 125.025.
That's us. 125025. Meridian 63 Echo.
You're currently at flight level 5,000.
Center Meridian 63 Echo 7,000 feet. RNAV runway 6.
Meridian 6063 Echo, Atlanta Center, descend and maintain 5,000, turn right, heading 280.
Descend and maintain 5,000, turn right, heading 280, Meridian 63 Echo.
090, descend and maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 6 approach. Meridian 63 Echo, Atlanta Center, 5 miles from Zomar. Turn left, heading 090, descend and maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 6 approach.
All right, turn left, heading 090. Descend and maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV 6 approach, Meridian 63 Echo. Okay, that was good. All right, they're having us turn all the way around to the left, which makes sense. That's what we would do. That's actually the protected side where you should be doing the reversal. Not to the north, but to the south. So that that matches the chart. mainly to avoid the terrain here. And then they had us go down to 4,000. We need 3,700 by Covery. All right, I'm gonna go vertical speed down, 1,000 feet per minute, pull our throttle all the way back. And they said to turn 090. This is working really well. Like, look, this is taking us all the way around and then going directly perpendicular to the course. Which is fine. Like, they're having us do the full reversal turn. But really now I can just turn on nav, and they said until established on the final approach course. So I'm just gonna turn us a little more this way. I'm gonna go to procedure and activate the approach. There we go. Yeah, it'll just turn us the rest of the way. Okay, we're established. I'm gonna hit approach so we can get the vertical guidance, which is advisory vertical guidance only. Because this is an LP approach, so that's localizer precision only, no vertical guidance. The only vertical guidance we're gonna get is calculated by the Garmin. So it's up to us to have a visual before we go down below minimums. And we have to do the, yeah, follow this 3-degree flight path angle after Covery here, 3,700. All right, 1,000 feet to go. This is going to be fun. We should be out of the clouds at roughly...
Baron 328 Alpha Sierra, Miami Center. Traffic at your 12 o'clock, 5 miles. Same altitude.
1,400 AGL. And the airport is at what? About 1,200. So 2,600 feet or so MSL. So once we pass 3,000, we'll hopefully get out within a couple hundred feet. And thunderstorms right below us here. All right, landing light is on. We'll go fuel pumps manual, ignition manual. Sync our heading bug straight ahead. Go around is climbing 4,100 direct Petic.
Meridian 63 Echo, contact tower on 128.15.
Over to tower 128.15, Meridian 63 Echo. Good handoff. All right, 12815. And that's going to be Hickory Tower, and then grounds on 21.7. Oh, it's doing the turn. No. Heading mode. Let me bring us back. And we need to unsuspend that turn. We need to go to Couvray. Whoops. All right, direct. Actually, we want to activate the leg Couvray. There we go. Back on nav. And approach is still on. Hickory Tower, Meridian 6063 Echo, RNAV 6. All right, we're at 4,000, and we need to get down to 3,700.
Hickory Tower, winds 207 at 10. Runway 6, clear to land.
Runway 6, clear to land, Meridian 63 Echo. All right, getting us back onto course here. All right, Couvray 3,700. We're descending. We're at 3,800 now. And there's our vertical guidance. This is advisory though, so it's a little sketchy. But as long as it's giving us this 3-degree flight path angle down. And we need to stop at, it's our MDA again, 1,600. So we have a good 2,000 feet to descend still. We also have relative terrain turned on over here, so we're not worried about anything right now. The only terrain is behind us. All right, here comes the magenta diamond. So this is going to be advisory plus V guidance. And we're slow enough to get our gear down when we're ready. All right, there's glide path. We're gonna put in our go around altitude, 4,100. Heading bug is synced. Whoa, nice. Landing lights are on and fuel pumps and ignition are in manual. I put on this like chill station. Maybe it's too chill. Let's put on Hollywood Epic. All right. Under 168 knots. I'm going to get gear out. Flaps 1. 6 mile final. Runway 6. So we expect to break out in the next 200 feet or so. Or 400 feet. We're at 1800 on the radar altimeter right here, so we're expecting to break out under 1400 feet AGL.
Lane 422 Alpha Mike, turn left heading 280, maintain 2,000 feet, vectors for traffic.
Left turn heading 280, maintaining 2,000 feet, Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
All right, and then once we land, let's check our chart here. We're landing on 6. We're going to want to exit to the left and get over to the hangars to the north side of the field.
Boise Tower, TBM, November.
All right, 2,400 feet. We should be exiting the clouds soon. We're at 1,100 feet. 1,100 AGL is where the bottoms were supposed to be at. Yeah, we can see the ground a little bit here. All right, I'm going to get flaps 20 degrees. 3 miles from the threshold.
TBM November 364.
Minimums are 1,600 feet, so we have 400 feet to go. We got 7 knot tailwind, 4 knots from the right. Under 120, full flaps. 2 miles to go.
India Oscar, welcome to Ardmore.
1,800 feet. Minimums are at 1,600, coming up in 200 feet. 1,800 feet. Got 200 to go. Cannot go below 1,600 until we see the runway, which I don't see. 1,680. Oh, I see the lights. I see the lights. Oh, I see the runway. Autopilot's off. Yaw damper's off. Oh my god, this is bumpy. Okay, we see the runway lights right there. Oh, this is so bumpy. We lost the runway lights. Okay, I see the runway lights again. What is going on with the wind? We're getting like gusting 20. Oh, there we go. This is probably a go around because we can't really... I can kind of see it now, but we're well below the minimums now.
Mooney 824 Foxtrot Delta cleared for immediate takeoff.
I gotta keep the throttle up because the gust is blowing me around so much.
Mooney 824 Foxtrot Delta.
That is crazy. All right, there we go. All right, that was fun. Yikes. That would have been a nice turnoff to make, but we're gonna need to roll a bit more here. The flap's up to 10 degrees. That was crazy. That was very, very bumpy at the end. Holy crap.
Kansas 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2 cleared for takeoff, runway 29. Cleared for takeoff.
All right. That was a little stressful. Oops, I always give it too much on the beta power there. All right, let's go get it moving again. There we go.
3 Echo, welcome to Hickory. Contact ground on 121.7.
All right, over to ground 121.7, Meridian 63 Echo. Thanks, Raccoon.
Raccoon, fact of the day. Baby raccoons are called kits and come in litters of 2 to 5. They are also super adorable.
They're called kits and come in litters of 2 to 5, and they're super adorable. All right, let's stop here. Thanks for the super chat, Raccoon. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for the raccoon facts. Okay, flaps are up. Let's get the fuel pumps back to auto, ignition off, landing light off, strobe light off, pitot heat off, taxi light on. Reset our trim. And we'll leave the bleed air on for now. Oh, I didn't tell the passengers to buckle up for the landing. Whoops. Sorry, passengers. All right, let's contact ground, and we'll see how these taxi instructions go. We're expecting them to just give us via Alpha Bravo to the FBO. I'll tell them near Bravo 1. Hickory ground, Meridian 6063 Echo. We are clear of runway 6 at Alpha 1. Request parking at the FBO near Bravo 1. Let's see.
6063 Echo, Hickory ground, taxi to parking via Alpha Bravo.
All right, taxi to parking via Alpha Bravo Meridian 63 Echo. Yep, that's correct. I don't know why it's so quiet again. I thought it was like, it goes like loud and then soft, and then I guess they're working on it. I think I just need to turn it to maximum volume or something. I don't know. All right, parking brake off. Let's go to parking. Alpha Bravo to the hangar. Adorable and ready to eat your trash from day one. Yeah, it's true. Should have kept the autopilot till minimum. Wait, didn't I? I think I disconnected it like 20 feet above maybe. But we got the runway in sight, and then we lost it, and then I got it again. Oh, Delta, there is check the settings. There's an auto switch frequency and auto transponder setting. I don't know if they're on by default. It might be on by default. All right, I'm not going to go all the way to Bravo. I'm just going to stop here where you guys are. Beyond ATC gave you a descent this time. Yeah, it's pretty random. I think when you ask them about it, like either Say Intentions or Beyond ATC would probably both say the same thing. Like sometimes they will and sometimes they won't. I don't know if that's because of bugs, but some people will be like, oh, it's like the weather just changed completely, right? It's not raining anymore. Oh, FX is coming in. So is Lake. Let me go take a look at their landings real quick. Sometimes they'll say like, oh, it's realistic. You know, sometimes ATC forgets about people. I don't think that's incorrect, but... Wait, where'd they go? Oh, over here. There we go. I'm turning around. This runway is actually closed according to Navigraph, but not in the sim. You didn't have to ask. Yeah, it just automatically did it. Yeah, it'll do it sometimes. All right, FX is on the way in the Duke. Turbine Duke. Big Game Hunter is in the longitude.
Tower New Zealand 5359, ready for departure.
Wheels down. Man, I like the Duke. Oh, longitude. Oh, that looked very smooth too. Nice. Nose wheel touch the center line. Looks good. Nice landings. Very, very nice. Lake pilot's coming in the Super Hornet as well. Yeah, we're hearing thunderstorms. I feel like...
Toronto ground.
I almost feel like the thunderstorm sounds and stuff are better with Active Sky doing the injection and setting the layers and stuff. I don't know how good the live weather one is. I feel like the clouds look better, but I feel like I don't hear lightning that often with live weather.
Alpha Juliet, cross runway 4 at your discretion.
Super Hornet incoming.
Tornado 892 Tango Oscar, hold short of taxiway Charlie awaiting...
Oh, what a cool shot with the sunset or the sunrise in the background. Looks good.
Tornado 892 Tango Oscar.
What's up, Lord Marcus Bagwell? It is Microsoft Flight Simulator, yep.
Santa Monica ground, Skyhawk.
Yeah, this is like a it's like a Top Gun scene right here with the sun in the background.
Destination will be Santa Paula.
Look at this, look at this rise in the terrain here.
Cessna 908.
Okay, we'll do another flight.
Cross runway tree 0, contact ground on 121.9. Crossing runway tree 0, contacting ground on 121.9, Cessna 908. Charlie Echo.
Oh, Astigmatism's on the way in too, in the Meridian.
Embraer 225 Echo.
Straight out of Miramar, yeah.
Taxiway Lima, hold short of taxiway Bravo.
Continuing on Lima, holding short of Bravo, Embraer.
This is actually a nice screenshot here. We got the moon.
Skyhawk 20 Sierra.
I think this is just default scenery. It looks pretty good. With the approach lighting system and stuff, there's a lot of things going on here. This area looks great too, man, with the river right here.
Continue taxi via taxiways.
Very nice.
Bravo and Charlie hold short of runway 12. Taxi via Bravo and Charlie.
Dude, Chase, thanks for the gifted membership, man.
145 Kilo Alpha.
Sessa pulls up the stool. Checks for splinters this time. Oh, Astigmatism's still out there, I see. I don't know if they're coming in on runway 6. Where's the windsock at? Is it right over here? It's blowing the other way just a little bit. It's not doesn't look too intense. What's my longest flight in the Meridian? I mean, it doesn't have that crazy of a range, I don't think. I think the range is under 1,000 miles. So, but I tend to go for like 300-ish miles. I don't know that I've done more than 300 or so miles.
Cessna 908, Charlie Echo, hold short of taxiway Foxtrot, traffic crossing ahead.
Holding short of taxiway Foxtrot, Cessna 908, Charlie Echo.
Yes, another Meridian makes it in. Yeah, I don't know what kind of weather you guys are getting, but yeah, that was intense on final, and then it cleared right up. Like, look at it now. That's just the downside to like active sky. Like the weather transitions and all the third party stuff is annoying. And I know it's a limitation on there, and like they don't have the ability that Microsoft does to putting in the live weather. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it or not. I don't think it is. I just wanted to try it out, so I think I'm gonna close it for the next flight. So we'll see the weather change here in a moment to the live weather in the sim instead of using active sky. Should update itself automatically. I did want to give it a try though for the accuracy, but I mean the real world METARs aren't bad. Sometimes it'll be a little bit off, but I don't know that it's off so much that active sky is a must-have, you know. But it's cool that we have the option with Say Intentions to do it. What's up, JFK? How do I find Say Intentions? I love it because of the multiplayer, where you hear other players and the chatter that's going on, and that you can ask it anything you want. It's kind of cool. On Thursday, they added a new intercom personality. So they have this feature called the intercom. Here, I'll turn it on real quick. You can set, so I just turned on the intercom, and now I can talk to an AI character that's in the plane with me. So they introduced the feature with like tour guides, and now let me switch off this frequency real quick. They introduced tour guides, and now they added a new guy called like Uncle, what's his name again? Is it Harley? Yeah, Uncle Harley, who's like he's like a retired pilot. So you can like talk to him during the flight. So like, or you can talk to him whenever you want. So if I turn on the intercom and talk to him within the plane, I can just ask him things like, yo, Harley, which runway should we use to depart? Oh, did my button not work? Oh, let me check my bindings. Okay, now it seems like it's there. Okay, let me try to turn it off. Back on. Okay, there we go. Hey, Harley, what runway should we use for departure? Did he hear me? Harley, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. How can I assist you today?
Hey, which runway should we use for departure right now?
Runway 19er is Fabio Red for departure right now.
Fabio Red. So wait, is 19er one of the closed runways? Let me double check to see if that's what he's using. Is there a 19er? Yeah, there is a 19er. So that got closed in Navigraph, but it still exists in the sim. So I think he's saying 19er. For some reason, instead of saying favored, he says Fabio Red. Hey, Harley, thanks for your service. Tomorrow's Memorial Day, and we just wanted to say thank you for the time you served in Vietnam, sir. That's supposed to be his biography. He was a Vietnam pilot.
Thank you for your kind words. It's an honor to be here with you today. If you have any questions about the flight or aviation, feel free to ask.
So yeah, I mean, they just introduced that. And like the other ones they have are tour guides, which are meant more to, they'll call out things outside the window and be like, you know, 10 miles to the west, there's such and such, you know, and this is the history of it. And they have different personalities. But yeah, this is the first one they added that's supposed to act more like an assistant in the plane for you. How do I shut down the Meridian now that I'm at parking? I don't know, expect him to know how to do this.
To shut down the Meridian, follow these steps. 1. Throttle to idle. 2. Condition lever to cutoff. 3. Turn off the avionics master switch. 4. Turn off the battery and alternator switches. That should do it.
All right. That's not bad. Forgot the generator switch, but yeah, you can just ask kind of whatever. Sweet Toby. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to talk about Vietnam. Yeah. Looks dope. You're struggling with yours. You're struggling with your flight sim, Marcus? Yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you want, or if you have any questions, if I can help with them, I'm glad to try to answer them right now. Not a big deal. And do another flight. I'm going for 3 today. All right, let's do I'll do the instant unload. All right, let's go find a new place to fly. See if we can find some more crappy weather. I'll go over to Sky Vector again. All right, this is where we are right now. In the middle of all this. Oh no, sorry, we're to the west. We're over here. So if we want to chase the weather, I guess we should fly to, what, Burlington? Or does this have an airport diagram? It does not. Trying to find ones that have airport diagrams. Is Burlington really not? Yeah, there's no airport diagram. Maybe more to the north. Clarksville. No. Trying to chase the bad weather. So like, we could go northeast a little more if it's not too far. Here's low IFR at Burlington, but it doesn't say there's no airport diagram. Usually that's an indicator that's not going to be towered. And a lot of these don't have airport diagrams. I mean, there's Richmond all the way up there. Pick something with a 6,500 foot runway. What's the runway here anyway? Wait, can you take off from where we're at? 6,400 feet here. Is this enough for you, Delta? Oh, wait, did you land, Delta? Sorry, I wasn't looking. Did you land already? Oh, you're on your way in still. Nice. All right, you're at 3,000 feet. We can watch Delta land. Lake pilot's coming in. Oh, Delta said SI did a great job of vectoring you to intercept the localizer. Nice, nice. You can take off here? Okay. Dude, look at the kicked up dirt is so cool. I think that's a default like flight sim thing anyway, not a sim effects thing. It just looks so good. Nice. That looks sick. He's going again. Watch out for those power lines right there. I think I still have the Phoenix installed, so I should be seeing you in your correct clothing. SI did everything right on this one. Heck yeah. Nice, dude. I mean, I think it's impressive that it does any of the approach right. It actually did it really well for me too. It passed me off to tower. It vectored me to the final approach course. It cleared me for the RNAV. Yeah, and it passed me off to tower. This was better than the last flight. But it's oh, you're in a Delta livery this time? Nice. Very on brand. I know that the Delta and Delta Tango isn't, you know, because of Delta Airlines, but you know. But I mean, I still think it's impressive it's even doing as much as it is because they started with VFR. Like, that's their bread and butter. That was their very first focus, was VFR flying, traffic patterns, airspace, all that stuff. So they're still working on it, obviously, but there's a lot in there for IFR already.
Got to pay my weekly fee for the entertainment.
That's a good point. Thanks for settling that debt you had for the weekly fee. Thanks a lot, Ben. Thanks for the $5 super chat, dude. Was there an update in SI? They will post pretty often in their Discord whenever there's an update. I don't see anything today, but they have a channel called Changelog, and then another one called Announcements. They post back and forth in each of those. So like Brian will post in almost every day in the Changelog one with improvements they're making. So like the last things they posted said like they fixed some bugs, not getting proper descent instructions when the star changed mid-flight. They made like dynamic stars now, and I'm not flying stars because I'm not flying like far enough routes. Now I'm flying the Meridian, not an Airbus, but apparently they've been doing a lot of work on the arrivals, so it'll dynamically change your arrival from your intended one if the weather changed significantly. All right, Delta's coming in on this downslope here. Look at the way the runway slopes down. Oh, this music's perfect. Oh my god, that looks so smooth. Even without landing gear. Ah, there we go. The gear out at the last possible moment. Will he be able to stop before the end of the runway? Oh no, I hit the T key. No! I should just unbind the T key. Delta in a Delta. Yep. It's a legal requirement. Oh, everybody disappeared when I did that. That's interesting. Oh yeah, JFK says, yeah, Say Intentions has been doing weekly live streams. Yep. All right, you guys are slowly appearing back in. Yeah, I think one of the coolest things is just, I mean, how fast Say Intentions will add a feature in. they're just on a roll. I think that GA, God, it's hard to say. Like once Beyond ATC puts in the traffic injection and stuff like that, I still think GA will be cool on there with all the AI. All of like the AI traffic injection and sequencing will be very cool, and I'm sure Say Intentions is going to be working on that stuff too. They're just both great. I don't have a, like, there's no problem with either one. Like they'll each have their quirks, their pros and cons, and I just really love the multiplayer stuff and hearing people. Okay, where are we going? Want to fly to the west, but I can't find an airport that's big enough to have like just... Oh, this one has an airport diagram. How far away is this? Oh, it's only 61 miles. I want to go a bit further. Trying to find an airport big enough, not only for Delta, but one that generally if I see that it has an airport diagram, it's going to be major enough of an airport to have a tower and just get all the positions staffed on ATC. I think these are getting maybe a little too far. Okay, 176 miles isn't bad. We can go like 200 is not that bad. Lake Anna. Orange. Okay, how about Charlottesville then? This has a 6,800 foot runway. This looks pretty good. KCHO, Charlottesville. Charlottesville. Albemarle in Virginia. It's got tower ground. Got an ATIS frequency. We got hangars on the right. One taxiway. And it's got a 6,800 foot runway. It's got an ILS for runway 3. It's probably good enough. Regional airports are so tight. Yeah, I mean, you're in an Airbus. I see you trying to taxi over there. Yeah, that turn over there. Yeah, these are definitely made more for your longitudes and what maybe like ERJs. Been a while since I've flown like the Aerosoft CRJ. Fish says I haven't had any problems with Beyond ATC. Vectors you to the runways, right to the glide slope and can land. Nice. Yeah, it's just very dependent, I think, on where you fly, what you fly, which approach they give you, the weather scenario, all that. I'll have like good flights and then ones that are worse or not get a descent or not get a correct vector, or it'll like vector me way too quickly. I noticed that like when I'm flying in a smaller plane, like Beyond ATC, when it vectors me for a visual approach, usually it's way too close, way too tight of a turn, too close to the airport for my taste. All right, let me go and get a new SimBrief flight plan here. Go to KCHO, and we're gonna go from Hickory to Charlottesville. P46 Tango. Should I switch planes? Lake Pilot has just left us forever. It's been a while since I've flown something faster. Maybe, God, should I fly the CJ4? Get back into the CJ4. It's been a while since I've flown it. It's not going to match the title of the stream and the... it's not going to match the title or the... Maybe I'll do the CJ4 tomorrow. Phoenix, PMDG. I do have the 767. I have the Phoenix as well. I've flown it before. It's been a couple of months, I think, since I've flown it on stream. I flew it when Block 2 came out. CJ4. All right, let me try the CJ4. It's been a while. I think I need to switch it up. See how fast. I need to go a bit faster. No auto throttle in the CJ4, but I love the Collins. Collins avionics are really cool. Definitely feels more airliner-like. All right, since clearly I'm not going to eat dinner in the next 2 hours or so, I'm going to get another protein shake real quick from the fridge. I'll be right back. Liquid diet today. right, there we go. Yeah, liquid in, liquid out, yeah. Yeah, look, water cooled. I still can't accept your I still can't accept your friend request. Every time I click it, it's just final boss music. Yeah, the CJ4. Well, I'm gonna have to go with the whoops. CJ4 is not the departure. K8. I just deleted the airport code. What was it? KHKY. All right, CJ4. It's been a while. I'm obviously gonna need to use the couch captain's livery. Hope it still works. I have so many liveries for this that I bought from the marketplace too. All right, couch captains. There we go. Ramp medium. Destination. I'm KCHO. Charlotte. It's another regional, but it's like 6,000 foot runway. C25C. I mean, now that I'm in the CJ4 though, do we want to fly somewhere further then? This is only 200 miles with one waypoint. Like, this is going to be too fast, isn't it? We're in a jet. I can go more than 200 miles now. Yeah, this is only 45 minutes in the air. I think we need to pick something further away. Do you have an airport in this area you want to fly to, Delta? We're getting in the New England area now. And we have Dulles, BWI, Philadelphia, Jacksonville, Florida. Is the weather crappy there? Down to Jacksonville?
Good afternoon. Departure TBM 850 is 3 miles south of Pittsfield Municipal, passing 2,000, climbing to 6,000. Request.
Anything? Have to restart to load an airport? Oh, the custom loading screen. I think it's from Flow, I'm pretty sure. Flow Essentials. KTLH? Tallahassee? Well, that's pretty good. 300 miles to Tallahassee. Oh man, I can see some taxiway editing in my future. Oh man, we got stuff to do during this flight. How am I getting weather to show up? On SkyVector, click the layers button in the top right up here. And then there's all sorts of options here. There's tons of stuff up here. But I have the weather radar turned on. You can turn on satellite, cloud tops. It's got tons of options. You can turn on icing and turbulence and IFR rules. Like, these are other quick ways to find bad weather to fly in, other than just looking for the dots different colors. So green's VFR, blue is marginal VFR, red is IFR, and purple or magenta is low IFR. So yeah, but if you turn on the IFR AirMet option here, that'll put in. Is this for icing? That might be icing. I know there's icing up here. Anyway, yeah, there are tons of options to turn on here. Tallahassee. Oh, it's already edited at Tallahassee? Yes. Hey, let me bring that up and look at Tallahassee. KTLH. Oh, okay. It's got Navigraph data for Tallahassee. So if it's accurate, let's see if it is accurate. It's not accurate. Look, so Bravo is the southern taxiway. Alpha is the north-south runway. And when you go there, the north-south runway is Bravo. They're flipped. So here's Bravo. Alpha is at the south. And it doesn't say anybody has edited it. It still says Asobo. Overwritten by Navigraph data. But yeah, it looks like at least the taxiways are flipped, Alpha and Bravo.
Okay, over to Boston.
So maybe I do have some work to do. Couch Captain's livery. It's been a while. Buffalo looks like bad weather by the time you get there. Do we want to do that? Do we want to do Tallahassee? get away from the weather, or do we want to go for bad weather again? Low visibility along the coast. Yeah, that could be fun. It's been a while since we've seen the Couch Captain livery on the stream, at least. It still holds up. I should make more of these. It's been a while. I tried to commission some people. Dave hasn't been around a while, but I was like, dude, Dave, I will send you some of that sweet YouTube's money if you can make some more liveries that look as good as this or better. Like, I'm pretty minimalist, so like, but we have all those new emotes and stuff. Oh yeah, the milk, dude, the milk emote should be on one of the liveries. But I'm not very good with Blender and stuff, so I did this somewhat quickly. This is the best part of it right here. Very on brand for the Couch Captains. But yeah, I made this one for the CJ4, and then I made one for the Grand Caravan because I was flying that a lot. JFK, oh, you said you did CCAC in Ohio and edited. I know, it's right. It's awesome, right? That you can edit it with Say Intentions. It's so crazy. We can just load it up, edit, and fix the runways, or fix the taxiways, and then tell them you did it, and they just make it the default for everybody. It's so cool. Make some for the Xbox. The Couch Captain's livery pack. It would have to be paid. I mean, I would totally give somebody permission to, like, I want to work with somebody that makes deliveries. Like, I've hit some people up before. I know there's somebody that makes a lot of them that's on the flight sim forums. I need to hit somebody up, but I mean, if they're of this quality, which I don't think is the highest quality ever, but at least this or better, then I would very gladly pay someone for their time to make more for more planes, and use all the new emotes we have and all that stuff would be really cool. But if you guys are that person, or you know somebody that would do that and they can make some good quality liveries. I'm kind of minimalist, so like this kind of style is what I like. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to have a fleet of liveries for people to use if they wanted to. All right, where'd the music go? I think we got to the end of the playlist, so do we want to just do Tallahassee, or I don't know. Or we can do, yeah, Philly, Newark, Teterboro, up the coast. Those are good options too. Must have been rough when the passengers in the Meridian had the door open earlier. If they didn't lose the smokes right out of their mouths, they probably blew up the plane when the masks dropped. You had the masks open and introduce all that oxygen right on the cigarettes and just fire everywhere. You like weather? Yeah, okay, let's go to the coast then, yeah. It's more challenging and potentially more entertaining when we go up the coast, so I think that would be more fun too. So yeah, we're going from Hickory, continuing this trek. So we could fly up towards here, towards like, wait, Atlantic City? I have never flown to Atlantic City. They have a 10,000 foot runway? We want to do Atlantic City in Jersey? KACY?
Flowing to 100 knots, number 2 behind the Cessna tree, 29er Sierra Tango.
KHKY.
Departure, November 496 Bravo Alpha at 3,700, climbing 4,000.
I think we have to become
November 496 Bravo Alpha at 3,700, climbing
Couch 323. I'm gonna have to change my call sign. We're gonna go Couch 323 today, since we're in a jet.
Climbing maintain 4,000, November 6 Bravo Alpha.
Air Canada 772, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Oh, you were AFK. Anywhere to the northeast. I'm looking at the timing to go to Atlantic City.
Departure, Jetbird.
But I'm down for any suggestions. If you have like a great scenery, like an airport you really love flying to, Delta, I'm totally down. We can just do that. I feel like I've unlocked a new set of possibilities here by jumping in a faster plane all of a sudden. It says to get to Atlantic City, it's only an hour in the air. Do I own any of them? I probably own several of them, yeah. If it's in the marketplace and kind of a big airport, I probably have it. And if I don't, it's not a big deal. I don't need the custom scenery. The taxiway data will be accurate either way. Yeah, if I fix it on the way at least. Daylight river visual into DC. That you're gonna do that to me? My first time back in a jet in like 17 years? Did you do the river visual the other day? I know you're familiar with the approach. I am not. Teterboro. Oh yeah, I like Teterboro. We used to fly out of Teterboro all the time. I asked for something good. That's true. Well, I'll mess it up and it'll be fun. Seconded? Seconded for the river visual chase or seconded for Teterboro? Which payware do I own? It doesn't matter to me if there's payware or not. Like that doesn't, I don't think it, especially on, like we're not departing from there, so it doesn't really matter to me if I have the scenery or not. Let's do it. Wait, which one are we doing? We're doing the river visual, right? We're going to DC? That's KIAD, right?
2 Yankee Charlie, radar contact, altimeter 2962.
I wonder if they support that approach. The jet looks sweet. How much is it? It is part of the. It's a standard plane, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Everybody gets the Cessna CJ4, Citation CJ4. You need premium for the longitude, but the CJ4 is in the base game. So this is available to everybody. I just have a custom livery on it, but. Mrs. Tango, remind me our son is a marching band in a parade early in the morning. Oh no! River, oh, KDCA, okay. KDCA, oh, Reagan, okay, got it, KDCA. All right, let's go to SimBrief and get that in then, KDCA. It's gonna be a short flight, isn't it? CJ4. We'll do auto, payload, and passengers. It's giving us the CAPS 3 arrival. We'll see how it does with stars. I haven't done stars either. Oh, you thought it was the Meridian. I just changed because I've been going almost 5 hours and finally decided to switch planes. So we're for this potentially last flight. Sorry, yeah, I'm switching over to the CJ4. My bad. I should update the title on the stream to say, now I'm in the CJ4. Okay, so let's see here. I need to edit this. Okay, this is from earlier. Cessna Citation CJ4 KHKY to KDCA. And I'll leave everything on auto, caps. Okay, it's giving us a caps 3 arrival.
November 6 Bravo Alpha.
Yeah, caps 3 is what SimBrief is giving me. And then river visual is the approach. Okay. Here's the river visual. So you literally follow the river and then make a right turn for runway 19er for landing. Okay. All right, I'm not using active sky anymore, so we should see the same weather. All right. Let us see. 41,000 on the altitude. Here is the route. I'll paste it in, though. You guys are probably getting the same one from SimBrief. JFK said, "What am I using for the SimBrief filings?" What do you mean? What do you mean by filings, JFK? I'm just using SimBrief to generate the flight plan. And then Say Intentions automatically looks at your latest generated flight plan with SimBrief if you make one, so it'll already know what my filed flight plan is. It just looks automatically. Beyond ATC does the same thing. When you start it up, you put in your SimBrief ID and it remembers it, and it'll import your SimBrief flight plan as well. Maybe we can ask Say Intentions. Yeah, we can ask them for... We'll just ask them for the river visual approach.
Cleared for the RNAV runway 25 approach.
It has the CAPS 3 for our star. So I don't know if that connects to the river visual or not. But we can ask them in flight to change it around for us.
Cleared for the RNAV.
Danny Boy says, any clue why SimBrief doesn't import altitudes? Do you mean you're importing the SimBrief route into your avionics or something, Danny? Are you using like the SimBrief import on the G1000 or something? And by altitudes, you mean your VNAV altitudes, like for a star, a SID, a star, or an approach? The VNAV altitudes in blue.
4000 for American 56.
Which plane are you flying? So there is a limitation when you're importing a SimBrief flight plan using avionics like the Garmin's. It will not import any procedures, the H-Jet. After you import it, if you have a SID, a SID or a star, you'll have to put them in manually by hitting the proc button, because the import does not pull in SIDs and stars, even if they're in your SimBrief flight plan. So just go down to the touchscreens, hit MFD, hit proc, and then hit add your departure if you have a SID, add your arrival if you have a star, and then you should see all those VNAV altitudes. And then your approach is never part of your generated flight plan because the approach can change so rapidly depending on the runways that are active. You don't get your approach until ATC assigns one to you. If you're not using ATC, like Say Intentions, Beyond ATC, in-game ATC, VATSIM, if you don't have anything assigning you the approach, you can just pick one yourself. Just pretend that ATC gave it to you. All right, Tyler, have a good one. Dude, thanks for the super chat again earlier, man. Really appreciate that. I hope to see you on the next one. Man, I might even be on tomorrow. I'm just going to make a marathon weekend of flight simming here. Delta says the RNAV 19er from Fergie will follow the river right in. Okay, if you don't want to fly it as a visual, okay. Yeah, no problem, Danny. Okay, we got our flight plan. Let me get this thing turned on if I can remember how. Oh yeah, first let me set the weight and balance.
Lufthansa 907 Innsbruck.
So it has us taking on 2,500 pounds of fuel with a 2,000 payload. So 2,500, 2,000. Oh, we don't need that much fuel at all. All right. 2,500 pounds of fuel. I'll give it a little more because I'll probably idle longer than normal. And then payload, it wants us to have 2,000. So I'll just let it evenly distribute the payload. 2,070 on the payload. All right, we'll go 2036. All right, so we're all weighed down, passengers, baggage. All that set. Delta says, I'm in for tomorrow afternoon. Clear by 1 p.m. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I don't have any plans. I'm down to fly more tomorrow. If that's okay with everyone else. Is it possible to do shared cockpit with Say Intentions yet? I know we've talked about it, but I've never tried it. So I'm trying to think how that would work exactly. Because if you and I are both using Say Intentions Delta, then we're going to hear each other over the multiplayer chat because we'll be on the same frequency. I think the only thing that would not be possible is like one of us replying or both of us using comms. Only one of us would be able to the whole time, I think.
Left to 120 cleared ILS 682 Charlie Bravo.
You're down for tomorrow afternoon? Nice. All right, let me get the battery on. I'm pretty sure we do battery on. It's been a while. Avionics to dispatch. External lights armed. And standby we don't need yet. All right, initialize position. I believe I can go down to index, to page 2, settings. Ground power on. All right, ground power is on because it might take a little while. All right, let's go to the init screen again. Initialize position. Oh, that's performance. Whoops. Position init. I think we just click here and copy it. Oh, no, it's this one. There we go. All right, that is set. Flight plan. We can import this.
Traffic in sight switching to 119.7.
Is it database? No. It's under route somewhere. Route menu. Flight plan recall. Request. All right, this should use SimBrief. Okay, KHKY to KPHL, or sorry, to KDCA. So that's correct. I'll just hit execute for now. Direct SANFI is correct for our first one. Let's go to legs. SANFI to UV. What is that? Is that a, that's a, is UV an NDB? Direct to Drake, direct to Joe Hoff. Those are all correct. Then to Bully, and then we have the CAPS 3 arrivals. So I'll go to arrivals. That's going to be for runway 19. Oh, whoops, this is departures. Departure is runway 24. We're not using this SID. And then let's go and get the arrival in. Arrival is runway 19er. RNAV 19er, CAPS 3. And it would be the Bully transition, wouldn't it? We don't have Fergie. Oh, no, this is the approach. Whoops. I'm making mistakes. We're just going to choose runway 19er. Not RNAV. All right, runway 19, CAPS 3. There we go. And it's not thumps or waves, so we're just going to hit execute. I'm going to need to get the... We're going to need to get our charts up here now because the CJ4... I don't think it has charts on those screens, so I'll use the Navigraph plugin. Cruise altitude, it depends on your plane, but looks like for me, I think it was 41,000. Yeah, I got 41,000 for the CJ4. All right, let's get this loaded in up here. DCA, that's correct.
Switching to 118.3 Southwest 521.
FL350. Yeah, the biz jets get up there quick, yeah. It's the one benefit with the biz jets. We can't take as many people. But we can get up there. All right, and I'm just gonna double check on the arrival here that we don't need thump or waves. I think we do need thump or waves. Okay, so we'll double check once I execute. Oh, do I have to pick one or the other? I do. So if let's see. Okay, it has the arrival. So we just look at the route waypoints. I just want to see which one makes sense here. Oh no, we're not using either one. We're going direct to Bully, which is part of it. So we're not using thumps or waves. Is that even allowed? Yeah, it goes bully, then caps 3. Huh. All right, I mean, we're just gonna... Oh, can I do it? Yeah, I can do it without the transition. Okay, execute. So if I check on legs, we just need to go from bully... There we go. Fix the discon. Johoff to bully to caps. Right, that's correct. Then we have flips. It's got the restrictions in there. Mojo, Giles, Smoot. And then to BAM. And then it leaves us off on a vector, which is right. So we have the discon, which makes sense. So we'll fix that once we're in flight and later once we get the approach. Okay, I think we're good there. Let's go to performance. Performance init. Takeoff. Okay, it's not going to put the winds in automatically. Let me get the other avionics turned on. And we'll use this one for our tuning. All right, we need some different music. This is putting me to sleep. Latin Essentials. This could be good. You're only taking 8 people. The BBJ2. Okay, ASOS 118325. 118325. COM 1 active.
Aero 00 feet. Temperature 20. Dew point 18. Altimeter 29990. Hickory Regional Airport. Automated surface observation. 0117 Zulu.
Alright, we got an ASOS.
Wind 247 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few at 4800 feet. Few at 8000 feet. Scattered at 11000 feet. Temperature 20.
2.18.
Altimeter 29990.
Alright, done with that. Alright, let's get ground clearance 124.25. 124.25 active for the ground frequency. And then tower will be 2815, 12815. And the standby. All right, winds are 247 at 7. We'll put that in up here in the winds. Air temperature was 20. QNH 29er 89er. It said 2990. Pressure altitude 1210. All right, runway slope. It's not noted here on the diagram, right? So it can't be that insane. And we're expecting runway 24 for takeoff. Okay. Takeoff references, we're gonna go flaps 15. And we'll send that over. Rotate is 92. All right, sent over here. All right, VR 92.
United 1244 cleared the visual 27.
Done.
Cleared for the visual 27, United 1244.
Okay, and VNAV is turned on here. Great.
Diamond 786 Juliet Kilo.
All right, and we need to ask to request startup, right? In this case, since we're a jet. We're couch 323 today. Sean says flying the CJ4. It's a plane I haven't seen anyone fly on stream in a long time. I love this plane. It's been a long time since I've flown it too. Yeah, I flew it enough back in the day where I made a livery for it. So.
American 1289er cleared visual.
Yeah, it'll be fun to fly it again. No auto throttles, a little disadvantage in this guy, but yeah, it's fine. All right, Barrow 2990 is set. And I think I usually use memory 1. No, I use the one that has the VNAV. There we go. Yeah, memory 1. Okay. And FMS is activated here. 2990 is set. And we don't know our clearance or anything yet, so we're going to need to get that. All right. Oh, we have a clearance, 2425. Whoops. Forgot that. Oh, I am on... Oh, I am on with clearance. Okay. So ground is 121.7 will be our next frequency on standby. Wait. 1217. There we go. All right, let's get our clearance. And today we are Couch Captains 323. Atlanta clearance, Couch 323, pick up our IFR to Washington? Reagan? Washington, Reagan? It's just Washington, right? Yeah, Washington, okay. Washington? OG Couch Captain's livery. We're doing it. And am I not on the right frequency? It's not saying anything to me. 124.25, 124.25. Oh, I don't think it has the right frequency in Say Intentions, right? Yeah, it says center is on 125.15. They don't have this frequency. Okay, I'm going to do 125.15 then. I clicked it in Say Intentions. All right, let's try again. Oh, this is center though, not clearance. Clearance is 121.7. Okay, it doesn't have Atlanta clearance, so it's doing clearance on ground. Okay. 121.7 and then tower is 128.15.
068, roger.
All right, 121.7. Yeah, okay, same. Got it. Hickory ground, Couch 323. Like to pick up my clearance to Washington, Reagan. Cloud looks ominous. Yes, looks good. We want the weather, it's more fun. Except on landing when you don't know what you're doing, which that'll be me in this plane.
Couch Captains 23, Hickory ground, cleared to Washington, Reagan. Radar vectors Sanfee. Then as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.25, squawk 3564.
All right, cleared to Washington, Reagan. Vectors Sanfee, then as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Departure 124.25, squawk 3564, Couch 323.
Couch 323, incorrect readback. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 41010 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.25. Squawk 3564. Please repeat the full clearance.
All right, cleared to Washington, Reagan. Radar vectors Sanfee, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 410. We don't really need to say that part. Departure frequency 124.25, squawk 3564, Couch 323. She sounds fed up. Yeah, she hates me. Welcome to Jets. Why? Wait, what's the difference? There's no difference in the clearance.
Couch 323, readback correct. Taxi to runway 24 via taxiway Alpha.
All right, taxi to runway 24 via Alpha. Couch 323. Wait, what's the difference in the craft? I don't think there's anything different. I don't know why she didn't. I mean, I don't need to say expect flight level 410 as part of the readback. So I'm not sure why she got angry. I didn't even say it back the second time, did I? Oh, I guess I did. Is that a requirement with a jet? Okay, let's get this thing started up, if I remember how. I'm going to bring this up just so we can turn off the GPU when we're ready. Settings. And actually, let's get the other stuff in. So climb and maintain 4,000 is always the instruction right now, which is a little weird, but we will roll with it. They said to, let's see, runway 24. So we'll put in 241 is the runway heading. 241. Okay, we're going to get heading mode and flight level change mode on. And flight level change mode, we climb at 240 in this thing. 240, 240.
Papa 3, request taxi to signature.
All right, 240 on the flight level change. Not Microsoft's social anxiety simulator. The good old MSAS. Pitot heat and parking brake warnings. Okay, so we haven't started the plane up. Okay, so battery is already on. GPU is also on.
Signature via Alpha to assess the 5225 Juliet.
So I believe to get this started, all we have to do is flick this open, turn it to run, and then hit the engine starter button, and then we just wait.
American 2319er, taxi to runway 14 left via Alpha.
One 4 left, taxi via Alpha, American 2319.
Okay, and one's at almost 10. All right, looks stable. 24%. All right, run engine 1. I didn't ask for startup. I don't like this music. Next music.
Follow the Gulf Stream, then hold at holding point Tango 1. Following Gulf Stream holding at Tango 1.
There's a camping soundtrack. Let's try that. All right, engine 1 starting up. Excited to do cargo with a really good 330. A3. Who's making the A330? 777's coming, but you're holding out your Boeing time for the 757. So PMDG is making the 777, right? That's going to be pretty crazy. We're going to see all 777s everywhere. All right, good start on engine 1. And I think we bring climate control to normal. Then we can get rid of the GPU. Cabin lights off. All right, am I missing anything? Probably. But they said to taxi to runway 24 via Alpha, so we're already good to do that. So we're just going to turn left, Alpha to 24, 6,400 feet of runway. No smoke, yeah, that's a good thing. Unlike with me flying the Meridian, no smoke right now. That is true. Oh yeah, I didn't get the lights on. So nav and beacon, and then now we'll need taxi, belt and safety lights. And, oh yeah, there is no built-in. There used to be a built-in checklist. Oh yeah, I think we also turn on wing engine anti-ice as well. Just like at all times, I'm pretty sure we have that on during the flight. I'll just turn the pitot heat on now as well.
Lima Juliet, hold short of taxiway, Delta traffic crossing ahead.
Oh no, it says it in blue over there. Maybe we don't need it. Okay, yeah, I guess not. All right, and then parking brake. All right, parking brake off, and we got 2 throttles here. Very uncomfortable. Oh yeah, let's set flaps 15 for takeoff. Oh, I don't have my speed brake. I'm gonna have to. I don't have a. Wait, let me set an axis for this. I'm gonna set an axis for the speed brake real quick. This is some really nice. This is definitely some camp-like music, that's for sure.
I forgot to write that down.
All right, Sharka, speed brake or spoilers.
Yeah, roger that. I'm just asking if you could tell me the departure frequency. I'm still taxiing.
Spoilers, axis maybe. Yep, that's it.
Embraer 225 Echo Mike, taxi to holding point Bravo 1 via taxiway.
All right, spoilers axis is set. Spoilers up.
Via Alpha and Charlie Embraer 225 Echo Mike.
What's up, Cyber? Oh, you out of here? See you, Cyber. Oh my God, we've switched. We're in giant jets now, and to me, this is a giant jet. Don't make fun. Our rotation 92, and we're gonna taxi via Alpha to runway 24 this way.
Negative. For one gosh darn more time. What is the departure frequency?
This guy. Oh my God, Couch Captain's sighting. Somebody else getting frustrated with with the ATC. He's like, give me the departure frequency. Man, this thing taxis so well.
What radio frequency do I need to be on to contact departure?
Are those real people? Yeah. Yeah, those are real people.
125 decimal 8, thank you for clarification.
Well, it sounds like he got it. You know what? You know what might have happened though. So sometimes it like queues up a couple responses. Like I'll have that happen to me, where it'll be saying the previous response and then I'll step on them so it won't count it and it won't hear my next one, or it'll send 2 in a row and it won't hear my next one. So I totally get it. I don't know how many times he asked for it either. So like, what if that's been going on for 20 minutes? Like I have no idea. All right, tower's on 128.15. Gonna switch over to that. Right, I hit the standby button, and we need departure 124.25.
Ready to go.
In standby. All right, that's in standby. All right, we're gonna talk to Hickory Tower next.
Mooney 824 Foxtrot Delta, cleared to land runway tree 2, caution wake turbulence. Cleared to land runway tree 2, Mooney 824 Foxtrot Delta.
We're going super high, boys. Sky high. We're gonna get to 4,000 feet in like 3 seconds. There is no way it would normally give us 4,000 feet for our initial altitude, right? I don't know. Maybe it would. We're gonna be out there so fast. Hickory Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 24, ready for departure. All right, let's get our landing light and strobe light on.
Couch Captains 323, Hickory Tower, winds calm, runway 24, cleared for takeoff, fly runway heading.
Runway 24, cleared for takeoff, fly runway heading, couch 323. Look at this, they cleared us for takeoff with Surfside coming in. Longitude is landing right now. All right, they gave us clear for takeoff. Let's do it. Toga, my hand is ready on autopilot. All right, I see Toga. We're rotating at like 90 knots. 90, and rotate. Gear up. Flaps up. $400 AGL, 500 AGL. Autopilot, bam. All right, pull it back to the climb detent. Done. Left and right show climb. Flaps are up. Runway heading 240. All right, here's altitude. So I'm gonna need to slow down real fast here, or we are gonna overspeed like crazy. Pulling the throttle back. All right, keep it under 250 knots as well. All right, about 73% on the throttle. Maybe need it even lower. Go down to 70.
Couch Captains 323, Hickory Tower, contact departure.
Over to departure, couch 323, see it?
23. We're currently flying at 4013 feet.
Oh, okay. What's up, Harley's back.
At 270 knots.
All right, 124.25. All right, I got to turn you off, Harley. All right, there we go. Departure, couch 323, 4,000.
Expect the ILS runway 4 right.
Clouds look better. Oh, you think the clouds look better since the update, Wesley? I don't know if they made any changes, but I've always thought they looked pretty amazing.
Couch Captain's 323, Atlanta Center. Not seeing you on radar. Cycle your transponder and ident again for me.
I forgot to set the transponder. 3564.
We'll flip to 118.05 for San Antonio, American 565.
All right, ident, couch 323. Whoops, forgot the transponder. That was my fault.
Couch 323, Atlanta Center. Not seeing you on radar. Cycle your transponder and ident again for me. Couch 323, turn left, heading 100, vectors to San Fe.
Turn left, heading 100, couch 323. 100. All right, let me get that map format changed here. Where's the format button at the bottom? Oh, it doesn't have its own format button, does it? All right, we're getting vectors to San Fe. I think we need to turn... Well, that might be okay. I have to bring up the lower menu here to get the next... What do I want? Plan. There we go. Oh, and I can't zoom out. I want to climb higher. Okay, 110 is not quite right. Did they say 110? Let me double check the transcript. 100. Yeah, that's what I'm at, 100. We need to be to the left more, though. But they're, you know, maybe they'll give us another vector. We'll find out. Going 230 knots at 68% power.
323, climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb and maintain 14,000, couch 323.
Left heading 105, vectors to San Fe.
All right, 14,000.
Hello, November 1, West Charlie. 14,500, check-in.
Pilatus 112, Yankee Charlie.
All right, let's give it climb power again.
Fairfield altimeter 2971.
Climb D10, climb D10.
And climb and maintain 13,000, Delta 1068.
Delta's right behind me. What up, Deuce? What software and hardware? Stream looks great. Part of it is YouTube is awesome. So if you're used to watching Twitch, YouTube allows like triple the bitrate as Twitch. And it uses new encoding like AV1, which is very, very good. But yeah, I'm on a 4080. I use OBS, like pretty much everybody, OBS Studio. Have mine set to 15,000 for the bit rate. I play in 4K, but it downscales it for the stream to 1440.
United 1244 cleared the
and I'm using the NVIDIA AV1 encoder. AV1 is a YouTube specific thing so far. It'll probably be on Twitch eventually, but Twitch limits their streamers to like 1080p and 6,000 bitrate or maybe 8,000 at the most. YouTube, I'm doing it at 15,000. So AV1. I'm not at 4K though. Like I play in 4K, but it downscales it. The reason for that is I could do 4K on YouTube. I've done it before, but there's a massive delay between when I see your chat, talk to you, and you hear it. There's like a good 30-second delay. So I do 1440 because it lets me interact with you guys faster. It's more like real time from your perspective. But yeah, you just want to make sure your bit rate is set high. I think I use 15,000 for mine, but I can send you a screenshot of my settings on Discord if you want. Yeah, I'm using CBR 15,000 kilobits per second. Preset is slow. And yeah, I've used the NVIDIA NVENC AV1 downscaled bilinear to 1440. What kind of frame rates in-game? I have mine capped. I have mine capped at 60 frames per second with my 4080. It just matters where we're flying. Controller said 105 vectors to Sanfi aren't getting direct Sanfi. Okay, here's altitude. Gonna need to pull back on the throttle a bit, but we are over 10,000. So I'll get the landing light off. Is that a taxi light right there? No, nav drove beacon. That's good. Pull back on the throttle. We can go faster than 250, but I'll bring it back to cruise right now. Like 90% throttle. Let's see where that gets us. Gotta even out those engines there because I have them split. All right, 14,000, picking up speed. You're gonna try that settings? Yeah, Deuce, hit me up whenever in Discord, and I'll get back to you if you want me to send you screenshots or go through even more settings. Let me know. I'm mostly using high presets. In the sim itself, I use the high-end preset, but then the whole top section of things I turn from medium or from high to ultra, like clouds and buildings and stuff. But I credit YouTube with why streams look good. I mean, just give it 15,000 kilobits per second for YouTube on your streaming and coding settings, 15,000, and see where you get from there. If it's too low, they'll tell you while you're streaming on YouTube. They'll be like, hey, raise your bit rate. Yeah, the clouds look so much better without active sky. Like, it's cool to have the option for active sky, but yeah. All right, we really need to turn. How do I get this map? I can turn it to plan, but it's just showing Sanfi here, and I can't see where my plane's at. Overspeeding.
Copy that, 180 on the flight level in direct Sanfi, Delta 1068.
Oh, was that you, Delta? Did you get direct Sanfi, or did you request it? Can Couch 323 get direct Sanfi yet, please? You requested. Okay, I'll do the same. Why can't I zoom on this?
Couch 323, proceed direct Sanfi, please.
All right, direct Fanfi. Thanks, Couch 323. All right, Sanfi. I want to get direct to Sanfi. Execute. And nav mode. There we go. LNAV is set. Altitude still holding me at 14,000. What's it? Bizlel? Yeah, there is a way to zoom. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. It's down here, isn't it? I thought it was down here. Up here is for the PFD, or like the N1 display. This one should be here, and this zoom doesn't work. This does nothing. This is doing nothing. What's going on here? Zoom rocker switch. Yeah, this one's not working either. Yeah, range. Up here is tilt range, but this is for... Oh, it's for both. It's synced. That's why. I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, you change it up here. I thought they were independent, but it's not. Okay. That is why. There we go. Brian should be proud. This is impressive software. Yeah, dude, when it gets it right, it's just so good. They're gonna run through the bugs, and they're gonna crush all the bugs over time, and yeah. Better and better, man. You have the same issue. Look at all those contrails. All right, yeah, you guys are gonna beat me easily now. We'll see. Delta's up here in front of us. He's at 15,000. Looks like he got a climb instruction, and I did not yet. They gave us direct Sanfi, climb maintain 14,000.
Japan Airlines 701, turn right, heading 150 vectors for the ILS approach.
Maybe I can get direct uniform Victor.
For the LS Japan Airlines 701.
I'm on with Atlanta, right? Hey, Atlanta, Couch 323, any chance we can get direct uniform Victor? All right, let's see if they give us uniform Victor. They will, because they do whatever we ask.
Couch 323, proceed direct uniform Victor.
Direct uniform Victor, Couch 323. This will cut off some time. There we go. All right, direct uniform Victor. We're coming for you, Delta. Nice, big game hunter. What's up? Nice. I don't know if you're actually in a red one on your screen, but for me, you're in a red longitude. We're going sky high. Well, we're not. We're at 14,000 feet still, but, you know. Dude, I love all the contrails so much. I don't know what's going up with this fuzzy cloud right here, but everything else looks wonderful. Bro, I have trouble sleeping. I can't wait for Flight Sim 2024. I agree. I can't. I want 2024 right now too. I'm really excited for it. Should you ask for final altitude? I'm gonna wait. If you want to ask, you can. I'm gonna wait to see if they do it, because I still have 130 miles till top of descent at this point. I don't know why they're waiting though. Yeah, I feel like we should definitely be climbing. Atlanta, it's your friends over in Couch 323 again. We were wondering if we could climb higher maybe, please. They gave you flight level 180. All the way up to flight level 210. Cruise 350, yeah. Mine is set to 41,000.
323, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Ooh! Climb, maintain flight level 410. Thanks, Couch 323. Oh yeah, 410. We're going rocket ship. 410. Bam, flight level change. Climb detent is set. And we'll get flight level change. Speed set to 240 all the way up. All right, it's set. Climb detent. Let's go, rocket ship. Ouch. I'll look up to you once again. That's usually my job in the slow planes. Looking ahead and up. I have a stiff neck from looking forward and up in the air. And you jet pilots all the time. I don't know if you guys saw The Martian, the movie. The book is so good. I'm not a huge reader, but when I read, I usually blaze through whatever I read. But I like the part where he's like about to go intercept the rescue mission. He's like, I'm going Iron Man. Going rocket ship. 3,100 feet per minute. All right, let's get standard baro set. Done. 2992. It's yelling at us for now. All right, 51 miles to uniform Victor. And I'm just going to go take a look at where our SID starts. I think it's at Bully. Yep. So we'll be at Johoff, then Bully. Once we get closer, we'll double check all the restrictions we have in for VNAV and stuff. Is this the longest stream? No, I did an 8-hour stream one day. It was a couple years ago, I think. I believe it was when Sim Update, was it 13 maybe? Or 10? I don't know. It was a while. I did like an 8-hour long stream, and it was because it was the day that both helicopters and gliders got added into the sim, and all the G1000 NXI stuff.
November 321, Charlie Zulu.
Whoa. What's going on here?
Descending to 9000, November Tree 21, Charlie Zulu.
You get some overlapping comms there. All right, we're at flight level 200 already. Oh, the contrails are getting closer. But yeah, I did an 8 hour stream that time, I think. Yeah, we're at like 5.5 hours right now. Half of the stream was downloading the update. Oh man, that was such a good update though. There was so much. There was all the work that the working title team did to get the NXI into the sim for everybody. Then they also introduced helicopters and they introduced gliders. It was such a good update. Yeah, you quit flying hours ago? Yeah. I mean, it's 8 p.m. here now. I think I started at 2:30. I mean, I have a timer. I've been on 5 hours and 39 minutes. As Air Force Proud once said, oh yeah, going in space shuttle status.
November 6 Bravo Alpha, contact Cleveland Center on 118.6.
No, I heard November and I thought they were going to talk to me, but we're Couch 323. $11 p.m. there, yeah.
771 contact approach on 126.45.
We got a whole nother day off tomorrow too, so.
United 77.
All right, 24,000. And you guys are so far ahead of me though. I mean, I think it looks like you guys are really far ahead of me.
November 496 Bravo Alpha, Cleveland.
I love seeing all the contrails. SimFX is worth it, I think, just for the multiplayer contrails. Oh, we gotta get a screenshot of this. It's too cool. The engine's in the way of the couch captain. We gotta see the mustache.
United 938, maintain MAC 80. Maintaining Mach 80, United 938.
Mac 80. Contrails look so good. There we go. It's the couch captain way. All the passengers are smoking up. Does the effects add-on allow various features? Yes. Yeah, you can customize it pretty heavily, so this is what it looks like. So when something is visible, I believe it has the green box filled, but you can go in and just turn anything off that you want.
Runway 10 left approach into Niagara.
The defaults are to have all the quality set to dynamic.
Improvements are being made daily.
Are they talking to us?
Strap yourself in for a bumpy
I don't think so.
arrival.
And then under the, here are the AI and multiplayer ones, so you can see contrails from players. You can turn on simulated contrails if you just want fake ones in the sky at all times. And then the rotor downwash, we've seen this a bunch with people doing flybys and helicopters. But yeah, you can turn things on off. It also does the auroras and shooting stars. Haven't seen the shooting stars yet, but it says seasonality, realistic, so.
Alpha, contact Toronto Center on 134.925.
Yeah, the interface for this is really good. And then under the settings, something that's really cool is the dynamic quality. I have it set on quality to show me as good as possible all the time, but you can set it to like performance or something, so it looks at your frames per second and it'll dynamically reduce the quality. You see, it just broke turned a couple of contrails off based on that. So and then there's a balance setting. So yeah, there are a lot of settings. Parallel 42 is awesome. I love all of their stuff. The only bad thing I have to say about Parallel 42 is I really, really wish they would update the Sky Park because it's been like a year. Oh, the window should have a tint from the smoke.
westbound 5,000.
Oh, is that possible? That would be so funny.
Expect to follow. Following the traffic. American 1877.
And then like the front windows just like extremely yellow and brown color because the captain's smoking like a chimney the whole time.
November 496 Bravo Alpha at 14,000 descending 3,000.
Oh, Deuce says Microsoft unveiled plans to bring AI Copilot program to Xbox and PC games. Huh. How does that work exactly? All right, we're about to make a right turn here soon. Flight level 330. I couldn't turn that Copilot stuff off fast enough. Look at this contrail, the edge of it.
Contact Washington Center on 124.05.
It's because I turned the contrails off and now they're regenerated, I think, so I'm catching back up to the new contrails. All right, Fish, have a good night, dude. Oh, Copilot from airplane. Autopilot. All right, it says we got top of descent here in 13 minutes, so I don't know that we'll even get up to flight level 410.
068, contact Washington
Maybe
Center
barely.
on 124.05.
I don't know if that's Delta Tango that just got that call or not. Surely you must be joking.
Over to Washington Center, 12405 for Delta 1068. See ya.
That's got to be Delta. He gave him the good old see ya. What a professional. Did you hear that? See ya. You didn't sound like you were like on the toilet though, so does it count? Don't you have to say see ya like see ya? There's got to be like a bit of strain in there. I don't know. This music is chill. All right, 198 knots, still climbing.
Piper 219 Sierra Victor climb to 6,000.
Stop calling me Shirley.
Up to 6,500, heading 13019 Sierra Victor. Washington Center, Delta 1068, flight level 340 for 350.
I heard Delta again. They haven't passed me off though. I have the chatter on, so like it's possible we're hearing them through chatter and not the current frequency. The opposite of most KIP streams. Yeah, the bus will be the low-flying plane. Well, you're really far ahead of me though, it looks like. So I'm only at flight level 380 and I got to start down soon. So in this case, not getting too much of an advantage, I don't think. And because I've still been climbing this whole time, I mean, let's see, my ground speed.
Couch 323. Expect the RNAV runway 19er approach into Reagan via the CAPS 3 arrival. Be advised that IFR approaches are still under development and are unlikely to work properly at this time. Improvements are being made daily, but strap yourself in for a bumpy
What is my ground
arrival.
speed right now? 386. All right, we'll expect the RNAV 19er approach via the CAPS 3 arrival, couch 323. All right, yeah, it still says 10 minutes to descent. 60 miles, top of descent calculation. All right, we are going to get up to flight level 410, though. We're almost at 400 right now. Jeff says I'm in the DC-3 tin can, hauling empty tin cans from the sound of the airframe. Nav in this thing is interesting.
Couch 323, descend via CAPS 3 for the RNAV runway 19er approach into Reagan. Altimeter 29er 88.
Nice. All right, descend via the CAPS 3 arrival for runway 19er into Reagan. Couch 323. All right, they gave us the altimeter setting. We got a pre-selector in this, right? Yeah, we do. I love that. All right, 29er 88 in the pre-selector. We're about to level off, and then they just said descend via the CAPS 3, so let me bring that back up. So we'll just use our VNAV for top of descent because that's already in there. It's VNAV all the way down. Yeah, this is definitely, especially right now after changing planes, this is a very different kind of stream for me. We're in a jet. We're at flight level 140. We're using an arrival. We have a star somehow. Delta's still in front of us, though. CRJ passing below. Where? Where? I don't see you, Jewel. Oh, there you are, right there. Oh, I do see you. Nice. Oh, dude, the CRJ is pretty cool, too. There's Jewel right there. It doesn't show your name because I'm right... Like, the names, if you're right above or below, look, it's like, it's barely... I can barely see. It doesn't rotate the name. Your name's coming into view very slowly. Oh, yeah, there's your contrail, too. Right there. Really cool. Is this what it's like to be a jet pilot, looking down on people? All right, I'm still in climb detent. Let me pull back cruise just for a little bit. We got to start our descent in 7 minutes. Try to even out the throttles here. All right, that's pretty close. All right, Mach 707 so far. All right, let's bring up the CAPS 3 arrival. Overlay it. All right, so we're coming up on Drake now, then Johoff, and then Bully. Bully 16, between 13 and 16. So let's just make sure that's right. Yep, right there. Above 13, below 16. Then we got between 10 and 13 at Caps. That's correct. Then we have 9,000 at Hoyas. Where's Hoyas? It's not there. But Flips is there. 280 on the speed restriction, below 11,000. 10,000 at Mojo. Yep, 250 knot restriction. That's also correct. Giles, no restriction. Smoot below 7 or above 7. That's correct. And exactly 6 at BAM. And then we're going to be left off on a heading of 327, it looks like. Yep, 327, vectors, discontinuity. And it said to expect RNAV runway 19er. So yeah, this is correct for that. It says landing south runway 19er. Expect vectors to the final approach course after Packy. All right, so let's grab the approach and put that in here. That's our departure. Approaches, RNAV, runway 19er. And then we have vectors or Fergie. We're expecting vectors. But I'm just going to put Fergie in. You know what? I'll try vectors. We'll just do vectors and hit enter. Looks like it messed with something because after Johoff, we have nothing. So let's go back to legs. Okay, Johoff, Bully. We just got to fix the disco. All right, Johoff, Bully, Caps, Flips, Mojo, Giles, Smoot, Bam, Packy, then Disco. And then we'll activate, we'll have vectors, and then we have these other waypoints in if we want them. So let's go grab the approach over here. Get it Navigraph. RNAV, runway 19 via Fergie, add to route. All right, done. Okay. Oh wait, that's an it's an RNP approach though. I don't know if it can do. I don't know if it can do the RNAV. RNP. That's the only option we have, though, isn't it? Maybe it can do RNP. I don't really know about RNP approaches, except that their precision is, you know, in like a number of miles, basically. And you have to meet those precision requirements with your equipment in order to use the approach. But all right, we'll see how the RNAV RNP works. Top of descent in 3 minutes. So they said descend via the arrival, our bottom altitude 6,000, I think. So I'm gonna pull this all the way down to 6 and hit VNAV, the usual procedure. All right, 6,000 in the selector. We got 2988 on standby for the altimeter. And we got path in white, so I think we're good to go. Green, eggs, and bam. Ham. I could go for breakfast for dinner. That sounds pretty good. Gee, Delta, you were worried about me catching up. You're so far ahead. All you guys got a good head start. You were smart and made your turn way before I did. I'm always the slowest. No worries. Isn't there a way to make announcements in this? I forget. Does it automatically do them? I forget if this plane has some sort of announcements that it does. We used to be able to bring up a checklist, but I don't think that's been in. Maybe, can we get in there through menus somehow? Upper and lower menu. Terrain. I don't think so. You have to get up pretty early tomorrow to support the high school marching band. Memorial Day parade, nice. No time to wait for no stinking ATC. You could have put ATC in quotes, so that was very nice of you. When it does a good job, it's ATC. When it does questionable things, it's ATC in quotes. All right, 55 miles from Johoff. 1 mile until our top of descent. It's going to do 2,200 feet per minute, it looks like. There we go. VPath is activated. Descent time. Passenger brief button used to work. Oh, working title took it out. They don't have checklists in here anymore, right? I swear there used to be, you used to be able to hit the checklist button. Maybe I can get to it somewhere else. The checklist button used to be clickable. I think maybe that suffered the same fate. They probably didn't have permission to use whatever, whoever did the voice or something. Ah, yes, the overspeed. My specialty. Don't worry, passengers. Everything will be fine. We're just having a good time. Gotta watch that asymmetrical thrust I got going on. 77. All right, 77 seems pretty safe for now. 245 knots. 2,300 feet per minute. 42 miles to Johoff. And then we will start the descent. Hey, it's pretty cool that they gave us descend via the CAPS 3. I mean, that's great. Have I even tried a SID and a star? Maybe I've had a SID here and there. I don't know if I've even flown a star with Say Intentions yet, but here we are. So far, so good. Descend via the CAPS 3, expect runway 19er. And they gave us the altimeter along with that instruction, which is amazing. Can we get back into the cabin? Do they have... Probably need to set some... Can we get back here? I don't think we can get back here, can we? Yeah, I remember this. It's so annoying that we can't get back into the back of the plane. Can I, like, sneak down through here somehow? Ah, let me in. Oh, through the seat? I want back there. It looks so nice. Due to time constraints, this Airbus is landing, whether it's go around or not. Oh yeah, 100% every time. Feel free to roll the trucks if it makes you feel better. You should give. You should tell the ATC that that's your plan and see what they say. Just let them know that no matter what happens, you're landing this plane. Let's check in with Harley. Hey Harley, how's the flight so far, dude? What do you think? All right, Deuce, I'll take a look.
Hey there. Flight's smooth. Cruising at 32, 961 feet. We're on course to Washington Reagan, KTCA.
Yep, true.
Altimeter set to 2985. Just a heads up. Keep an eye on your fuel. You've got 237 gallons left.
237 gallons. Wait. Oh, yeah. We have 800 pounds of fuel left in each tank. Yeah, that dude is smooth. If you were sitting at a bar with the Big Lebowski, you know, the dude, and you're talking about airplanes, of course, what drink would you be drinking, sharing it with the Big Lebowski? Speaking of dude. Exactly,
well,
Delta.
The dude loves his White Russians.
Yes.
So I'd probably join him with one of those while chatting about airplanes.
Dude, what? That is so good. The dude loves his White Russian, so I'd probably join him while chatting about airplanes. That is so good. Has anyone ever told you that you kind of sound like the dude? You know, El Duderino, the Big Lebowski? Just typed it.
That's a first, but let's focus on the flight. We're cruising at 30.
Haha, that's a first.
Feet, heading 065 degrees at 400 knots. Our destination is Washington Reagan,
Bro
KTCA,
knows his trivia.
and we'll be using the RNAV approach for runway 19er.
Yep. Yep, that's a good approach briefing. Thanks for that, my guy. Can I call you dude, by the way? Picture the dude every
Sure.
time, Harley.
You can call me dude.
Oh, he is the dude. Hold on. Are you the dude?
Yes, I'm here to help with any aviation-related
He
questions.
said
you have.
yes. He kind of, that was a little tricky. Are you familiar with the phrase mom's spaghetti? Gotta ask all the important questions today.
I'm familiar with the phrase, but it's not related to aviation. Anything specific you need to know about the flight or ATC procedures?
You know, dude, I beg to differ. I think mom's spaghetti is definitely relevant to aviation. If you see me fly on short final in horrible weather, mom's spaghetti applies 100%.
Haha, I get what you're saying. When you're on short final in rough weather, nerves can definitely kick in. Just remember to stay focused on your approach and trust your instruments. Safe flying.
Marlboro voice. All right, just one more question before we get down to this descent, down to this star. Are you, would you say you're a Marlboro man?
Not quite. I prefer a good cup of coffee over a cigarette. Let's focus on the descent. You'll be hitting the CEPSS 3-star soon.
CEPS. Wings weak, gears are heavy. There's motor oil on the runway already. Could you possibly give us some rhyming rap to describe the descent here on this flight? In aviation terms, of course. Gotta hear this.
All right, here we go. Yep, we're cruising at 24,000 feet. Soon we'll descend. make our approach neat. Check your charts. CAPSS 3 stars the plan. RNAV to runway 19er. That's where we'll land. Altimeter set. It's 2984. Keep an eye on speed. Don't need any more. Vectors to Reagan. 80 miles away. Potomac approach will guide the way. Throttle back. Start your descent slow. Maintain your heading. Let's keep it in flow. Expect some vectors. Maybe a turn or two. Keep it smooth. We'll be landing soon. True.
Oh my god. Oh no, that was such a big missed opportunity. I should have turned on rap music in the background. Okay, hold on. We have another shot at this. Wait, how long? We're not even at Bully yet. We got some time. Okay, hold on. We need to get to the music. We need...
Descend and maintain flight level 210.
Oh, no. We're already descending via the star, Couch 323. All right, here we go.
Couch 323, roger. Continue descent via the CAPS 3 arrival.
All right, continue descent via the CAPS 3 arrival, Couch 323. All right, Harvey, we're gonna need one more rap performance from you, if you could. Don't worry, it's about aviation. We need you to talk about the Citation CJ4, which we're currently flying in. Make it rhyme, and I'm gonna play a hip hop beat in the background. Go for it. All right, here we go. Come on. He's generating rhymes. Harley.
All right, let's drop some aviation knowledge in rhyme about the Citation CJ4. It's flying time. In the sky, it's sleek and fast. With twin jet engines, it's built to last. Climbing high, cruising smooth. This bird's got the moves to soothe. Glass cockpit, avionics bright. Navigating day and night. Fuel efficient. Range is grand. Taking you across the land. So buckle up. Enjoy the ride. In the CJ4, we glide with pride.
Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. What a performance. Uncle Harvey. Thanks so much for that, dude. And again, thanks for your service. What a champion.
You're welcome. Just a heads up, we'll be descending in about 2 minutes. Make sure to keep an eye on your altitude and speed.
All right, here we go. Oh, 18,000. There's our transition. No, Mountain, I did not feed the dog. I've been glued to my seat. She got fed at 11 this morning, though, so I'll feed her when we're done. No way BATC does it. No, it's just, yeah. It's not, you know, built that way, but yeah. All right, into the weather we go. All right, 270 knots. We need to be under 250 when we get to 10K. Still on the VNAV. We're almost at Bully. Between 13 and 16 at Bully, so we're about to hit 16. Oh man, that was hilarious. Harvey can rap. What can't the man do? Oh, let's say intentions. No, to run it as a commercial. Look at that. We like dodged that cloud perfectly. It was meant to be. All right, coming up on caps. 10, between 10 and 13 on caps. VNAV's taking us down. And how do I get Harvey to just, or Harley to just run the stream for me? I can just go AFK. He can do it all, right? He'll be rhyming, dropping knowledge about the CJ4. All right, so it's an RMP approach, so Hopefully, hopefully the CJ4 can handle the RMP approach. Let me set the minimums.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 13,000.
We're already descending on the Caps 3 arrival, Couch 323. All right, barrel minimums. What do we got here?
Couch 323, roger. Continue descent via the Caps 3 arrival.
Continue descent via the Caps 3 arrival, Couch 323.
124.7.
Was that for us? All right, we'll put 500 on the barrel. It's 491 for decision altitude. Oh, I didn't put in the approach. Oh, man, I'm so far behind. Okay, we need to get ATIS. I think you said to switch frequencies, right? Potomac approach 124.7. 124.7, Couch 323. Potomac approach, Couch 323 on the Caps 3 arrival. Should have given the altitude. All right, I need to get the ATIS. I need to get
Couch
that
Captain
weather information put in for
Potomac
our approach.
Good morning, altimeter 2983.
2983, Couch 323. All right, 2983. All right, got a scramble here. ATIS 132.65, 132.65 in COM 2. Done. And we need to turn on monitoring on COM 2 right here. Don't I just spin this?
VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 128.25. Advise on initial contact. You have information Yankee.
And we actually
Washington
need this.
Reagan National. Information Yankee. 0052 Zulu. Wind 190 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. Broken at 12000 feet. Solid overcast at 25000 feet. Temperature 26. Dew point 21. Altimeter 2984. Arriving and departing runways 19er, 33, 22.
All right,
Visual
VRAF
approach is in
94.
use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 128.25. Advise on initial contact. You have information Yankee.
All right, we got Yankee.
Washington Reagan National. Information Yankee. 0052 Zulu. Wind 1.
All right, we got the performance data put in there for the approach. 190 at 10, 26, 2984, and that gave us a VAP of 100, VREF of 94. I sent that over. All right, cool. And we're on the way to Mojo now. We're leveled off here for now. 237 knots at 11,000 feet. So we'll need to watch our speed here. 250 restriction at 10,000 at Mojo. And it's going to leave us off after Packy on a heading 327. And then we're expecting vectors to turn around here for Fergie, or we're actually just going to get vectors, maybe even before Packy, but we'll see, for a landing here on runway 19er. Flying solo to KIAD. Oh, wait, we're not at KID, right? KDCA. KDCA. I thought it was KIAD. Someone corrected me before. I thought it was KIAD too. A lot of names you know. Kip must be streaming. Oh, you are flying solo to KIAD and you saw us. Awesome, dude. Sorry, I misunderstood. I get it. That's awesome, dude. Like, who are all these people? Oh, I see you right over there. Yep, we're both in. Yeah, you're also in the CJ4. Awesome, man. Delta says I can do a shared cockpit, and Uncle Harley can host the stream. Yeah, I see you over there, flubbed. We got some fun weather here. All right, we're about to hit 10,000 feet. We're in the descent. Going down to 10,000 for Mojo. Oh yeah, KID is Dulles. Yeah, Dulles and then Reagan. I didn't know the code at Reagan. I'm familiar with the code for Dulles, but not Reagan. Clouds are awesome right now. Catching up to Big Game Hunter. Or he's slowing down so we can catch up. More likely. Bumpy ride in. Wonderful. Well, we got our approach speed. Approach speed's calculated to be 100. I should get that heading bug synced up. And then next we'll need the RNAV runway 19er approach.
Good morning, folks. We're currently at 9er, 327 feet, heading 025 degrees.
Is he talking to you guys?
Knots.
He said good morning.
We're about 31.9er miles from our destination.
It sounds like he's talking to the passengers.
Interesting fact. We're flying over the Potomac River, a major waterway that flows into the Chesapeake Bay.
He's right.
It's a vital part of the region's history and geography. If you have any questions about our flight or aviation in general, feel free to ask.
It sounds like he's talking to the passengers in the back, doesn't it? It's so cool. The Potomac's right below us. Oh, I forgot to request the river visual, right? I guess I have to request the river visual. It's for 19er, isn't it? Any chance we can get the river visual approach for Couch 323? I'm going to mess this up so bad, but it's okay.
Couch 323 approved. Descend and maintain 5,000. Turn left heading 340 for the river visual approach to runway 19er.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Turn left heading 340. Visual, river visual for runway 19er. Couch 323. How much do I have to pull the throttle out by? This is crazy. I'm gonna go idle, I guess. All right, left turn 340.
Couch 323, I've got a delayed vector for you. Descend and maintain 5,000, turn left, heading 335 vectors for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
All right, turn left heading 335, descend and maintain 5,000, Couch 323. Delayed vector for you? How do I get the river visual here, though? I'm not sure if I can get it. All right, let me go to KDCA, approach. RNP, copter, 19, river visual, there we go. Pin that. All right, got it. They recommend 3,000 at Fergie. Big game's right in front of me. This separation is approved by Harley. Yo, Harley, what do you think of that longitude right here in front of us compared to our nice CJ4?
The longitude has more range and a bit more luxury, but the CJ4 is more nimble and easier to handle.
Couch 323.
Both are great, just depends on what you need for the mission.
Turn right heading 345 vectors for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
All right, turn right heading 345, Couch 323. All right, we need to use vertical speed to get down that other 1,000 feet.
Couch 323, turn right heading 350 vectors for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
Turn right heading 350, Couch 323. And can we get the river visual approach instead?
Couch 323 approved. Descend and maintain 5,000. Turn left heading 340 for the river visual approach to runway 19er.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Left turn 340. Couch 323. All right, here we go. From Fergie. It looks like it's taken us to Fergie. It says recommend 3,000.
Couch 323. You're a little high for a direct approach. Turn right heading 350 vectors for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
We'd like the river visual still, please. Couch 323.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 5,000. Turn left heading 340 for the river visual approach to runway 19er.
Descend and maintain 5,000. Heading 340. Couch 323. I see Delta in front of us. Yeah, the problem is the river's right here.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 3500. Turn right heading 005.
Descend 3,500. Turn right heading 005. Couch 323. 005? All right, flight
Couch 323, 4 miles from Derrick. Turn right heading 110, descend and maintain 2500 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
We're doing the river visual, Couch 323.
High for a direct approach. Turn right heading 010 vectors for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
They keep forgetting we're doing the river visual.
323, descend and maintain 5,000. Turn left heading 340
No.
for the river visual approach to runway 19er. Couch 323, descend and maintain 3500. Turn left heading 015. Couch 323, 4 miles from Derrick. Turn right heading 140, descend and maintain 2500
So confused.
until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
Descend and maintain 2500. Couch 323.
Altitude. Auto.
All right, autopilot's off. We're just going in. We're following the river. It recommends 3,000. Then it recommends 1,800 by the chain bridge.
Couch 323, you're a little high for a direct approach. Turn right heading 320 vectors for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
We're going to need the tower. We're on the river visual approach, Couch 323. 119.1.
Couch 323, 2 miles from Derrick until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
Couch 323, contact tower on 119.1.
Over to tower 119.1, Couch 323. See ya. Washington Tower, Couch 323, river visual, 1,300 feet.
Couch Captain's 323, Reagan Tower. Winds 190 at 10. Runway 19er, cleared to land.
Runway 19er, clear to land, Couch 323. I'm getting down to that green dot speed. Flaps are full. All right, recommends 1,800 around here, so I'm way too low. I am very, very low. Yeah, it recommends 1,800 here. And then 1,500, and then 900 at the Key Bridge. Try to gain a little bit of altitude. They sent you out to Maryland somewhere? I got to cut in line. I just ignored them for a while and just kept flying. All right, I think this is the Key Bridge coming up. It says recommend 900 at the Key Bridge, which is almost what we're at. We have to keep turning right. Yeah, that's not 19er. That's a different runway. Is that like 13 or 14 or something? All right, I need to get lower. I think I'm supposed to be more over the river instead of right here, but...
Minimums.
A little too low. This is a scenic view. Birds! Oh god. Spoilers deployed. Yikes. That's a cool approach. I was way too low the whole time, but... still not too bad. I feel like 90 feet per minute is wrong. Was anybody else coming in? Oh, Delta's still coming in. Yes. Over to ground 121.7, couch 323. Let's just stop here, get our parking brake on. Go see our boy land. Yeah, this is such a cool approach. All right, his at 6,000 feet still. Are you doing the RNAV then, Delta? All right, gears up, taxi lights on. Spoilers are retracted, and what did they say? Ground is on 121.7. Washington ground, couch 323 is clear of runway 19er. The rain looks good right now. They completely abandoned you.
Reagan ground, taxi to parking at your discretion. Have a good day.
That voice, they sound out of breath. All right, parking our discretion, couch 323. Have a good day. See ya. Are you gonna come in for a fake river visual anyway? I just kind of stopped listening to them. You know he's gonna go for it. Big Game Hunter's coming in too. There's a bunch of you guys still coming in. Yes. That is such a cool approach. I don't know if I have scenery here or not. I probably don't, just judging by how generic the tower looks. I'm guessing I don't have scenery here, but now I want to fly here already. I want to fly here again. That was really cool. Delta says I had 2 different controllers give me different instructions back to back. Yeah. I mean, we're asking for a very specific visual approach, like very unique to this airport and stuff, so I get it. They did say approved for the river visual, which is nice. Look at all you guys out there.
Cessna 908 Charlie Echo taxi to runway tree 6 via taxiways. Charlie and Delta.
Taxiing to runway tree 6 via Charlie and Delta Cessna 908 Charlie Echo.
Double couch captains, yes. Up Trojan's on the way in. Is he gonna cut it to the right? No, he's doing a flyby maybe. All right, I see Big Game Hunter. Got a longitude coming in. River visual, of course. He's at 800 feet.
Learjet tree, Lima Juliet, hold short of taxiway Alpha, awaiting further instructions. Holding short of Alpha, Learjet tree, Lima Juliet.
Stigmatism coming in the Honda Jet. A little high, but he's got a lot of runway to work with. Actually, it's not that long of a runway, is it? He's got plenty of space, though, in that guy. Nice. What a cool approach. That was fun. Oh, Big Game's doing the other runway here. He's landing on a 19er. Oh, wait. Did I land on the wrong runway? Oh, I landed on 15. Oops. I landed on 15, not 19. Oh, no. Wait. Did I land on 19? I'm so confused. No, wait. I did land on 19. Whoops. I was looking at 15 before. Okay. I landed on 19. No problem. I was like, wait a minute. How did I do that?
Airbus 450 Alpha Bravo.
Yeah, 19er is over here. Okay.
Traffic on final approach.
Got turned around a little. These are... The 2 runways are so close to each other. All right, it feels close.
Mooney 67 Kilo Lima cleared RNAV tree 6 number 2 following a diamond.
Cleared RNAV tree 6 following the diamond.
It looks like Delta.
Kilo
I don't know if Delta's lining up for 15 or 19. How short is 15? I closed all my diagrams. It's fine. RNAV 19, yeah. I could see getting some add-on scenery just for Washington for this. I think what I see here is probably just the stuff that was included in the, like the world updates.
Piper 582, Bravo cleared direct to the VOR.
All right, we see Delta's lights.
Direct to the VOR, climbing to 5,000.
We got a real jet coming in soon.
Bravo.
There's a lot of F-22s. I should probably pick that up at some point.
Lima Quebec climb to 4,000 contact approach on 135.6.
Climbing climbing to 4,000, switching to 135.646 Lima, Quebec. Embraer 225 Echo Mike, taxi to holding point Bravo 1 via taxiways Alpha and Charlie.
Taxiing to holding point Bravo 1 via Alpha and Charlie, Embraer 225 Echo Mike.
Learjet tree, Lima Juliet, hold short of taxiway Delta traffic crossing ahead.
Ah, yes, here we go. He's coming in, boys. Watch out for the F-22. Free version of payware that should work. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, whenever I think of getting a new plane, I think of what's in the marketplace. That beautiful Delta livery.
UPS 1302, heavy descend to 5,000, expect RNAV approach, runway 21.
Descending to 5,000, expecting RNAV 21, UPS 1302 heavy.
Oh, shoddy camera work. Beautiful. Yes. Very nice, sir. F-22 on the ground right behind you. Looking like a... I don't know, is that an Airbus? I don't think it's an Airbus. Is it 787 it replaces it with? Is that all of us? No, it's not. Oh my god, there's 4 more. Well, I don't know if everybody's with us. Probably just Lake and Trojan. I don't know. I think Trojan's with us. Lake pilot's coming in. DHC 7. Oh, that's the Dash 7. Turboprop regional airliner with STOL performance. I haven't flown that one. I'm looking it up right now to see what it looks like.
United 182, reduce speed to 210.
Oh, it's a quad. It's a 4-engine turboprop. That looks pretty cool. What avionics does it have? Oh, I'm looking. Okay, it's like very,
Reagan ground.
it's got like a 530 and a 430 in it.
Holding short, runway 22. Up right now. Looking for taxi gate.
Oh, DC-3 on the way in. This must be Jeff. Isn't Jeff saying he was flying the DC-3?
Taxi to runway 24 via Bravo and Charlie. Contact tower when ready.
Why don't I see the DC-3? All right, Trojan and Lake, simultaneous landings. Longitude and the Dash 7. Lake's going around.
Roger, taxi to...
He almost had a midair with a longitude, so he's going around like a good pilot. Trojan is glitching, but it looks like he had a nice landing. What is that livery? I have like a bunch of livery packs for the longitude.
Ground, Delta 1068, awaiting taxi instructions, holding short of the active runway.
Beautiful landings. All right, Lake's turning around. Looks like he's gonna land maybe on 2-2. What a cool airport. Man, I think tomorrow I'm gonna fly. What am I gonna fly tomorrow? Now I have to look at the Dash 8 or the Dash 7. This plane looks awesome. I'm surprised it doesn't have any ratings. At least on Sim Market, it doesn't have any ratings.
Breaking ground, Delta 1068, crossing runway 22, taxiing to the gate. Now I have to look at the Dash 8 or the
I hear myself in the background. I was like, what's that? Wait, that's me. Through Delta's taxi call.
Departing via Juliet, cross runway 4, then Papa Kilo 5 Kilo Delta 1068.
Beautiful. Nice and smooth. Not touching the center line. Don't want people to get jealous. That's the right way to do it. Nicely done, everyone. Delta even got his taxi instructions. They just gave me taxi at your discretion. We just stopped here randomly in the middle of the taxi taxiway.
Short of Alpha Cherokee 315 X-ray Papa.
This is a natural place to stop the flight right here.
Clear of 3-1, ready to taxi to the ramp.
I don't know where we would park. We have to get sent away over here, maybe. Oh yeah, over here probably.
Taxi to Bravo. Taxi to parking via Bravo 3 464 Kilo Whiskey.
Oh man. All right, I'm not gonna go to parking. I'm just gonna call it here. That was a lot of streaming today. 6 hours, 39 minutes so far. I don't think we're beating our 8-hour record tonight. I'm gonna go get some food. We have some friends nearby. Gonna go grab a beer, grab some food. If they're still open. I don't know if they're open. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna feed the dog. That was super fun.
Charlie awaiting further instructions.
Holding short of taxiway, Charlie Airbus 450
That last
Alpha Bravo.
this flight was really fun. It's nice to be in the CJ4 again. And it's nice to be flying stars. That's a good yeah. That was good. I need to do more of that. I think tomorrow I'll probably stream again, and I'll probably fly the CJ4 at least. I want to stick to faster ones tomorrow.
Radar vectors Kubzi, then as filed. Climb and maintain 8,000.
Dude, that voice sounds funny.
Flight level 24010 minutes after departure. Departure on 125.9.
Good stuff. Delta, thanks for the escort into the river visual. I know I beat you in because of ATC issues.
Taxiway Delta traffic on final approach.
Don't worry, man. We promise. Kip will feed the dog. Yeah. I will take care of that right when I end the stream in a moment. Dude, thank you guys for flying along so much as usual. This is cool to be in Reagan too. You know, when I fly bigger planes, I think the Airbus might not be my thing. I don't know if it ever will be. Huge planes like that, but I really like flying the business jets. I really like flying the CJ4. I like it very much. So I could see more of that in the future. You know, further on than just tomorrow, but I think I'll be back in it tomorrow again. All right, guys. Have a good night. It is 9 p.m. here. Probably later for most of you. Appreciate seeing you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow if you'll be around. I would say there's like a 90% chance I will stream tomorrow again. So I'm going to sleep in, get breakfast, get fueled up, and go again. That was super fun. Say bye to Harley. Hey, Harley, thanks so much for the help today. We appreciated your rapping, and we'll see you tomorrow, man. You have a good night.
You're welcome. Have a safe flight and see you tomorrow.
What a nice dude. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. If not then, maybe Tuesday. Raccoon, thanks for the donation or the super chat earlier. Chase, thanks for the gifted earlier. Ben, the super chat earlier. And Jack already left, but if you see this in the future, Jack, thanks again for the 5 gifted earlier. All right, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. See you on the Discord. I'm going to go feed the dog, finally get some food. And thanks for suggesting Reagan. That was super cool. What a cool approach. Now I'm going to have to buy some scenery. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Good night.
United 1261 heavy traffic, 1 o'clock and 15 miles.
I'll find you, Lake Pilot. I'm trying to target you.
United 1261.
There we go. Yes.
Hawker 511 Hotel Alpha. Proceed to holding point Bravo 2 via taxiway Charlie. Proceeding to holding point Bravo 2 via Charlie Hawker 511 Hotel Alpha.